Hey everybody, welcome. Just gonna go ahead and kick it off with a ranked, and then we'll do some more interesting stuff. Well, I'll say if I have to play a lot of Janna again, then I will break it up and do some normals or something every now and then in between. Okay. Hey, what's up, Platinum? Right. Let me refresh everything here. I'm just setting up the computer. I haven't had it fired up for a couple of days. My side laptop here. So my in-laws were in town Friday and Saturday, so they were in this room behind me. This is our guest room, and so I obviously can't stream or record while they're here, or all their stuff is strewn about the room, so. Pull that up. That's not necessary right now. Okay. We're trying to connect over here. It's not liking that. Hey, what's up, Dave? I'm not gonna first pick Galio. I do like Galio. Hey, thanks, Mana. Hey, what's up, Andre? Doing all right? What's up, Paulos? Nice, congrats, Mason. I actually just did finish a Nami video. I'm gonna have to upload it, so it won't probably be ready until tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow afternoon or so, but I did just finish a Nami guide that was sponsored by Corbin. So we'll have that up, hopefully by tomorrow afternoon. And then I have a couple of coaching sessions that I'm probably going to do tonight also, so I should have some more stuff. And then I've got a bunch of videos kind of queued up that I want to release, so I should be able to release a lot of stuff tonight and tomorrow morning. Oof. Lulu's kind of rough.
The Tempest is at your command.
So, my problem with Lulu is if they pick like a Twitch or a Kog'Maw or something like that, we could be in big trouble. But I just don't know what they're gonna pick. If I pick a Nami, without knowing what the AD carry is gonna pick. If I pick a Nami to pressure Lulu early, then we're gonna fall behind later with scaling. If we have the lesser scaling AD carry, so if we have like a Lucian and they pick like a Caitlyn, we're still gonna be in big trouble. Now, if they pick something like a Lucian and we get a Caitlyn or a Kog'Maw or a Twitch or something like that, then we'll be the beneficiary. But it's a very tricky matchup. It's both Lulu and Janna scale very well, but Janna's better at disengaging and Lulu is better at engaging. Okay, so that's a good sign. Ezreal's bad with Lulu. I mean, Lulu's good in general. Okay. That's a good matchup. But it's very dicey. Janna can either be really good in a Lulu or really bad in a Lulu, depending on what the rest of the team comps are. So, I think our comp's pretty dang good. Draven's going to outscale the daylights out of Ezreal, and as long as I can keep people off of him... God. I was going to tell him to just go... Rengar. Yeah, Galio is banned also. Galio's a rough pick into like Lulu or Janna or any of the support ladies. It's rough. Okay, let me see if this is up to date here. Hey, what's up, Caractus? Yeah, I emailed you, Caractus, a little bit earlier. So just check that out. Let me know what you think. Who's the best with Lucian? It depends on the rest of the team comp, but just in general, I mean, Nami's pretty good with Lucian. Janna's pretty good with Lucian. Lulu's okay. Oh, sweet. She even went Ignite Lulu. That's awesome. Means she's really not going to scale. Well, since she has Ignite, we need to be a little careful because there's a probability that she's just going like 30 AP Lulu or something. I ran into like a 15 AD Lulu or something earlier. Like just really hardcore early game runes. The support ladies. Yeah, basically. Utility girls. That's where it's at right now. No. It's warded. It's warded. Get out. Dang, that was a huge. That was like 200 damage off of 1W. Yeah, he'll probably be able to get back in time. Hey, Duarte. Good luck on your exams, friend. I'm not sure what you're saying no to. Oh, Nova Surge. Okay. Let's say Janna is deceptive. Like, she's one of those champions that's easy to play at a very basic level, but difficult to play at a very high level. So she's harder than someone like Sona, but she's easier than someone like Thresh most of the time. So you can hang back and just throw shields on people and be okay. But to really, like, interrupt movement stuff with her Q and, like, know how to use her ultimate correctly in team fights, that can take a bit of practice. So I would say she's easy to pick up, but difficult to master. Nice, Colin. Good job, friend. See her runes. 16. Okay, so she's not that aggressive. What are her runes? She has no armor. She has no magic resist. She only has 16 ability power. Does she have penetration runes? 50. So she has some AD runes, but not many. I don't know. Now, Janna's not the most riveting support to watch in lane, right? So, but her team fights are very exciting, I think. So it kind of makes up for it, in my mind, as far as like a viewing experience. I know some people don't like Janna, but I think she's very exciting. You know, just the first 5 minutes or something are a little more chill. But that does let me read the chat more and interact with the chat a little bit more, which is a perk. So you don't really want to walk up in auto. I see some Jannas doing that, like shield yourself and walk up in auto. And I described why in my Janna video. That's really a waste. You just have to be patient. That doesn't mean you're just like AFK like behind him. Like if he goes up and attacks, I'll do it. But you know, you have to be patient with Janna. She's not designed to be like a massive threat. You know, levels 1 to 3. She's just not. And you know. If you can't chill for the first 5 levels, I would just say just don't play Janna. But I think she's very rewarding. She's very fun. The reaction time on her, I mean, what makes her challenging to play optimally, especially, you know, in mid-game team fights, is you have to have really good reaction times to stop her, to stop movements and to shield people to prevent damage. Because unlike Soraka or something like that, where you can retroactively heal people, if you're late on your shield, it doesn't do anything. So you need to make sure you're on time. And I do miss some of my shields occasionally. So even though I've played probably 1,000 games with Janna, I still probably played more than that, honestly. I'm still a little late occasionally. So I went ahead and just gave him the shield just to make sure he was able to last hit the cannon minion. So we don't have to do anything crazy here. Also, the other lanes are doing pretty well, too. So you don't always have to be a hero. You don't have to go 0-3 in lane to win, despite what all the Illuminati YouTube propaganda will tell you about playing support. You gotta play a carry support. You gotta do all the damage. Like, no, you don't. You can prevent people from dying, too, and that's also pretty good. Rumor has it. That's two sides of the same coin. Now, I did play... Zyra is still my most played champion, so... I do understand, and I like both styles of supporting. I like the damage supports, but I also like the utility supports. I just play whatever wins. And right now, that's utility supports because Redemption and Locket are very, very strong in slower metagames, and we're entering a slower metagame. Now that Lethality's been nerfed and people are playing more tanks, the junglers have been nerfed, everything's slowing down a little bit, so you have more time to have longer fights and to get your Redemption and your Locket fired up. Okay, looks like Lee wants to come down. It's fine. So they had that warded. Not a big deal. They're going to miss a cannon off of it, I think. I need to block this. Okay. So I was just... If he wanted to throw a Q to try to hit that cannon minion, I was going to step in front and block it with a shield. Hopefully this Draven doesn't go Blade of the Ruined King. Hopefully people have tried that out for a week now and they're like, hey, I'm not winning a lot of games with Blade of the Ruined King Draven. Maybe I should stop. That happened twice a few streams ago. We had a Blade of the Ruined King Draven. Because I don't know who it is. I'm just going to start calling them the YouTube Illuminati. That post all these, like, all caps. You know what I'm talking about. The all caps, clickbait videos about really obscure champion builds. Say it's like #1 in Korea or whatever. People have talked to other people. People have talked... poor saps into building Blade of the Ruined King on basically everything. Which, that'll die out for a little bit, but it was a little frustrating to see that over the last couple of weeks, but hopefully people are kind of leveling out a bit now. Now, Blade is better on Ezreal, and it still is something that's okay on Lucian, but other people, I wouldn't recommend it. I'll have to read the comments in a second. I need to focus up. Okay, I didn't have any mana left, so I couldn't really... I mean, her push is not that great to begin with, but how are we looking? Huh, dead even CS. Now, he's going to catch a couple of these, but I'm fine with that. Especially because Lulu is like all in on the early game, right? So she has AP runes. She took Ignite. She's just naturally a more aggressive support than Janna. Okay, good. That's what I like to see. So if we're just breaking even in the early game, I'm totally cool with that. I would not. No, actually, if you're interested... wait, Lucian? Lucian Bork Cleaver's okay. I still would rather see crit. I mean, I talk about it specifically with Draven. If you look at my, I do a lot of math for you. Took me a few hours, the other stream, to do this, but if you look in my description here under frequently asked questions, the top question is Blade of the Ruined King, why it's not a great item on many 80 carries. And then I do math, Draven on Draven, which is, I saw 2 Dravens building Blade of the Ruined King. I've seen top level people building that before, and I do the math for you. And basically what it comes down to is Blade doesn't give you an appreciable advantage early on, and it doesn't scale nearly as well with things like Infinity Edge and Phantom Dancer as, or anything really, as other items. So you're basically breaking even, getting that item early, and you're falling off big time later. So I personally think that crit builds on almost anybody, except for like Ezreal, are going to be better. Maybe not Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw is kind of a special case too. Like, there are a couple of corner cases, but in general, most 80 carries are going to be better getting crit. On Lucian, I would probably honestly rather see the Essence Reaver build, but I mean, Blade does proc twice with him. If you're against a lot of tanks, it can be good. I don't know. I'm not in love with that item. I mean, the things they changed about it, they lowered attack speed and added 80 damage, which is not great because most champions that want Bork, like Twitch, Vayne, things like that, would rather have attack speed. So they can proc their on-hit stuff more. Yeah, there he is. So they can proc their on-hit stuff more. And they really gutted the all-in dueling potential of the item.
As you wish.
Let's make sure he's not doing Infernal. Ah, crap, he's there. Oh, he missed it. What the hell are we doing here? Like, that's a brand. Jesus Christ. Don't blame Lulu for that. That was just straight stupid. I should have just left him to die.
Breathlessly.
Not that bad, actually. Did he just say not that bad, actually? Ezreal got a triple kill. What? Lee Sin killed Brand or something. Wasn't they got 4 kills or something off of that? That was real bad. Real bad. I mean, it's hard to even draw it up. Like, the only thing that could have been worse if we didn't get a kill. It's like double buff Ezreal, triple kill. It's bad, bro. I appreciate the optimism, but it's real bad. Like, we can't do that.
On the wind.
Need to watch the flanks here. Okay, that was good. We need to get Draven some kills. He hasn't died, though, so he does still have all of his stacks. Right here, right here, right here. I'm coming, I'm coming. Sorry, I haven't been able to look at the chat as much. This game's getting wild. Not super excited about Bloodthirster. It's okay. It's an okay item. A lot of Dravens will get that because they do so much base damage that they get just like insane healing off one item. Okay, that's smart. You get an advantage in there. He's gonna get like 800 gold if he gets a kill. And we don't know where Shaco is, so Shaco's probably not going to be able to dive us. It's really hard to dive a Janna. Okay. Jax scales very well too. Jax is up like 50 CS on Shin. Lee and Shaco were similar. Shaco's a little bit better than Lee later in the game. Let me toss that. I don't know how much you guys can hear that phone vibrating, but... Make sure they didn't ward this or anything. No. No. That's a waste. They just stay too fast. What does he have? I mean, normally we would be able to fight them right here. There we go. I'm waiting on my shield. I don't have anything, man. Woo! Draven. Play him, ladies and gentlemen. And Janna. That's real scaling. Ain't none of this Bork crap. This is get a BF sword and just put your foot on their face. That's how you do it. God. He finishes Bloodthirster and just picks up a rapid fire cannon for funsies off of that. Hey, what's up, Greek Freak? Weren't there other, like... I thought I saw, like, multiple wards. Yeah, Draven's a beast. This is why Draven was my favorite AD carry to lane with. I mean, remember, Ezreal was up 3-0 also on the Draven. Ezreal had an additional, like, over 1,000 gold. And he was up like 20 CS, and we still just completely ruined him right there. And he has Lulu, who's a very good support. They just can't hang with the scaling of Janna Draven, though. It's just too beast. Because of the way that the shield works with Draven's AD. My math's not lying. I mean, he didn't even have an Infinity Edge there. Like, the guy had a full-on Trinity Force, and Draven just had an Infinity Edge in that fight. And we completely bulldozed him. Basically 3v2. This is what I'm talking about when I say don't get Bork, get a BF item. Can't get him. I'll have to catch up in the chat here in a second. Let me see what's up with that Draven. Flat 5. There's a lot of Draven. He seems to do pretty well. Thirster first. Let me see. PU sucks. Let me get his op.gg. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'll holler at him. We'll see if he wants to do it or not. Oh, he must be in lobby. That's fine. Yeah, he did, but the games... He had some really good games. I mean, he did have a lot of deaths, but he had some really good games, too, where he didn't have a lot of deaths. I don't know. I mean, that's why I was kind of like, eh. But he does play Draven. And he does have 63% after 40 games, which is okay. I mean, that's pretty good. The fact that he plays Draven, I think I can keep him alive. If he's just playing a good AD champion and like buying the right items, I think I can keep him alive. But that's fine. He's already in a lobby. Let me see if there's any other questions here. I'm sure there are. I think Ashe support's probably garbage, but I'll have to look and see. I'm sure Philo did make a video about that. I haven't seen it yet. I mean, I do watch Phi's videos. They are entertaining, but... I mean, I was skeptical of Misfortune for a long time, but... I mean, a lot of it's itemization. Like, what do you get with Ashe support? I'm pretty sure she doesn't have any AP ratios. So you're going to have to get Eye of the Watchers, but that AP is going to be a waste. I mean, I guess you could go... I just don't know which gold item you get. I mean, I guess you could go start with Spell Thieves, and then just don't upgrade it, and then you have to get Redemption, Ruby Sightstone, or you can get Eye of the Watchers. I mean, I assume he probably wants to build something like Black Cleaver to stack with her Q. Yeah, I just don't know. I'd have to watch the video to see, but... No, Ardent Sensor does not affect you. Like, look at Ardent Sensor. I've got it pulled up from the Nami video. Heals and shields on ally champions, excluding yourself, grant them extra attack speed and on hit for 6 seconds. It does not affect you. So if Ashe gets this item, it's going to be worthless. At least as far as I know. Maybe there's some interaction I'm not thinking of. But... like, you can't heal yourself. And give yourself... like, you can't get Lifesteal, for example. Heal yourself. And then give yourself the Ardent Sensor bonus. It does not work. I don't know if that's what y'all are talking about, but... yeah, Stoneborn also does not apply the healing to you. It's to everyone else. What do you crowd? I mean, what do you? I guess your slow triggers the Stoneborn. Okay, so the Stoneborn counts as your heal. Okay, so you're picking a champion. You're picking Ashe support with an ability that you're going to gain virtually no benefit from the 5% maximum health. And if you hit an enemy, then they're going to heal for like 1% of your maximum health, which is not going to be much. Remember, it's only 1% on hit, and then it's 1.5% over 2 seconds. That does not stack, it just refreshes. It does not stack if you hit multiple enemies, it just refreshes. I talk about this in my 7.5 tier list video, how the math on that works. It says it right here too, and it has a link to a Reddit post where a Riot admin or whatever explains how that works. If you are ranged, it's also halved. So you only get 0.5% of your maximum health, which you're not going to have a lot of. So you're basically, they're going to get to heal for, I don't know, you have 1,000 health. It's for, like, 0.5? Yeah, it's for 0.5, so they'll heal for 50 on hit. Like, when they hit, and then they'll heal for an additional, whatever, like 75 over 2 seconds. If you hit them with all of your arrows, your W, I assume. Let's go ban Graves, make sure he gets out of there. So that's what you get. You get a slow, and you get to apply Ardent Censor. Offer your W and Stoneborn combo. If you hit everyone with your W. So that's cute. That's a nice interaction. What else does she have? She has an arrow, which is good. And you're going to do no damage, basically. And you're going to have no shielding, no healing, no peeling, hardly outside of your R. Like, you'll have your frost shots for some slows. But once again, it's just an itemization problem. Like, what are you going to build on her? You can build Black Cleaver, but when you build that, you're not getting Redemption. You're not getting Locket. If you rush Ardent Censor, you don't benefit from the AP. You just have this cute interaction. I don't know. I mean, I'd have to see it in action. I'll just put it this way. I'm very skeptical of that. No, Hells, don't get Zeke's. It's not worth it. Is the short answer. The longer answer is, mathematically, it's not going to be as efficient as Redemption, Locket, and Ardent Censor. And Ruby Sightstone. If you have enough for a final item after that, maybe. Well, I think it's going to be very similar to how Misfortune played out. Where I don't even think it's going to be that similar. I think it's going to be much worse than Misfortune. And I think that Misfortune was already sketchy most of the time in solo queue. I mean, I could try it out in a normal. If people want to see me try it out in a normal. That's how it was with Misfortune. You have a lot of power early. Oh god, Galio got through. What the hell? Oh god. So we banned Darius. And if they pick like a Kog'Maw or something, I'm probably gonna have to dodge. I have to go Janna. They have too many assassins.
The Tempest is at your command.
Like, I want to go Nami in case they go Kog'Maw or Twitch or something. But I'm too scared of Talon. Talon can just, like, zero out a Nami. It's a lot harder to kill a Janna. Janna's, like, the safest of the utilities, because she can run. Okay, perfect. Ezreal. We can deal with that. I don't know. If people want to see me try out the Ashe support with the Phylol build, I can try it out in a normals, and I can give you a more thorough reading of it. My initial assessment is it's... I don't know. Well, I'm not against Galio. You got to remember I'm not against Galio. I'm against Lulu in lane. And yes, Zyra is good against Lulu in lane, but once Lulu gets Redemption and Locket, it's really hard to kill people through that Lulu. It's a beating. And Lucian just is not going to do enough damage early on. He's probably going to go Bork. I mean, yeah, Auri, like... So, you got to remember that whenever I'm talking about things, I'm talking about solo queue most of the time. And there's going to be exceptions. Like, yeah, someone's going to win playing something crazy. I'm sure some Koreans win playing the Ashe support. People have told me there's some Warwick in Korea that, you know, Warwick support that was Challenger. There's some Singed, you know, support that gets to Diamond by playing only Singed or something. There's always exceptions everywhere. So, you know, there's 50 million people that play League of Legends. And there's going to be some games that are won. But it's hard to isolate that, right? So, yeah, okay, Varus won with Bork. What else was going on with his team? Was the rest of his team doing very well? Was his support peeling for him very well? Did they have a lot of damage on a Rumble top lane that was just wrecking everybody and they didn't need a lot of damage off of Varus? There's a lot of different factors to think about when you're thinking about whether or not an item is successful. You don't want to just think, well, I won with that item, or I saw somebody win with that item, and therefore the item is what caused that win. That's not necessarily the case.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Hey, Colebones. Let me see. Trying out some newer supports and did Mouse a bit, and Soraka eats poke or a blitz hook. Well, if they eat poke, Soraka should be good against that. If you're against a blitz, then Malzahar should be good against that. I don't know. It would have... It's a little too vague for me to answer accurately. I would just say, watch my tier list video, and I explain which champions are good and why they're good, and I break down the meta and explain like why the meta is the way that it is and what's good right now. So I would say check out my 7.6 tier list video. It's in the description. General things you can do are just try to ward better, get more vision, create more aggression for your AD carry so that they don't take as much damage. If you want more individualized help, I do offer coaching for $20 for about an hour. You send me a replay. You can see what some of those look like, too, if you're curious. I have 4 of them posted up, and I'm going to post up some more soon. I've got a couple more coaching sessions I'm going to do tonight. But I do a Google Doc. I write up everything I can think about in terms of how to improve your overall build, how to improve your gameplay during the game itself. Lots of good stuff in there. So I can offer that for you. But as far as the free, I would just say watch the tier list video, watch the channel. I explain lots of ways to support. I have lots of guides on the channel that are all free. Or just ask me more specific questions about specific matchups, and I can try to help you out. Nah, we got it back, man. Okay, so yeah, the old Ignite Lulu. I should have noticed she had Ignite. I have to soak that. I mean, what was that example? FlyQuest won a game as, what was it, Mordekaiser? Was it Mordekaiser Nautilus bot lane? I mean, they won a game doing that, but you know what? They kept playing that kind of silly stuff, which is fun to watch, admittedly, but what happened to the ranking? They were like ranked 2 or 3 about halfway through the season, and now they're ranked like, I don't know what they're ranked, but it's a lot lower, because they keep trying these unorthodox things, which once again are fun to watch, but they're not great for winning consistently. Like, you can win some games with the silly stuff, and that's fun. I enjoyed it. I watched the Mordekaiser game, but, you know, that's... Even though they won with it, you shouldn't do it all the time. The teams that play very consistent things that are good in the meta almost all the time, like Cloud9 and TSM, have the highest winning records. So it's not necessarily the sexiest thing to watch, but that's what wins. So it just depends on what your goal is, if it's to have fun or to win. I'm going to go ahead and get it. Well, whatever. I can't decide. I'm going to get a ward here. Dude, we can... Oh, never mind. Talon's here. We gotta bail. I wouldn't take Ignite over Exhaust. Ever. It's just too one-dimensional. Yeah, it's good in lane, but... it just sucks later on throughout the game. In my mind. I do think that something that I haven't seen people do, but that I do think is an interesting option, where eventually some LCS person will come up with it, is where the AD carry runs barrier and the support runs heal. And I do the math on that in my 7.5 tier list video. And I think that gives you superior early game pressure over Ignite. But that would be something where you're, you know, you'd have to coordinate it and practice it, and your AD carry would have to be on board with it. So it'll probably start in organized play first. But I wouldn't take Ignite. Right now, people in pro play are taking Ignite sometimes because they haven't thought. It has to be because they haven't thought of what I just talked about, the barrier heal. Yeah, I mean, I do have full health, so do both of them, and you have, like, a quarter of your health. When he said that. They're gonna be better than we are early, like, that's just all there is to it.
Swiftly.
He got really greedy with Fervor. He should have taken Warlords in this lane. He's probably going to die here in a second. I'm just going to heal it up. Go ahead and put that on cooldown. It's going to come to that anyways, and I'd rather not get, like, picked off. Let's bully him out a little bit here. Yeah, I mean, Galio is OP. I probably should ban Galio over... It's like, I had no idea there was a champion remake. Dude, I have no mana. Like, who... Does this guy know who Janna is? I can't go up and fight her, man. Like, she's just better early game. That's just all there is to it. Like, Lulu's better early than Janna in a typical lane. Let's guy's like, dude, just go up and kill her, man. You got full health. What am I going to do? Drop a W and auto attack her? Like, they're going to murder me. And she's got her ult. It's not going to do anything. Especially when I'm sitting here on like 20% mana. Especially if Vi or mid lane like comes running out of nowhere. I have to have mana for my ult. And he's probably going to go Bork, which means we're still not going to have any aggression.
Upon the wing.
Well, I mean, Lucian just thinks we can fight this. He doesn't understand this matchup. He probably hasn't played against Lulu a lot. Well, I pinged she was there. Basically, it's just a farm off. Yeah, that's what it should be. And he's going Bork, so we're really screwed, probably. I mean, Janna's not amazing into Lulu. Janna's okay into Lulu. It would have been nice if we had a higher scaling. Higher scaling AD carry. Like, oh, game's over, guys. We're down 4 kills. No one's ever come back from 4 down. I guess I should just start banning Galio over Graves. Yeah, that guy's going AP Galio. That feels a lot stronger than normal Galio. Or the Galio I was playing.
With ease.
I mean, Lucia's not an amazing AD carry right now. I don't like him. But, I mean, I have to pick a support to play with him. And I couldn't pick Nami, because I didn't know who they were going to pick. Their farm rate's about the same. Lucian will be better at 1v1 later. He got Bork, which is awful. I really don't like that build. Like, I really wish he'd just go Essence Reaver instead, or just anything other than Bork.
In harmony.
Just have no pressure. Like, when he has Sheen, Manamune, like, he's way better at fighting than we are with this Bork. It does, like, no damage. And here comes Talon. How big is Talon? 1-0-1. He's okay. He's not huge, but... My extra AD gives some nice scaling, though. There we go. So a lot of that's Janna. And, you know, you won't notice that a lot of times, but it's the extra AD. That extra AD adds up a lot on Lucian. So that's why I picked Janna. Oh, the Scuttle's going to eat some of that, but... God, this Nautilus is complete trash. Hate to be rude, but this Galio has been everywhere. Nautilus has a teleport. It's not like he can't follow the Galio. I thought that was Echo's thing. I have to get used to the graphic for Galio. I thought that huge circle thing was Echo. Echo's ult. Where the actual hell did he just go? Oh, he's over there. Okay. Dude, get in there, Echo. Holy crap. Holy crap.
An enemy has been slain.
Now we're just muting him.
An enemy is unstoppable.
My shield was still on cooldown. Maybe I could have flashed out of that, or I could have redemption in there somewhere.
Upon the wind.
Alright. I was hoping I could heal through enough until I got my shield back up. This Echo just can't land anything. Save his life. Get out of there, dude. We just pinged that Vi was there. Like, I literally just pinged it.
Enemy killing spree.
Upon the wind.
No, I'm telling you right now, I do not like the Bork build. It takes too long. Like, this guy doesn't do any damage. Like, yeah, you know, you could think that, okay, well, they get more HP, it does more damage. But you know what also does more damage? If you have more crit, and you have a higher percentage chance to crit, and you have more AD, crit scales with AD. And crit also scales with percentage chance to crit. So, it's not like the crit builds don't scale. They scale much, much better. Especially against lower HP targets. That's my thought on it. I really don't like new Bork on most champions. I mean, you got to keep in mind, when you're looking at a pro scene too, right, with Bork, they don't get as much gold. So they don't have as many items. Most of the time. They'll have 1 or 2 items, depending on how long the game goes. So they're not going to be able to get 3 crit items like you'll be able to get in solo queue most of the time. And they really want that single damage power spike item. And it depends on the champion. Like I said, it's better on Ezreal, and Ezreal is very popular in Korea. It's okay on Lucian. but I still don't think it's as good as the other items. So you can't just look at what like pro people build. At least I don't think that's a good metric because they're playing a different game. Wow.
Swiftly.
What a bunch of cowards. We could have come back and won that. Nah, I don't think so, Passa. Yeah, but you gotta remember his procs can crit also, so crit scales with his procs. I guess he did about as much damage as Talon and Galio. I personally, I don't like that build. Just from what I see, it's just not as much damage. It doesn't feel like as much damage, especially early on. But, I mean, Lucian and Ezreal, like I said, those are the corner cases where it's like, definitely on Ezreal was like a third item. On Lucian, it's like, I guess on Lucian. But on anyone else, I really wouldn't do it. I think John's exactly right. People don't understand what Janna does because she doesn't get credit for the damage that she does. She does a lot of damage. If you look at my guides, I'll pull up myself here really quickly. Those are just normals with my friends. So I've got a 58% with Janna and a 56% with Zyra, and everything else is pretty much in the gutter this season. So I'm trying to get some more in there, but where's it? There's this one Jinx game or an Ezreal game. Let's see here. Those aren't great examples of it. But there are some games where you'll just see like your AD carry just does like an astronomical amount of damage over other people. And a lot of that comes from Janna's shields. Or other people, like a Nocturne. If you shield a Nocturne when he's going in, he'll get a lot of damage off of Janna's shields. Let me pull up the my Janna guide doc really quick, and I'll show you how much damage those Janna shields do. And I'll mute it. So I've got the, if you want to see a Janna guide, like how to win as Janna, I've got the link in the description there. Mute the video. We'll pull up the Google Doc for it while we're in queue here. Alright, so with the Janna shield math, if your AD carry gets 1.5 attacks per second in the mid game around level 9, which is not hard, they just need like 1 attack speed item and they'll probably get up there. If they land 70 attacks with your plus 40 AD over the shield duration, let's say that you have a small crit item, you know, just 1 Zeal item, or something like that. You get 2 crits, that's 360 damage off of your shield. So a Janna shield, you know, in the mid game with reasonable items on your AD carry is 360 damage. It also scales on AD ability, so it's like a Lucian Q or a Varus Q or anything else is going to add extra scaling onto that. The shield, if the person you're shielding has 42 magic resist, which they will because that's what most people run as rune, so if your AD carry has 42 magic resist, for magic damage to bust through that shield, it's going to take 340 magic damage to cut through that mitigation. And so that's 700 combat effectiveness versus AP, including shielding and the damage that you put out. 700 combat effectiveness. So Janna's shield at level 9 basically does 360 damage, which scales really hard later into the game, and 340% mitigation. Now if you have plus 20% extra healing and shielding, which is not hard to do, I I mean, that's just a wind speakers plus redemption. Varus. Ew. How? I might have to do Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
I just don't know enough more info. Like, Lulu's bad with Varus. Nami's bad with Varus. Varus is just not... He's okay, I guess. I just don't know enough information. Like, Zyra was really good with Varus last patch, but I just don't know enough about their team right now. Like, if they pick a Lulu or something, it's going to be a big problem. You have 22% or 20% extra healing, then your effective shield goes to 408. And if you have, like, a Knight's Edge or something, which people don't get that as much anymore, but if you have one MR item, then it goes up to 513. And if you have extra crit or extra AD, it just goes through the roof. So basically, Janna does... She's a lot of power, but people don't understand her because no one stops and actually does math on her at all. But that's why she's so powerful. What's up, Anthony? I wouldn't use Thunderlords on anyone, unless it's like a dedicated AP support, like a Zyra or whatever. Because if you look at... just how much extra benefit you get out of wind speakers, it's just through the roof. And I have this in my frequently asked questions. Let me see here. Yeah, there we go. My FAQ for the stream in the description. If anything can use wind speakers, it should use wind speakers. It basically hands you about 3,000 gold worth of stats in the mid-game. Worth of armor and magic resist. That's not even including the extra 10% healing. I value that at 355, which is really undervalued according to just like Wiki and Itemization. Let me see what we have going on here. Ugh. I'm not super excited about this. I guess we have enough. But yeah, you should be going redemption. I think Janna scales higher than Sona. Hey, what's up, Anthony? I mean, they're both good, but that extra 40 AD is a really big deal. Really, really big deal. Because, like, the thing you have to remember about Janna is that 40 AD scales off of your AD carry. That's the same thing with Lulu and the attack speed. Is that scales off of your AD carry. It doesn't scale off of your items, it scales off your AD carry's items. And they're going to have a lot more items than you because they're the AD carry. They're getting all the farm. Ideally, they're getting the kills. So while you're sitting at like 2 items, they're going to be at 3 or 4 items. And that scales off of everything they're doing. It doesn't scale as well with Blade of the Ruined King. It's a lot better on crit. Whereas Lulu's attack speed is better with Blade of the Ruined King stuff. But both of those champions scale extremely hard because of the way that they benefit and scale off of the AD carry's power.
With ease.
Let me see here.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
As you wish.
I don't know. I try creative things. Don't forget that I'm the person. I was a very early adopter of Malzahar support, and I was talking about how overpowered he was in December, which was like a month before LCS started. And I did pioneer the Scion support as well, or not Scion, Skarner support, which was okay for a little minute before they changed. Skarner was like the Malzahar before Malzahar. Malzahar was way better. So I do things, but, you know, my job, or like how I see myself on this channel, is to try to help people learn how to gain as much elo as they possibly can. And so I look into creative, fun things. A lot of them, I don't think they're as efficient, unfortunately. I mean, like I said, just look at, and it depends on how you want to play and what you want to do. I would say look at FlyQuest versus TSM or C9 in America. FlyQuest does lots of fun, interesting, unique, wacky stuff, and where are they in the standings? They're much, much lower than TSM and Cloud9. Now, it's not just because they're doing wacky stuff, but it's hard to get around the fact that it's got to be at least in part because of they're not playing the most efficient stuff. They're playing wacky stuff. And so I like wacky stuff. I watch the same clickbait videos, and I think they're interesting. But, you know, part of my task is to help people learn how to play better. And so I do try fun stuff, but I think that's one thing that distinguishes me from other people is I don't create clickbait type of stuff to try to get views. I just try to be as honest as I can. And sometimes I'm wrong, sure. But, you know, I'm just doing the best that I can to give you information based on not only what I've experienced, but what I've mathematically and just kind of logically reasoned out over time. So I try to make it as little opinion-based as possible and try to ground it really well in math and just fairly simple logic. Because I don't think that a lot of these other channels spend that much time doing math and stuff on things. They just watch it, and, you know, they'll see like a Korean or some other people doing stuff, but they won't really ask. Like, they'll kind of ask why, but they're mostly just there to give you that information. They're not going to vet that information. In other words, Koreans have a very high ethos, right? They have a great reputation. They're great players, but they try out wacky stuff too in solo queue. They like to have fun and experiment. That doesn't mean that that's necessarily what they think is the best. So I don't know. I do afford Koreans a high amount of ethos, but at the same time, I try to reason it out and work it out myself. And different stuff is good at different elos too. Like, some things that are really good in Challenger in Korea might not be that good in Bronze in America. It's a different game. And stuff that's in Pro Play is definitely not the same as stuff that you see in solo queue. So I'm not, you know, I don't try to be the fun police. I like it. I think it's fun. You know, I like the fun stuff, but I also like to help people figure out how to win. And I like to win.
As you wish.
So, I don't know. If it is fun stuff, and I do come up with some wacky stuff, hey, like yesterday, was I not, like, or last time I streamed, was I not the one that was pushing for Windspeaker's Thresh? Remember me arguing for that? Because I said that Windspeakers is much stronger in the mid-game? That's innovative and weird, isn't it? Because mathematically, I was like, you know what? Windspeakers is way better than Colossus in the mid-game once you get Redemption and Locket, even on tanks that don't have a heal or a shield. It benefits everybody because of all the free stats you get off of Windspeakers. And I grounded that in a lot of math and tried it out. So that was something wacky that I tried, right? So I do try different things, but I have, you know, I have my reasons. But I'm not as memorable or as known. I would say I'm not as widely known for doing that stuff, because if I ever say something like that, then I've done pretty extensive research about it. And it just doesn't come up that often. I've proposed also, people haven't tried this out yet, but I think this will eventually find its way into the LCS, the AD carry running barrier and the support running heal. And I grounded that in a lot of math in my 7.5 tier list video. So we'll see if that comes to fruition. So yeah, I mean, I do some wacky stuff, but I also shut down a lot more stuff than I endorse because just mathematically, I just don't think that it pans out. And I don't hate on Phi. Anytime I talk about the Illuminati, the Phi Lulz, the Night Blues, all those people, I'm not hating on them. It's entertaining. I watch it. I just think that it's my job to sort of try to sift through some of that stuff and just help you see sort of my perspective on it, which is grounded in math and logic quite a lot. Sona is viable. I think Sona is good, and especially in bronze and silver. She's very simple kit, lets you focus on your macro game more. Lets you shot call better. It's not a bad thing to play a simpler champion, too. Everyone think, you know, not everyone, but there's a contingency of people, certainly, that think, you know, if you're not playing Thresh or you're not playing Bard or, you know, any of these other really complicated champions, that you're like a lame support. It's like, no, you're not. You're being smart. You know, a lot of times winning games is not even like, I don't want to say this with too much emphasis because picks do matter. But a lot of winning games is just macro decisions. It doesn't matter what the support is a lot of the time. So if you know how to roam and you know how to shot call and you know different matchups and you know how to play them and you're paying attention, you have the right itemization, then oftentimes that's more important than the champions that you actually pick. However, the champions that you pick do matter a lot. But I'm just saying that, for instance, if you can play Thresh at a pretty decent level, but that requires your full attention to try to hit every hook and figure out what you're doing, and you don't watch the map, and you get ganked too much, or you don't shot call appropriately because you're having to focus so much on doing the perfect lantern and the perfect Q and stuff like that, that's going to be worse than playing Sona, something that's easier, still being effective, and doing much better with your shot calling, and doing much better with your rotations, and not getting ganked, and all that kind of stuff. So if playing a simpler support gives you a better macro game, that's what you should absolutely unequivocally do. Even if it's not the best thing. So even if you have to pick Sona into Blitz, if Sona allows you to have a better macro game, you need to be playing Sona probably. So that's something I don't talk about enough. But it takes brain power to do things in League of Legends. And, you know, if you need to focus up more on the macro game, that's what you need to do. I mean, that's part of the reason why I haven't gotten back to Diamond. At least some of it. It's not a total excuse type of thing. Obviously, there's lots of stuff I could improve in my own play. But a lot of it's brain power also. Like, I make macro mistakes. And sometimes I make fighting mistakes because I read chat. I try to talk to chat. I try to explain everything that I'm doing. I use a lot of brain power on these other things in the game. And I think it's... unequivocally, I could be much higher if I just like focused up 100% and didn't run a channel and tried to level. Tried to level up. But I like running the channel. I like having the conversations. I like being interactive with the chat. I know a lot of streamers won't do that. They'll just play silently and then maybe read some chat in between. But I just don't. That's not how I roll. I'd rather have a more interactive channel, and so it takes me longer to level. And I'm fine with that. But just... you know, I just want to say that Sona is always viable for that reason. Same thing with Soraka. And there's no shame in playing those champions. Alright, wanting to TP, clearing that out. How are we looking here? We're doing alright. This Blitz really isn't pressuring us much at all. I mean, one cool thing about me playing Janna also is that I get more time to talk, like in the first little bit, right? Because usually it's just a farm off lane. So in some sense, you know, yes, that can be lame. There's not going to be an all-in level 2 fight, probably. But I get to talk. I get to answer the chat. I get to talk to the chat. I get to theorize about different league stuff, which is good. Because if I'm very focused, you know, if I'm like playing Zyra all in, level 2, then I can't talk with the chat as much. Which is fun, but it's just two different sides of the coin, right? Ah, shit. I was trying to flash and heal, or knock him back before that happened. Okay. So I was late on that flash. I was trying to flash and blow him back. So that was dumb. He flashed like right when I flashed. I was trying to flash and blow the Lucian back. I should have done it before he got out of that crowd control. So that was definitely a mistake. But anyways, yeah. So I don't mean it, I hope people don't think of me too much as the fun police. I'm just trying to be the real police. Like, I'm just trying to help you gain elo. Oh god. I should have run. I wasn't ready for the teleport. I was ready for Hecarim. I'm gonna get these two.
As you wish.
Sell this. Grab a ward. Okay. Hey, thanks, Nilo. That's what I like to hear, buddy. Yeah, a bunch of people that I've coached so far are just like, man, I've had these awesome gains since the coaching session. These people are, I mean, y'all are great players. You know, I think sometimes it's become like a fun, you know, it's just become a norm. Maybe not fun, but it's become a standard to make fun of bronze players, right? And say, oh, well, they're, you know, they don't know how to play and blah, blah. It's like they do. Someone just needs to tell them, like, what, you know, give them some tips, you know, like just tell them like what to do, and then they can figure it out. Once they learn how to make those decisions, then they can make them on their own, and they can become so much better. Like, I think many bronze players have a ton of potential. They just aren't quite sure how to improve. Like, they don't know what they should be doing to improve. You know, you just keep doing the same thing over and over again. But if, you know, someone can just point out, hey, have you thought about it this way? Or have you thought about your decision making this way? Then all of a sudden you're like, oh, I had never thought of that. And then you can start making those decisions on your own and start playing a lot better. I mean, I was the same way. Nobody starts off, you know, diamond. Everybody has to learn from something. It just took me, you know, 6 years to figure it out enough to get to diamond. So yeah, I'm really glad to hear that.
Swiftly.
Top lane looks like they're in trouble, but we can't really get there. I don't want to get close enough to get hooked by a blitz either, so I need to be a little careful. Hey, thanks so much for the sub also. I'll look over and check it out here in a second. That's scary. They have a pretty nice little burst combo there. If they get a Blitz Hook or a Lux Bind, I mean, it's pretty nasty. What is he building anyways? Ew! God, that's disgusting. I was really hoping he would just go like Mana Immune or something. God bless. Well, I'm feeling a lot less. Damn it. How did he get to... I don't understand how he uppercutted me when I R'd immediately. He, like, as he was blowing back, he just, like, got to punch midair. Oh, God. I should have asked him what he was going to build in the champ select. I need that redemption right now. Like, we need to fight for this dragon.
In harmony.
It's so gross. Because his Q, like, doesn't have any interaction with Blade the Ruined King at all. He's not a duelist. I think that's gross. I mean, I guess you can try to play him as just auto attack, auto attack, auto attack, and then use your Q to proc his blight stacks. I guess that's what he's going to try to do, but I still think Varus should primarily be a
Breathlessly.
Shut down.
damn it.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree.
As you wish.
I think that Vlad is really strong. I think we can still win. Yeah, it could have mattered to Zyra. I mean, I obviously should have seen it. Jesus Christ, people have like no confidence. Well, we're at game over. We're down 3 kills.
Killing spree. Shut down.
Like, Azir is pretty high scaling. He's tough to play correctly. That's why I don't like seeing him in solo queue. But he does scale pretty well. Vlad scales very well. Varus, I have no idea with that Bork. Maybe it's good late game. Who knows? Shaco's okay. I mean, who knows? Maybe the new Varus thing is good. I don't know. He does have some on-hit stuff if he procs his blights. I still think of him primarily as a poke champion, but maybe that's just not the way to think about him anymore. I don't want to get blitz hooked. I didn't have my shield because I put it on Shaco. Yeah, and Hecarim... Oh, that's the clone. Okay. Oh, that was him. I was like, bro, you sure you don't want to back right there? What does Lux have? 5-0. I really need a locket for this Lux, like, now. Redemption's just too slow.
With ease.
Yeah, I mean, I shouldn't be getting hit by the, You need Redemption, I think. I mean, it's arguable maybe I should go with Locket first, but Lux wasn't that fed when I started getting Redemption. Don't forget also that when there's kind of a fiesta, when people are splitting like 2 or 3 different lanes, Redemption has about half the map that you can throw it. So you can influence like the other half of the map, where you can't really do that with Locket. So I just shouldn't be getting hit by Lux stuff, but I will get Redemption next. But yeah, that's why I didn't go for Redemption first. If I get hit by a Blitz pull, I'm dead no matter what. So that's not going to change. If I get hit by Lux Bind and Blitz is there, I'm probably dead no matter what, because then Blitz is going to pull me. And they just have a really nasty combo of stuff. But we do have better, like, sustained fighting. So if we get a hold of them and we actually fight a long fight, we're going to massacre them. They're just a pick comp, so... Got him. I mean, we have both dragons. We have more towers. We have higher scaling. I think we're fine. I'll go ahead and work on that. I need boots also, but Janna can get away without having boots for at least a little bit. That's pretty good. Hopefully they don't have that warded. Yeah, I need to watch this flank. Hecarim doesn't have his thing.
Upon the
For real? What? How did he not heal? I guess I should have exhausted the, or just ulted and blew back the Hecarim immediately. Jesus. Holy crap, dude. We better not get a 4 surrender on this. It's always the guy, isn't it? The 0-5 guy that's always like, I don't care, man. I just want to lose. It's like, bro, don't you want to win every now and then? Don't you get tired of complaining and just losing all the time? Jesus Christ. I really feel sorry for some of these kids. Like, what are they gonna do when adversity happens to them in real life? Like, what's gonna happen if they have a $30,000 hospital bill or something? Like, what are they gonna do? They're just gonna be like, I can't make it anymore. I just want to die. Or like a relative close to them dies or something. You know, like what? Like, if they can't even handle a League of Legends game, or like their wife divorces them or something. Like, if they can't even handle a League of Legends game, how are they gonna, like, handle, like, real stuff in real life? And it's just a really terrible mentality that a lot of people have these days. It's very defeatist, very self-pitying. No, my shield wasn't up. I need to keep the shield up just for that Lux. And I need to get Locket finished here. Ah, she's gonna catch me. I can't get up there. I didn't know he was gonna flash. All right. I'm glad y'all are enjoying enjoying some truth there. I don't know. I mean, people just need to be stronger mentally, like, just in general, but especially in League. It's like, dude, you don't like, there's no consequences for trying to win the game. And you might actually win some games. I mean, statistically, you're going to have to win games that look like they're unwinnable if you want to climb. We've got a race, man. Well, Lux is going to clear this. Nah, we got to go up here. I didn't realize Lux was still there. Nah, they're going to get another tower. We can't really push through Lux. Alright. Hecarim's here, but I don't really have a lot of tools left. God, we really need a Zyra here. Need to keep Vlad up. Vlad's the haymaker. There we go. Alright, now we're cooking with gas.
Upon the wind.
If you want to post a link to something interesting, just put a space and like put the word dot in capital letters instead of the period. Oh, what's up now, Lux? Can't break those Janna shields, can ya? You're donezo. Janna shield plus locket equals no Lux one-shots anymore. Oh, let me see.
Upon the wind.
Can Shaco one? I'm not sure if Shaco can 1v1 Hecarim. The unstoppable Janna has arrived. Once you get that redemption locket, it's just about donezo. I'm scaling so hard. Vlad's gone. It's fine, we can just go buy some more stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and get some boots now, and we'll work, not that many. We'll get Ardent. No. Sell that, grab an Ardent.
With ease.
He's gonna do his thing, right?
been slain.
As you wish. With ease.
Hey, thanks, Brent.
Breathlessly.
We'll go ahead and get a couple of these. I know it looks weird when I sell and buy those back. It's not really that much gold. It's like 30 gold to do that. But sometimes I need the wards, and then sometimes I need to complete bigger items. But having a fairy charm right now, at this point, is not as good as having a control ward. A couple of control wards. Back it up, back it up. Just...
Swiftly. In harmony.
Damn, I didn't have Locket.
Upon the wind.
I'm just trying to stall as long as I can. I know Blitz is like hanging out. No, we do have it warded right now, so...
As you wish.
Yeah, we good.
Shut down.
In harmony.
Has been slain.
Let's make sure I get down here in time.
Has been slain.
Okay. You know, I think this Varus build seems okay. That's pretty good damage later in the game. A little silly looking, but it can work. How long? We still got 20 seconds for a 5v3. Well, that's how he carries Janna. You tell the person that's going like 0-8 who's crying, put on your big boy pants. And then you just win the game. This guy's telling the Lux that she's scripting. Yeah, the old Bork Trinity Lucian there. God, I got this like fly. I think someone opened up Windows or something. But these little gnats in here. Okay, we'll go ahead and queue up another one here. And if I have to play Janna this one, then I'll do something else. I can try out that Ashe support build people were talking about or whatever that they saw Philo do. Or whatever else people want. I'll do something different if this is Janna again. Thanks everybody for coming out tonight, by the way. And I do want to say thank you for bringing, you know, fresh ideas onto the stream for people to think about. Even though I may not necessarily endorse them, I do like the creativity. I do like the fun. I just try to be as real as I can be. I don't know. Someone earlier was telling me Philol had an Ashe video or something. Someone said it was all the rage in Korea. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. Thanks, Tutor. People were saying it was, what is it? You go Stoneborn Pact and you rush Ardent Censer on Ashe or something like that. No, I haven't done WW Warwick support either. We'll see who I can play. I mean, I just don't win much with Sona and Soraka at this elo. Like, I think both of those champions are very good at like bronze through gold, but it gets a lot harder later on because you don't have enough peel and crowd control. Oh god. So this guy's basically saying, look, I'm bad with everything that's not my champion, so... I got news for you, buddy. If you're Diamond 2, you should be able to play with something other than one champion. I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, this guy's just straight up talking trash to this Master Yi, saying that he's terrible, saying that he's super toxic, and then I'm standing up for the Yi and saying, let's everybody just chill, and then Yi's telling me to shut up because I'm trying to start stuff. I have a bad feeling about this game. Well, I mean, he is. Look. The Internet Illuminati, right? The Night Blues, the Fox Drops, the Philols, all these people, that's their thing. They try to bring you innovative new stuff. Like, they try to bring in the shock value. That's why they have the all caps. It's primarily for entertainment purposes. It's to let people know new, fun stuff out there. Ankle spanking, you know, all of these people. That's their job. They get paid a lot of money to do that, to promote new fun stuff, and people want to hear that. I want to hear that. I go watch Philol's videos. I think they're fun. So I don't have anything against Philol. I'm just saying that you have to understand that's their thing. They find new stuff because they need more videos that they can publish. That's how they get their money. That is their career. So I'm not saying that all of the stuff they post is bad. Some of it's good. Some of it's very interesting. Philol was a very early advocate for Malzahar. He got on the train about when I did with his, you know, upcoming like secret Korean support video or whatever that he did back in December. So I'm not saying that's a bad thing or that he's a bad person or that he's a bad player or anything like that. I think he's great. I think he's he's a pretty good player. He's probably better than I am. You know, so I'm not trying to, whenever I say that stuff, I'm not trying to sound ungrateful or dismissive of their thing. You just have to understand they're for entertainment. I'm for actually trying to like investigate and explore and recommend to teach people stuff. I mean, I'm kind of for entertainment, but let's be real, like, I don't have the memes, you know, I'm a bit older. I'm gonna do Janna again. And we'll do something fun next game in a normals. I have too many assassins to play any of the other ladies. You can't pick Sonar, Soraka, into Fizz and Riven. It's not going to be a good day for you. And Shaco. Janna's just the safest. And she scales really hard with Caitlyn. Scales really hard with all of them, in fact. Now, we do have all AD, which is a problem, but the only tank they're going to have is Shaco. Well, Alistar, but no one should be hitting him anyways. They're high enough, man. That's right, Senor. I am the flame stoker. I mean, we've had this discussion. It's all perception, but you know, if you are diamond or higher, you are high elo. I don't care what challenger people say. If you're in the top 1% of anything, you're high elo. I gave that analogy last time of my friend who's in like the top 1% of earners or something, thinking that he's poor, and just other people, you know, thinking that they are, you know, just trust me. Anything where you're in the top 1% of something, you're doing okay. It's like the person who, you know, if you think someone's awful that's like sitting on the bench in the NBA, if you think they're bad at basketball because they're not LeBron James and they come in like off the bench, I got news for you. They're really good. They would destroy most college players. Anyone on the bench in the NBA would destroy the vast, vast majority of college players. For example, someone who's not a supermodel that's just on the street and it looks really dang good, I'll guarantee you people are still going to think they look really dang good even though they're not getting paid millions of dollars to look good. You know, I think it all comes down to, as I explained last time, when you're comparing people, we gotta be more like lenient on what's good, right? Like, I think there's too much of this mentality, if you're not first, you're last type of stuff, which is, you know, to some extent is good. It's motivational. It, you know, makes people want to not be complacent, to always get better. But at the same time, if you're diamond, you're good at League of Legends. And so, yeah, you know, Philol and Foxtrot may not be pro players, but they are both diamond, or were at some point. So they're good. So I'm not questioning their ability or their game knowledge. I just think that the purpose of their channel, as I said before, is to generate new ideas, to create hype for stuff. And people like that. And that's fine. But it just may not necessarily be the best winning strategy for solo queue. That's all I'm saying.
Minions have spawned.
Hey, thanks, Real Greek. My wife doesn't like Night Blue either. I was playing him at one point. She's like, "Who is that?" Or something that I was watching. I was like, "It's Night Blue." I mean, he's entertainment. It's fine. Everybody's fine. I like, you know, I watch a lot of different YouTube stuff. I'm obviously on YouTube. Stuff that I say is not always correct either. I mean, I was a hater of Varus, when people started playing him and pro play and everything, he was terrible. I hate getting matched with Varuses because people didn't know how to play him when he first came out. And then finally, you know, I was with a couple of good Varuses and I was like, okay, he's better than I thought he was. So I'm not saying I'm always right about all this stuff either. I just try to give you my most, like, up-to-date, informed knowledge about stuff. And, of course, I'm going to be wrong about things just like everybody else. But that's all I can do, is just give you my best thoughts on things. Let me go ahead and VOD this one. I need more Janna VODs. Even though I've played her a lot lately, I just never VOD anything with her. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to playing the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Janna action here. Pick Janna. Janna's very good with Kate. They have a couple of assassins. I'm a little bit afraid of a dive. Everybody's a good target for Janna in terms of the shield. Like, the plus AD benefits everybody. So yeah, Janna's really good with this team. Now, we do have all AD, which is problematic. And, you know, patches past, I probably would have played Zyra, but I can't do Zyra into Fizz Riven. That's just too dangerous right now. Hey, thanks so much for the sub, friend. Click over. I need to thank the other people, too. I was so busy talking there. Just scroll down. Oh, thanks, Mr. Magpie. Oh, hey, thanks, Patricio, Junko, Alex, Madeline, Hussein, Bruce, and Lucas. Thank you all so much for the subs. So Mr. Magpie asked me a while ago. Sorry, I didn't see that earlier, Mr. Magpie. Asked me about going Baron on Summoner School. I honestly wouldn't give... I mean, Summoner School's okay. I don't know. I would listen to what I told you about Baron in the coaching video that we did. Because they're not going to have the same context. They haven't watched a replay of you. They're just talking in generalities. They don't understand situations or, like, when you should or shouldn't go Baron. So I would give me a higher ethos there. She just got way too close. So yeah, I think in the abstract... In
harmony. An ally has been slain.
Even Riven is annoyed by that Lucian. So yeah, Baron can be dangerous in bronze, but it can also be really good, and I think a lot of people don't see it as an option. Especially Baron baiting. Remember, you don't actually have to do the Baron. How are we looking, CS? We're about even. Where did you get a second kill from? What did I miss? Oh, did Yi come in and try to fight? Is that what happened? While I was backing? I guess Yi tried to come in. Because you're easy to kill, Renekton? I mean, it's not a secret. If you're overextended and they have kill pressure in a lane, if they have heavy damage like a Riven, then yeah, he's going to gank you. Because he's not going to gank me and get anything, probably. I mean, he might with a flash Q or something. Yeah, I've got to go try to ward this. It's going to be really dangerous. For real? Wow. Okay. We got ourselves some duos here. Got ourselves some tricksters. Let me go back to the chat here. Whoa, whoa, bro. Okay. We gotta watch out for old Shaco. 3 champs for mid and jungle. Let's see. Jungle, Graves, Hecarim, Gragas. Gragas, if you have all AD on your team and you need something else that's tanky, is pretty good. Graves, Hecarim, Gragas. Graves is always the best if you can get him. Hecarim's really good in solo queue. For mid lane, Vlad, Swain. Vlad, Swain, maybe Orianna? Alright, they're gonna try to go in and blow me up. I'm just gonna walk out. If those are your 3 that can be good into pretty much everything, that's what I would do. I would just do, like, pretty good scaling champs that are really durable, just in case your team doesn't have tanks. And they're pretty good if they're ahead or behind. I mean, I do have a tier list video also, if you want to check that out. And I do talk about the top 5 for other roles. Actually, no. Need to get that first. I do talk about the top 5 for other roles.
An enemy has been slain.
Ivern's actually another good one, yeah. Especially if you play support a lot like I do. I think Ivern's really strong right now. Yeah, pretty much what everybody's saying. Rumble is really good top lane. I don't know about mid lane. I used to love Rumble. I played like almost 700 games of Rumble in Season 2. Played a lot of Rumble. Now, this Kate... This gets caught too much. Like, she needs to learn how to net back when Alistar is going to go into her. Or after he goes into her. She shouldn't be getting caught out that much. I'm even interrupting him like half of the time. Oh, God. We got a jokester here. You know, domestic violence is hilarious. Well, now they're probably going to press me, but I do have a decent amount of stuff. Yeah, I mean, if they just got countered at all by anyone, the entire game they would die. And this is just one of those games where it's like everybody are just getting murdered. GP really shouldn't be losing to Fizz early. Renekton's hanging in there CS-wise. Like, we're hanging in there CS-wise. Like, Kate could have turned that. If she fought them with me under tower right there, I think we could have held out. We'll go ahead and shield the tower just to save a little bit of damage on it.
By your command.
No fair, he's actually going for a real build. He's not going for the Bork. He's going for the Ghostblade build. I don't like it. I disapprove. That's why he's doing so much damage right now. Now, Master Yi does scale up and do a lot of damage later on. Like, Caitlyn's getting some good combos in there. She just has to watch out for this Alistar. Oh! What's up, Allie? What's up, buddy? Get stuffed, son. Okay, never mind. Yi backed up. It's fine. Whatever.
As you wish.
Dude, we can kill them. Yeah, you're right, Yi, buddy. Janna has no CC. Now Fizz, Fizz. Don't go out that far. GP is just so bad. Please don't play GP in solo queue unless your name is whoever that GP specialist guy is. Even then, just don't. Oh god, they're all missing. Now they're going to get top. Alistar didn't get any assists on that. I wasn't late. They're probably going to get middle too. I guess we can try to get bot. We got to watch out for them to rotate back down here. I'm going to have to get up there. Really scary that Alistar might dive him right there, so... Alright, I'm gonna go get some more wards. Please don't die, Yi. Alright.
With ease.
Tobias Fate, yeah, that's it. He's fun. He's interesting. I've watched him a couple of times. He's kind of funny. I don't know. I just don't think GP's a very good solo queue champion. Yeah, he has Tabby. You can click on him and see his items. I mean, we're 4 AD. What do you think they're going to build? Jesus Christ. Like, nobody's ever here. There we go. Get him, baby. Oh my god. I guess I should have hit that so that he couldn't hit it.
As you wish.
Oh god.
With ease.
It's probably warded, so we gotta be a little careful, but... Go ahead and get some vision. I'm selling coin. Grab that.
Upon the wind.
God, it's disgusting.
An enemy has been slain.
Dude, please, if Alistar wants to kill you, you're dead.
Breathlessly.
Alright.
Swiftly.
We can 3v3 him. Whatever, it's fine. Sure. Hello? Oh, that's Shaco. I thought that was someone on our team. Damn it. No, it's never anyone on our team.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Breathlessly.
Oh, God.
As you wish.
Yeah, I mean, I should have handled that a little bit better. I think my exhaust was on cooldown. If my exhaust wasn't on cooldown, I should have used it. And if Caitlyn, Caitlyn just needs to stay under the tower. She keeps running, and they keep running her down. Just stay under the tower, let me peel, let me shield.
Slain. An ally has been slain.
I need this experience. Come on, Kate, baby.
Upon the wind.
Okay, she's just gonna freeze it. Okay, they should have him.
An enemy has
Okay.
been slain.
How much? GP does scale very well if he gets to the later game and he times his stuff right. Even though I don't approve of GP and solo queue, it doesn't mean he can't do well. Fizz is just gonna melt him. I like tanky champions that do a ton of damage and have a lot of crowd control. Those are the kind of champions that I like in solo queue. Graves. Now, Graves doesn't have a lot of crowd control, but he's very tanky with no tank items, and he does an obscene amount of damage. He actually has pretty good crowd control. If you throw that smoke screen on someone, that's really powerful crowd control.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
As you wish.
Where the hell is everyone? Seriously, dude? After all of that, he gets killed by a box or something. Where did he even get killed by there? I mean, I'm sitting here holding their most fed person at bay while the rest of them are over there goofing around. Hey, thanks, Arthur.
With ease.
Hey, Esquilo, be careful with the racial slurs there, buddy.
Breathlessly.
We don't really know you. We don't know if you're joking or not. I'm gonna give you one more chance. Holy crap. GP, ladies and gentlemen, don't play him. Can't even solo out the Lucian. Not even solo.
Upon the wind.
Best supports.
With ease.
An enemy has been slain.
Damn it. I do have a tier list, a 7.6 tier list if you want to see it. I do a tier list for every patch and it's always in the description of every stream. If you want to see, you know, who I think is the best and why, and I add on a little mini guide for each one of them. It'll tell you the compositions I recommend them into, the items, the runes, all that stuff. It's all in the video. I can show you afterwards if you want. It's in the description. So I'll give you the short version, but if you want to know more about it, then that's the place to go. So I think that Lulu, Janna, Nami, and Soraka are the best right now for solo queue. Close behind that is Zyra, Blitzcrank, Tom Kench, I think Nautilus is in there somewhere. Galio. Okay, now Ribbon could be walking over here, so we need to be careful. Let me see here. $1,100. Dang it! I need a little bit more. I need some pink wards right now. Are they on Baron? Of course they are. Well, maybe not. I'm gonna try to scroll down and look and see. Nah, I'm probably dead. Trying to look too much at the chat. I'm gonna have to ult. You gotta watch out for old Fizz there. Let's just heal. I just need to make sure I'm not the one that gets killed right there. Okay, can we Baron? Baron, Baron, Baron? Okay, so now Master Yi's coming online. They're all dead, I mean. Whew, that D2 smite, too strong. It's actually pretty important that he... Bad for us that he died there, because we may not be able to contest this Baron, or this dragon now. So, yeah, it's just an execute, but it's kind of a big deal because they're going to get Dragon. Although they would probably get it anyways, to be fair, but... Poker's... I'm not in on the full analogy. I will say that different kinds of poker have different amounts of luck. I would say Texas Hold'em, there is definitely luck in it, but it's kind of like League in that, you know, if you play... If you have a good strategy and you play good mathematically, like sound, if you know different matchups, and you have very sound reasoning behind a lot of your decisions. No, he's gone. Well, he's got a GA. Redemption, redemption, you fool! God bless. The D2. The D2 Smurf. Showing us all how to play here. No, I don't have Redemption. Don't even know how to stand in a Redemption proc.
As you wish.
Oh, is that how you win games? You win by grouping. Whoa. Whoa. Revolutionary ideas here, ladies and gentlemen, from the D2. Alright, I'll get off it. I won't hate on him that much, but it's very obvious this guy's not a D2. I mean, I think of myself as a legit D5. When I was D5, I earned it. I played a lot of games to get there. I did not get boosted. And I was not lying. I was D5. It's not a Smurf. It's my actual account. And I think I'm probably about a D5 player right now. I could improve. I think my game knowledge is pretty high, but I could definitely improve my mechanics. Just like the decisions that I make in the game. But I feel that my decision making is almost always better than the vast majority of people in these games. But that's okay. We'll get on. I mean, if he wants to be a D2, that's fine. It doesn't really matter what he is. I mean, that's what you have to keep in mind. If there's someone that's like trying to say they're way higher than they are and all that stuff, it doesn't matter. Like, all that matters is they're in your game and you try to win with them. That's it. So you want to always be on their team on their side. Because that's the truth.
Upon the wind.
Doesn't matter if they're lying to you, you just get the win. Why? What the hell? Okay, Rennie's gonna stop tops, that's good. I think he can 1v1 Riven, or at least at the tower, he can hold it. Someone should be splitting bottom, probably. Okay, here we go. Now we get some good damage in here. Got him, boys. Boys and girls. Hey, William. Yeah, that's all that I guarantee is Monday to Friday, but realistically, I do stream on the weekends a lot of the time, too. Yeah, you can. Han, buddy, let me see. I don't like what I saw. Okay, let me see. I like to keep you around, buddy. I know you came out a little while ago. A little bit ago. Someone said you were trying to rip me all night. Let me scroll up and see. We go back in. Yeah, I probably should have, James Brooks. I think you're right. Alright, Han. I'm going to give you... I don't see anything else up here. I'm going to give you one more chance, okay? So, if you can chill on the negativity, you can stay in. If you don't enjoy it, you can leave. That's fine. But, yeah, I can't have you being too negative in here, buddy. So, hopefully... Okay, well, he said he's sorry for being mean. That's fine. But I do want to keep you in here. I want to keep everybody in here, you know? I try to make it a friendly, good stream. Oh yeah, I said I would do... Hey, thanks, Patricio. I appreciate it. Someone asked me about Total War. I'm going to post up... I've got some more Total War videos that I'm going to post up tonight. I think it was in Spanish or Portuguese. I won because I'm Janna, and Janna scales really, really well. And I think I played those last two team fights really well. With the Redemption and the Ultimate and all that. Janna's extremely powerful right now. Well, I must have missed the joke, Han. Okay, maybe I misunderstood it. Okay. Okay, let me type in and see if people... Okay, I'll see what people say about that. What? Richard Z14. Who? That's someone I just played with. I try to take in as many viewers as I can, but there's a limit of like a 300-person friends list, and I'm at that limit, unfortunately. So if I'm not like... And I have to save some spots in case I duo with somebody, which is pretty rare, but... That's why I can't accept any more just random friend requests, unfortunately. Or I would take everybody, but there's just a limit of 300, and I've already met that limit. So yeah, I do try to bring in as many people as I can, but unfortunately I can't for the time being. It's because there's just too many people, or I would take everybody. I wish I could, but there's a 300-person limit. Okay, let me see. Not who to play, it ranked or normal. I'll try. Let me see. It makes it easier to count if it's just normal. Hey, thanks, Tutor. I try. Thank you, friend. Nami, normal, ranked. I'm not a fan of Stoneborn. I'll talk about it in a little bit. Ranked. I can only call what I'm playing if it's normal. Jay... What did Jay want? Lulu, normal, Soraka... Amanda wants ranked. Lulu, Soraka. Ranked. Sona, Lulu. Okay, I'll play a normal really quick. And it looks like nobody wants me to do the new Ash thing. They just want to see like something other than... well, not ranked. Something other than Janna. So hold on, I'll do a normal and then we'll go back to ranked. And I'll try to play something else that's interesting. I'll do a Thresh or a Soraka or whatever. So we'll do one normals and we'll go back to ranked. Because I can't guarantee you that I'm not going to play Janna in ranked because she's just the best in ranked right now. So I have to play her in a lot of compositions. This is something that I try to strike a balance with. I try to do a, you know, if it's a meta where there's one champion that really dominates right now, like I think Janna, then if I play it 3 times in a row or so, then I will try to do a normal and switch it up to something else. So we're going to do one normal. It won't be Janna. It'll be something else. And then we'll go back. We'll play ranked where I might play Janna. I might play something else. Champions that I might pick would be, you know, Janna, Lulu, Nami, maybe Tom Kench in the right circumstances. Maybe Soraka. Soraka's a little less likely. That's fine, huge. I could let... I mean, do we want viewers to come in here and play with me? I could do a straw poll. I need to do that. Thresh, Galio. Galio will probably be blocked. I'll just do a normal without viewers since I can't get everyone in here. So I'll try to come up with something soon where I don't know how I could figure it out, but if I could be friends with... Because right now, like, the problem is the people that are on my friends list, I can invite them to the game to play a normals, but then there's, you know, the over 100 other people that would probably also want to play it that aren't on my friends list, especially if you're a newer viewer, and then I couldn't get those people in, and they wouldn't have a chance to ask me to play because they're not on my friends list, and I can't fit any more people on my friends list because I've already hit the 300, most of which are viewers. So it's just hard for me to balance that out, but I'll come up with something soon. I don't know if that'd be like a I don't know how I could do that. I mean, a lot of places, like on Twitch, will do like, if you're sub to them on Twitch, they'll do like a sub game or something like that. But I don't have subs, and so I don't know. I'll think, if anyone has any ideas to think about like how to do that fairly. I mean, I could try to come up with some kind of sub system with like a Patreon, or I could do like, you know, I don't know. It just feels kind of bad to say like $3 donation to play a normal with me or something like that. That sounds a little too monetized. I don't know like a fair way to do that if I do a normal, to give everyone a chance. I know how to play aggro supports, Derek. Trust me, buddy. I mean, Zyra's my most played support with a 56% win rate over the course of the season, so trust me, I play some aggro supports. I just think that Janna's the best right now. I don't have a preference like which, I'm not like a one-trick all-the-time player. I'm a one-trick whatever's really good to win in solo queue. That's what I play. So last season, I played a lot of Tahm Kench, Janna, Nautilus, Alistar. I think the season before that, it was a lot of Janna and Nami. Galio's banned, so I can't do Galio. He's going to be banned or picked virtually all the time, especially in normals. Aggressive Soraka. I could do some kind of randomized thing. Yeah, I could do something like that, Colebones. Yeah, I could do that, Justin. Zyra, I could do Zyra. I know we have lots of Zyra fans, and I haven't played her a lot lately. Hey, what's up, John? I could maybe do some Nami. Nami is good with Vayne. Teemo's interesting. Romeo's probably right. Rage is kind of a strong word, but I'll probably not say things that Galio lovers will enjoy, or not Galio, that Scion lovers will enjoy if I play Scion Sport. Although, I mean, if enough people wanted to see it, then I could. Ooh, Nami, Galio. Okay, so Galio's out. Can't do it. I'm not sure what people mean by aggressive Soraka. When I play Soraka, I play fairly aggressively. Like, I try to land Qs. I mean, I'm not going to build like a... I'm not going like Death Cap or Morellonomicon Soraka or something. A couple of people have said Nami. I do have Thresh VODs, yes. I think I have like 3 or 4. I think I've got another one I'm going to post up. There was a Thresh one that someone sponsored from a couple of streams ago. So yeah, I've got about 4 Thresh videos, 4 or 5 on the channel. I think those are on a playlist. If they're not, I'll definitely put them on one. We'll do a Nami video here. Oh, I think I forgot to end that last Janna video. I was still recording it? I'm totally still recording it. Okay, I'm gonna leave it though, because that was a good comeback victory as Janna, I think. So, people can just get a little bit of extra stream love at the end of that VOD. So if you're just here for the Janna VOD, thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed it. And I'll see you next time. Have a great evening. So yeah, that's a Janna VOD with, you know, an extra 10 minutes of flair at the end. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. If people don't want to watch the flair, they don't have to watch the flair. But I will do a Nami one. Several people asked for Nami. Also, I have a Nami guide coming out probably tomorrow around mid-afternoon. I just filmed it, sponsored by Corbin. So, thank you very much, Corbin, if you're out there tonight. Yeah, Corbin sponsored it, so to get in another Nami video would be nice. And for people who said I'll show you how to play an aggressive support, let me show you how to play an aggressive support when I play Nami. Nami is the aggressive support. you can basically trade. You can basically trade with impunity because you get a free heal every time you trade. So you can take bad trades as Nami and just keep cranking. She's very aggressive. However, we do have a Vayne, so and we're against a Caitlyn. So it's, you know, we're probably not going to kill him in lane. I mean, Nami's not like a kill him in lane type of support. She's not like a Zyra. She's not like a Brand. But she has very good harassment, and she's very good at chasing. Helping people chase. So Vayne, she helps Vayne hunt people down and kill them. I could use some kind of queue system. I'll figure that out. I'll see, you know, I'll try to integrate that into the stream where I can play with viewers. Now, I don't want to do viewers versus viewers because I've tried that before. That gets awkward because we have a matchmaking problem with that. You know, when the one time I did that, we had like a bunch of bronze players on one team and the other team had like a diamond and a platinum player and stuff like that. And as interesting as that is, it creates kind of lopsided games. And I don't want to vet people and say, whoa, 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 we can only have one bronze over here and one bronze over here and a diamond over here and a platinum over here. You know, I don't want to do one of those like schoolyard basketball pickup game kind of stuff where we have captains and they pick people. I think that can just divide communities and just push people apart. And I don't want to do that. But doing a normals with 4 other viewers is fine because the MMR system will even it out. So even if we have, you know, bronze people or platinum people or whatever on our team, it'll find us a relatively fair match if we do a normals. So I think playing with 4 other viewers in just a normal game is fine. Then we can all be on the same team. We can all cheer for each other and stuff like that. So I want to do more of that. So maybe I can do that once or twice per stream. Or just like, you know, every couple of hours I'll do like one viewer game. And then I can try out something that people want to see me try out. Remember, anytime if you want to, and not a lot of people take me up on this, and I understand, but it's on the table that you can pay $20 anytime and I'll play whichever champion you want in normals. So I don't want to hold people hostage and say, I'm not going to ever play any wacky champions. But most people do tune in for the ranked and they want to see, you know, really strong champions that they can take and go win a lot of games with. So I can't do too many normal games. And so that's why I have, you know, just as a thank you for people that want to donate the 20, I'll play whichever champion you want in normals. But I will do some of that just naturally, but I'm going to choose the champion that I play. And I'll try to play something that people have been asking for, or something that I want to try out a new build on, or something that I have a new guide coming out for. That type of thing. But you always have the option if you really want to see me play that Scion support, or you really want to see me play whatever you want to see me play. That Master Yi support. I've done that before. Someone, Mr. Nobody, sponsored me to do a Master Yi support and a Vayne support. Then I have that as an option. And we have had some people do that. I mean, I keep a running list here. So Amanda sponsored a Tom Kinch game. Mr. Nobody sponsored a Teemo game. XDG Lamb sponsored a Thresh game. And then Corbin sponsored the Nami guide that's coming out. And that was in the last few streams. So people do help out with that. Then everyone kind of wins. I get to do something fun. People get to see something wacky. I get to give you a good shout out and dedicate the video to you. And you get to support the channel that we all enjoy. So that my wife keeps letting me, you know, spend an exorbitant amount of time on this channel. I get to throw some peanuts at her every now and then. Look! I bring you peanuts. Anyways. And then, of course, I do offer the coaching sessions as well for the 20. Hey, Mega. It's going pretty well today. I think we're in promos for Plat 3. This is a normal game for people that are tuning in. I played Janna like 3 times in a row, and I just wanted to play something else. Okay, so let's get in here. Let's muscle up on this Fiddle. Now, Fiddle does have a heal, so Ardent Sensor is very good on Nami, but I still think the Redemption Locket is better. Now, she has Warlords, which is really annoying. It's going to be hard to cut through that. They're level 2, so I can't get too wild here. How much AP does that Fiddle have? Not much. It's got a lot of MR. So Nami can be really good with certain, like, really aggressive early game. people like Caitlyn or like Draven. But she can also sort of serve as a babysitter for champions like Vayne. So if I can just keep them off of this Vayne, because Caitlyn should be crushing Vayne, but if I can distract Caitlyn enough to where she doesn't get a lot of autos in on the Vayne, then that's a win, because Vayne probably going to outscale Caitlyn. It depends on if she goes Bork or crit. If she goes crit, definitely. If she goes Bork, jury's out, you know. Now we can actually stick quite a lot of damage on this Fiddle unless he drains. Like once he starts draining. Okay, Trinimer's way up there, so I'm going to go ahead and get a second point in W just to be more efficient. Yeah, I mean, this isn't the type of lane where we're really going to dominate him hard, unfortunately, because Vayne just can't do anything early on. But we are covering for Vayne. So she's staying basically even on CS. She's actually going to be up a little bit against a Caitlyn, which is really a win in and of itself. So that's kind of like, typically why I like, if I want to play Nami, it's to babysit with a little bit of aggression. Like, you can pick Sona to do that type of thing, too, if you really want to. But I just think Nami scales better than Sona later on. She just has more forms of CC. I don't know. I mean, Sona can be really good, too. Sona's really good with, like, wombo combo teams. So if you have, like, a Misfortune or a Mumu or something like that, I think she can be good. I personally just like Nami more as a babysitter scaler. Now, both Lulu and Janna are probably going to outscale Nami, but Nami does have that heal early on, which is very helpful. She's the best early game babysitter of the three. And that heal is very helpful later on. Now, Nami does scale very well with AP also, but you probably shouldn't be building AP on her. If they ever, like, really hardcore nerf Redemption, then... Or there's, like, more AP items that are good on supports, then Nami's very good with it. As I'll show you some math in my Nami video when it comes out, but she's really, really good with AP. It's just Redemption and Locket kind of overshadow it. She basically has a 1.1 ratio if you hit with the heal first, and if you hit with the damage first, it's a 1.3 ratio with AP. So she can put up some real big numbers. Her range is also really nice. She has really far ranges on her spells. One of the problems with Lulu is her ranges are all like about 600. 650 or so, and that means you have to be very, very close to fights. Now, Nami is a mana hog. If you do get a an AP item, I think Morellonomicon actually could be decent on her. It's just, once again, the problem is that Redemption and Locket exist. So, they kind of are, like, they sort of are the fun police, they're the innovation police. Because those items are just so good, you have to build them on basically every support. I saw recently a Zyra game in the EU, I don't remember which game it was, but people thought it was so good, especially in pro play, that this one team ran Locket Redemption on Zyra. Like, that's how good those items are, and that's ridiculous. I don't even do that. Oh, I ran out of mana! Oh, God! Oh, God. Feels so bad, man. Yeah, that was real bad. Pretend you didn't see that. Just block that out of your mind. That was awful. If I had my Q there, I would have double bubbled the Caitlyn and the Fiddle, and it probably would have been a double kill. But I flashed and I didn't have the 60 mana. That was brutal. That's just not playing enough Nami games lately to kind of know that. Know the limits on that. So yeah, that was a feels bad man kind of thing there. Ugh, that's gross. Oh well, I mean all we could do is move on from there, but yeah, that was bad. So I mean that is a thing about Nami. She's a mana hog. I mean her harass is very expensive. It's 100 mana at level 3. But it's very strong. Yeah, we need to just go ahead and back in a bush. Caitlyn could just ult her right now to stop her back. It's a short cooldown. No, whatever. That's fine. Alright, go ahead and grab that. A couple of these, one of those. Switch that up, and there we go. What's Logan? Oh, the movie? I was wondering how that movie is. But yeah, it's just hard with any champion to not rush Redemption, Locket, Ruby Sightstone. Which I don't mind having a standardized support build. I think it's cool because it makes supports very, very powerful. Like, supports can carry more this season than any other season because those items are so strong. And they do require some skill to use, especially Redemption. Like, aiming that Redemption and knowing when to do that can be... It has a learning curve to it, for sure. Okay, good. We've actually got a smart Vayne here. She's not been brainwashed by the Illuminati. She's going crit. Damn it, couldn't get there fast enough. I think they're gonna kill me if I stay. Unless Trent comes down here. I was hoping by the time he would appear, the wave would knock him off. Now remember, it does knock up Trend, but it does not slow him, the Nami wave. So Nami is really not that great into Master Yi. Or not Trend, Master Yi is what I meant. They just need another item. Like, they need to bring ZZ Rock Portal back. Like, if they just had the old ZZ for tanks, that was a perfect balance. I thought. It was a very good balance because then you had to choose whether you wanted team fighting or split push pressure. And that item was very good with tanks. I mean, that's one of the main reasons that I had so many Nautilus Tahm Kench games is because ZZ Rock Portal was so good with them in solo queue especially. So you could choose, okay, I want early game team fighting, or I want split pushing with more tank stats. Okay, here we go. But now there's just not a good tank item because tanks basically just have to run Redemption and Locket. And what they did was they actually nerfed it for tanks. So that didn't help because they still have to run it. Like, they nerfed Redemption a few patches back to make it to where it had less survivability on it. They took away some health and they added more mana regen to say, look, no, it's really just for utility supports. And they nerfed how much it healed. But guess what? It was so powerful to begin with that it didn't matter. You still had to pick it. And now you're just less tanky. So really, it just hurt tanks by doing that. It didn't hurt... it didn't have the intended effect. What I believe is the intended effect. So yeah, just bring back old ZZ or something like it, where it's a tank item. I mean, they could do something more contrived, like... Knight's Vow is kind of... I mean, that's what they're trying to do with Knight's Vow, where it's supposed to be just a melee-only item with lots of health and tankiness about it. But the partnered system is bad because supports roam a lot. That was way too early on that, bro. Come on, man. Jesus Christ. Alright. What they need to do with Knight's Vow, if they really want to make it like... I don't know. First of all, they need if they want to go with the partner thing, it needs to have a lower cooldown. So it needs to be you can have a new partner every like 20 seconds or something. So that it's where... Or just whoever you're closest to is your partner. That could be another thing. So it's always on. But I think what they should do is make it activatable, give it like a 30-second cooldown or something, and then just improve the power of the effect. Make it to where it blocks 20% for 10 seconds or something like that. Where it redirects 20% and gives you, 20% healing for 10 seconds. Something like that. Something activatable where it's like a duelist kind of item. Or not duelist, but like a 2-on-2 skirmishing type of item. Because it's basically going to be virtually impossible for an item to be better than Locket or Redemption at team fighting. It's just not. Like, those items are already so far over the line in terms of team fighting that if you're going to make a tank item or any other kind of support item, it has to be something that encourages some other kind of play. Either it pushes towers faster, it takes objectives faster, it helps with split pushing in some way, or some other kind of map pressure. It does something else other than team fighting, because those are the king and queen team fighting items, the Redemption and the Locket. So you're just not going to beat those for team fighting. Maybe engage or adds extra CC. What do we have here? Zeal, BF to PD. Okay, I think... It's hard to say what wins that, actually. We don't know where they are, though. Okay, Yee's up there. Like I said, I thought ZZ was perfect. Excellent split pushing item. Worse in team fights. She just ran too far ahead. And I had to hold bubble because if he ults... I don't know if his ult's up or not, but if he ults, then I have to be able to knock him out with bubble. Fight him. Yeah, ZZ was great because it offered superior split pushing, really good tank items, a really nice sort of bonus, which was the movement speed. Who's the Shin? Okay, that's enemy Shin. I think we're all going to be screwed here. Maybe not. Crap. I didn't see. I wasn't watching that carefully enough. Damn it. I should have watched his little shadow there. Yeah, it's really bad. Just don't have enough yet. So yeah, I think Knight's Vow should either be passive or it should be on like a 20 or 30 second cooldown and should have a more powerful like active, feels good kind of thing. Because they don't like passive power either. They want it to be something that's active, that's really visible and feels strong. That's kind of Rito's stance on stuff, which is understandable. Echo's a problem right now, but we could still win this. Can we just not?
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't have enough. Jesus. Alright, LeBlanc's doing well. Oh my god, dude, this is like a Reba.
We are all tied.
Alright, so we'll go for this. This. I don't have as much.
Double kill. An ally has been slain.
Okay, I think she's fine. I think she's good.
There's always another wave.
Yeah, but here's the thing, like, just like I said, yeah, I mean, they could make Knight's Vow good. They could just increase numbers on it, right? So they could give it 10% CDR, which would be a good start. They could, you know, just make the numbers higher. So, like, make it 20% reduction and 20% heal or something like that. But the problem is, it's becoming another team fight item at its core. Like, if you're doing that. I think it's just becoming another team fight item. And I just think that Redemption and Locket are just too powerful. Or... Whoa, he didn't have his ult. Okay. And I think you're just gonna have to make something that's just more overpowered than Locket or Redemption at that point. If you want to make it like a team fighting aura type of ability. And so I think you want to go for something different. You want different styles of item and different styles of gameplay. Which, like I said, I think it's either split pushing or tower taking would be better. Maybe dueling or duelist type of stuff, but... I would like to see something that lowers cooldowns. I think that would be fun. So, like, if you partner with your ally, maybe every time... I don't know how to balance around that, but I think it would be fun where it's like every time you land a hit or an ability or something, it lowers the cooldown, all of the cooldowns on your ally by like 1 second or something like that. Then it would have synergies with like certain types of champions. What the f- What the hell? Trinity just spun right in to body block the Caitlyn shot, which killed her, which was not going to kill the bear anyways. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, think outside the box. Get creative. Like, I want to see some more, like, interesting actives. So things that I think have potential, I think that, like, Banner of Command could have potential. It just, there's too much flat mana tied up in that item, and flat mana just sucks most of the time as an item, or as a stat. I don't have any mana, bro. Dude, I don't have any mana, bro. Let's let me go by. It's like Banner of Command. If it did something else, if it gave, like, AP instead of flat mana, it used to do that, I believe. But that would be cool. Go ahead and sell that and grab a couple of these. Or healing power or something instead of flat mana.
Enemy killing spree.
Yeah, there's 3 pot, Vayne, but there's no pressure, buddy. So I think Banner of Command has potential. I think, what is that ridiculous item that, like, shuts off towers? I can't remember what the name of it is. That's creative, but it just sucks.
An enemy has been slain.
Just better stats on the creative, fun items. Like, how about, instead of shutting off towers, how about the tower takes, while it's shut off, takes an additional 20% damage, or just something like that. You know, just think outside the box, like an item that damages towers more, so it shuts it off, and everybody does increased damage to the tower for, you know, 3 seconds or something like that, or whatever the time is. That would be helpful. That would fit thematically with the item. It shuts it off, and you do more damage to it. I don't think it'd be too overpowered, depending on how you balance around the stats, but... like, you don't need to shut off towers, because if you just, like, manage tower aggro properly, you don't need that. So it's like, it's cool, but it's really just unnecessary most of the time. Whereas doing extra damage, that would be cool. Or maybe extra damage to Baron, or something like that. That might be too much, if you had that plus damage to towers, but I think extra damage to towers would be a start. That would really help some siege comps that are, or some comps that are terrible at sieging towers, like with Vayne, for example. Or Lucian. Champions that are notoriously really bad at sieging.
Enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna heal myself so I can actually get back in there a little bit more. Nice. Dude, if you're saying Fiddlesticks is overpowered, I don't know what to tell you. That champ, he's got some problems. How does this pink ward not see that? Let's just get out, get out. I need to go by. Here's easy. Yeah, I mean, you're right, Redline. That would help people that siege better, but, like, look, here's the deal, though. You have to have something that is on a similar power level with Redemption and Locket, or no one's ever going to pick a different item. That's just all there is to it. When there's a better choice available, people are, like, serious people who play and really want to rank up are going to pick the best items. And right now, Redemption and Locket are the best in virtually every scenario you can draw up. You should always rush those items. I mean, like, the only exception where I don't rush it is with Zyra. And some pro players are even rushing it with Zyra. Like, it's that good. They are oppressively good. And I would rather not nerf them. You could. I'd rather just see preferable items. That means you're going to have some dang strong items. The key is you just want to keep it on supports and not on other people. So make sure it doesn't have a lot of damage. They've tried to do that with plus healing and shielding. Instead of scaling everything off of AP, they're trying to introduce this stat of basically support power, which is plus healing and shielding. Or another option that I just thought of they could do is just completely make a stat. Oh my god. That's so troll. Like, just straight up make a stat. Just forget the plus healing and shielding. Just straight up make a stat that's called support power. Straight up. That's it. Maybe that's the solution to all of it. Just straight up make a stat that's called support power. And only certain champions scale with that stat. Just like the plus healing and shielding, it'll tell them that. So people that you want to be supports, give them support power. And just say, like, whenever you have so much support power, that converts to something in your kit. So maybe then you could have tanks that scale off of support power as one of their things. Like, I'm just shooting, you know, because right now the plus healing and shielding, a problem with that is it really shanks support tanks because they don't get anything out of that. And most of the best items have that as a stat. So you've got Ardent Sensor has that. You have Redemption has that. Wind Speakers has that, which is the best mastery. All of these have the plus shielding and healing. Ardent Sensor has it. Locket doesn't have it, but it's the only item. It doesn't have that. And that's such a powerful stat. So why screw over the tanks? Just give certain tanks certain scaling stuff based on support power. Maybe it's extra tankiness. Maybe it's cooldown reduction. Maybe it's extra duration on their CC. I don't know what it would be, but just something that you could give to... And you have to make it something that is not going to make... Well, there we go. You have to make it something that other lanes can't abuse. So I know this kind of goes against one of Rito's philosophies where they don't want to, like, determine metas or whatever, right? Like, they don't want to force you. They want you to be able to play that Ashe support if you want to. But the price of that is you're really oppressing other champions. Lulu's been this way forever. She's the best example of that historically, where she's always had a really good kit for support. But she's been overshadowed because she's been picked top and mid lane professionally for a very long time because she had really good AP scaling. And then Rito tried to introduce this stat of, well, let's have the utility supports scale off of AP. So that's why you see things on Nami, like her passive scales off of AP, gets a bonus off of AP. Or the extra bounces get a bonus off of AP. Or her slow on her E gets a bonus off of AP. So they tried to make it to where champions that they want to be support get extra scaling off of AP. And that was kind of a failed project because it made Lulu too OP. And now they're trying the plus shielding and healing with Redemption, but that's a fail because everyone has to play utility supports now because tanks don't get much benefit out of it. So they're already trying to force certain champions to be supports, and they're trying to make sure they're not overpowered in other lanes. They've just been dancing around this for years. They're like, well, how do we like allow other like creative champions to be support, but we don't want them to be too powerful in other lanes, such as Lulu. It's like, just make a stat that's basically support power. Like, that's all you have to do. And just put it on people that you want to be support, and just put it on support items, kind of like you're doing with plus healing and shielding, and just be done with it. Then that would fix the tanks. Then you could say, okay, you know, we'll give this to Nautilus, we'll give this to Tom Kench, we'll give this to these other tanks that we want to be supports. And then just balance around it in other ways. Make it to where it's an item you would not want to get top lane, for example. Maybe support power only activates if you're near other champions, or something like that. Like, not near a specific champion, like the partner thing that they're trying with Knight's Vow, although I like their thought process to make sure that solo laners would not want that item, but just make it to where it's something support power you always have to be near an allied champion for it to turn on. So that way, even if you're roaming, when you get towards another ally, when you're within like 1,000 of another ally, then it turns on. So that way, they couldn't run it middle, they couldn't run it top, but then they could run it as support bottom. So just support power, or call it teamwork, or whatever you want to call it, and just make that a stat where it turns on, it gets activated when you're near other champions. Seriously, 5 people? Dude, I don't know what that means. He's like pinging the bushes there. I'm thinking there's like maybe 1 person there. It's like 5 people hiding in that bush. But yeah, I think they should just make a support power and then just give tanks that. Like, give Nautilus, like I said, maybe he gets extra cooldown on his, just extra CDR in general, or maybe extra CDR on certain abilities. Probably just extra CDR in general. Make his shields bigger based on support power. Then the tanks could get some love too. I think CDR, survivability, something like that could be a support power thing. Like I said, I don't know how you would balance it, but I do think that just having a stat that's just straight up support power, you put it on champions that you want to have the option of being support, and you make it to where it only activates if you're near another champion. I think that's the best way to do it. And then you could really tinker around and buff just supports without over buffing other lanes. And they've already done that with healing and shielding. They've tried to do it with healing and shielding. They've tried to do it with AP scaling on utility supports. But every time, it just craps on the tanks as supports, and usually it overpowers the utility supports. I mean, other games have these kinds of stats. Oof. Wrecked him that time. I saw y'all coming that time, boys. What's up? I get to jump on you. The old wave double bubble. Get wrecked. It's probably not going to happen, Anthony. I know you want to see it, but... Yeah, I was just talking so much. I wasn't even paying attention, honestly, to what people were talking about that bush. I thought it was just like the jungler was in that bush or something. Well, I don't know, Cody. You know, yeah, if the jungler camps a certain lane, well, that's why like you don't make the stats like ridiculously overpowered. You know, you would make it something to where it's going to be even, or relatively even with other laner stuff, but it's going to give you things that you want, like CDR, or maybe extra active abilities, like I talked about in terms of extra damage to towers, or just something else. I think that's a better way to go about balancing it. If you have to have another champion there, and it's just something that, I mean, you know, the same could be true of Knight's Vow, right? Like, Knight's Vow is OP stat-wise if you just get the jungler to camp and just make the jungler your partner. And then you get all this healing and shielding and armor early on and you can dive, but realistically that doesn't happen. So it would be something basically like a Knight's Vow, but you wouldn't have to activate it. Like, I like what they're doing with the partnered system there to try to balance it so that other like solo lanes don't abuse that item. But I think there's a way you could balance it. I think it's a lot better than just making really ridiculous scaling items like Locket and Redemption that completely squeeze tanks out of the meta. So there's so many people in here that want to see me play tanks, right? They're always like, play Nautilus, play Tahm Kench, play Leona, play like X tanky champion. I'm like, I can't. Because they took ZZ Rock Portal out of the game, basically, and that was your one kind of like really good tank support item that could compete potentially with Redemption and Locket on a different axis. Like, you're giving up the team fighting, but you'd be much better at splitting and macro map pressure. But they took that out of the game, so now everybody has to get Redemption and Locket. I mean, I don't mind doing that. I like playing Janna, but it just sucks for people that really like tank supports because, I mean, until they come up with a tank item that can match those two, it's going to be a big problem. Hey, thanks, William. I appreciate it. Probably not cat support. Call the ambulance. I'll see who I can play. I'm going to do a ranked because I just did a normal, so people, you know, probably want to see me do a rank this time. Yeah, we definitely lost some viewers off the normal, but I do try to mix it in and just go for some normals. We're, you know, we're still doing pretty well, especially for a Sunday. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of creative things you could do if you had to just support power items that wouldn't turn on unless you're close to someone else. Like, there is the potential if jungler camps for it to be overpowered, but I still think that's the best way to do it. Not an activatable. I mean, maybe. Maybe you could make it, if your partner's close, then you can activate it. I think having a cool activatable would be sweet. So like I said, you know, a good one might be 20% extra damage to towers or something on whatever that ridiculous item is right now that that disables towers. That could be something to help siege. Maybe something, I don't know, the old ZZ Rot was a little bit different in the way that it functioned. See, if you do something that absorbs a lot of damage, like I would like to see Knight's Vow be something that's like active, that like absorbs 20% of the damage from everybody, and that heals you for 20% of the damage that everybody does in a radius. I think that would certainly make it more powerful. But at that point, you're just adding on extra mitigation and shielding, which is what Locket and Redemption already do. So it would just be another teamfight item. Like, Rocket and Redemption are different enough where it's okay to have both of those items in the game because Redemption is delayed, has more range, and it has less defensive stats, whereas Locket is instant, has a bigger shield, and has more defensive stats but doesn't have the range. So I think those two are okay, but adding in one more, like, AoE Locket type of ability, I don't know, maybe. I mean, I think playing around with cooldowns would be fun and interesting, to where, like, if you CC someone, it reduces the cooldown on everyone's ability within 1,000 range by, like, 2 seconds, or something like that. I think that would be fun to play around. Just something that, like, reduces cooldowns, or maybe by a certain percentage. Just something like that. I'm not sure, like, how that would work out balance-wise, but I think that would be something fun to play with. ZZ Rot was very creative. I really am sad that they nerfed that item because I thought that was one of the best designed items, especially for solo queue. That was just such a wonderful item. I loved it. It gave split push, it gave gold generation, armor, magic resist, movement speed around towers, but it didn't give health, it didn't give CDR, so it wasn't OP, it was awful in a team fight. So you didn't get any power with team fight. There was counterplay if someone actually went and cleared the ZZ Rot portal. There was counterplay to it. So, I don't know. RIP ZZ Rot, that was the tank item we were all hoping for. So I don't know, yeah, turning off towers, doing extra damage to neutral minions. I think the, what is that item? Can't even remember. The other Chalice item. Athene's Unholy Grail. I think that's an interesting concept. Like, they're trying to do some cool and unique stuff, but it just can't hold a candle to Redemption and Locket. I think if they could just snap their fingers and do one thing right now to bring tanks back in, and I've said this before, I'm gonna get out of that queue for a second. Just take away flat mana off of tank items. Just do that. Instantly more viable. Maybe not viable enough to hang with Redemption and Locket, but it would be in the conversation. Just take flat mana off of the tank items, especially the Sheen items. So I'm mainly talking about Frozen Heart and Frozen Fist. I mean, if you look at how awesome this item would be if it didn't have flat mana. This is the first thing I would start with a tank rework or whatever they're doing. Take this off. 700 gold for 500 mana. Most tanks do not need this. Now, I know people are going to say, oh, what about a Moo or whatever. Yeah, there are some tanks that would like it, but there are other options for those tanks, okay? Like, if Nautilus could get something like this, or Tom Kench, or whatever, 700 gold off, that would take it down to 2,000 gold. Now, make it a little bit more expensive, you know, make it 2,200 to match, like, Locket, and then give it some armor for an extra 200 gold, which would be, what, 10 armor? That's, so you get 15 for 300, yeah. So 200 more gold to be 10 armor. So make it, just imagine an item, 2,200 gold, 75 armor, 20% cooldown reduction, that creates a slow field if it's a melee person on hit, and gives you the Sheen proc on hit. So you'd actually have a little bit of damage if you played something like Tom Kench or Nautilus or whatever. You get a little bit of extra damage from the Spellblade. Holy cow, good item. Only problem is this could be abused, for sure, by other champions. For sure. Like Nautilus, Irelia, you know, those type of champions would just go haywire with something like this in the top lane. So that's a problem. And that's the problem with a lot of these tank items, is if you make them too strong, then people are going to use it in the top and the middle lane. But yeah, I think taking off the flat mana on this and off of Frozen Heart could potentially be good. That'd be real good. I mean, knock it off of Frozen Heart also. You know, that would give you 560 off, so that would take you down to about 2,200, be like 1,140. And that'd give you 90 armor, 20% CDR, and the slow field. So that would be good too. But once again, would some of the other laners abuse this thing? Potentially. So that's one of the problems with tanks, is that if you buff their items, then other tanks in other lanes are going to use it. So this is where you need support power. So let's just say this would be an example of an item. Take off the flat mana, make it a 2,200 gold item, and just say it gives 90 armor, 20% cooldown, and then just have something like support power or something activatable. If you're near another champion, it cripples. Or whatever. And then just make the cripple like 20%. Or with Frozen Fist. or Iceborne Gauntlet. I used to call it Frozen Fist. You know, give it 65 armor, 20% cooldown, and then just make it to where this stuff doesn't activate unless you're near another champion or something like that. Then it's like, it's okay in lane to get it, but it really doesn't become a lot better until you start team fighting with it. People still might pick it as being too powerful, but if that's the case, just make some of its stats not activate too. So give it 10% cooldown and 40 armor or something like that, unless you're near another allied champion. Just make it something where it's going to suck in a solo lane, but it's going to be really good if you're near other allied champions. Alright, I'm gonna try Nami.
I decide what tide will bring.
Janna is good, but Nami is pretty good with Jhin. You add the slows in, it makes it easy for him to hit his W. You can slow people with the wave. It makes it easier for him to hit his ults. I do have a heal to heal through Ziggs. I guess it's Ziggs ADC. So we can get rowdy with him early. Okay, I wasn't botting that one. So we can get rowdy with him early. And you're pretty good against Lulu because she doesn't have a heal. Quinn jungle's kind of gross. I feel like Lee's going to invade and beat her up. Hey, thanks, Hot Whopper. Or Hot Whooper. Sorry, I couldn't say that fast enough. Hey, Wild Boy. Good to see you again, buddy. Is it bad for the getting kills as support? That's a tough question. I'll say that it's technically not as good if the support gets the kill as the AD carry, because the AD carry scales better. I talk about that in my stats and itemization video. But if someone's going to get away, or there's a chance they might get away, you should just kill them. Which means mostly you should just go hard, and if you get the kill, you get the kill. Because it's better that someone on your team gets the kill. Remember, they still get an assist. So even if you do get the kill for 300 gold, they're still going to get 150 of that. So they still get something out of it. So I would say don't save all of your abilities specifically to try to last hit and steal the kills. But at the same time, don't hold back. Use all of your abilities to kill people. Unless it's like 100% there is no way they're going to get out. Then you can gift it over to your AD carry. But in the vast, vast majority of situations, just go for the kill. Just do everything you can to make sure that person dies. Hey, what's up, Gaia? Yeah. I mean, that's fine, Cody. I'm just saying that, like, if people find, you know, success with tanks, I'm just saying that I think structurally it hurts tanks a lot because the utility supports are just better with those items. Like, because they can get Wind Speaker and Ardent Sensor in addition to Redemption and Locket. And they're already good with Redemption and Locket. And they're already good anyways. It's not like Janna has been bad, like, ever. And solo queue hardly. She's probably been the most powerful support of all time. Over the 7 years in solo queue that League has been in existence. She's always relevant. She's almost always good. She may not be the best in certain metas, depending on what's going on, but she's always okay.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Hey, thanks, Wild Boy. I appreciate it. I hope your WoW is still going well. Hope you're getting all those epic loots. My friend was telling me there's another patch coming out with Sargeras soon. Sounds pretty cool.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Quit flopping around.
Let's see if I can answer some more questions. Let me see. I'm trying to get as many as I can. We're getting a lot more people in here these days, which is awesome. Hey, what's up, Gaia? It just depends on how sensitive you're going to be about your rank. If you start playing and you haven't played very long, you're going to lose a lot when you get into ranked. And that's just how it is. I mean, I lost a lot season 1 when I played in ranked. I went down to what today would be bronze 5, probably. I ended up in silver, I think, that season at the very end. But it's just tough, and sometimes people can be frustrated or kind of mean in ranked too. So you got to have some kind of thick skin about it, and try not to get too stressed out. So I would say, in general, make sure that you have at least a few champions that you feel comfortable with. Play at least 10 games in normals, I would say, with these champions. So that's about 30 games in normals. And I say 3 champions because some of them might be banned, some of them might be bad in certain matchups. Some of them might change in and out of the meta. So I would have, you know, at least 1 utility and 1 AP champion that you can play. It doesn't have to be that way, I guess, but just make sure you have 3 champions. I would say good champions for new people are probably Soraka, Sona, maybe Zyra. Zyra is a bit harder to play than the others, but she's very powerful, especially at gold and lower. She still is really good. I need to get more aggressive with these guys. I've been kind of talking too much. Go ahead and VOD this. Hey everybody, welcome back to playing the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, doing another Sona game, or Nami game rather here. Against the Ziggs, Lulu. Trying to pressure Lulu out. So what we want to do with Lulu is just auto, make her use her shield. Or if she doesn't use her shield, we can just blow her up, that's fine too. Yeah, I don't really like to see that top. What does she have? She's got some AP. Okay, sure. What the f... Are you serious right now? So he didn't heal. Yeah, I want to spam his heal so bad, but I'm not going to. I could have exhausted that. I thought he was going to heal if someone did anything. He died. Like, he still has his heal. If he heals that, then we win easily 2v1. So then I can go on the Ziggs, exhaust him. My W was about to come off a cooldown. Like, we could have doubled. Could have been a 2-0 instead of a 1-1. But this Jhin decided to hold on to his heal. Because he would have benefited from it too. He was also hurt. That's frustrating. That's a tilter. Alright, mid and the jungler are missing, so we gotta watch out. Lee's gonna be right there. I'm gonna keep him topped off. They're gonna push up and Lee's gonna come creeping out probably. Yeah, there he is. Get wrecked. Alright. Damn it, if I just hit it. Missed the bubble, or we had him. Feels bad, man. Let's see here. We'll go for one more.
I'll
Yeah, I wouldn't classify that as a KS. Trying to scroll up a little bit. I should. I mean, I should talk people into. I run the heal, they run the barrier. But people won't do that. They have to see a pro player do it first. I do think that's better than the current, what people are running. We got his flash. What does this Lulu have?
I still hear the song of the sea.
Alright, so we are crushing them CS. They have. And we should be able to zone. Yeah, I can't play that far forward if Jin's not going to play up with me. It's a shame, so we just have to basically make it a farm off. We should be, like, crushing this lane. When did he use his heal? Did he use his heal to run ahead earlier or something? What? What? Can't get there. Get close to the wall. Wow, this Quinn didn't open with a vault? Isn't that what Quinn always does, is you open with a vault so that the Harrier, when it comes down, actually lands on the person? Holy crap. Am I wrong about that? I thought Quinn almost always vaults onto people when she comes in hot off of her thing. I've got the old exhaust GP. So GP doesn't have teleport. That's gross. Yeah, I could have rotated over there faster. I just got caught watching. But I probably could have rotated to like right there a little bit faster to help them out with that. Jin lagging or what? Okay, so I just gotta chill. Which sucks. We should be able to pressure them a lot more, but I just can't because Jin's not playing up with me. I'm pretty sure they outscale us too. I guess at least he's not going Blade of the Ruin King. We can be thankful for that. I'll guarantee you a Jin out there has tried to play Blade of the Ruin King. I'm not even level 6 yet. I don't have any... Quinn really needs to learn how to use her Harrier. Get the dragon! Get down here, you clowns. Get this thing. Get the... Jesus Christ. Did I queue up for normals again? I really want to type something sassy. But I won't. That's really, really annoying. I mean, we have vision of Lee Sin. We literally just killed 3 people. Like, the fight finished at Dragon. I mean, what? Dude. That's a mountain dragon. That's a really good dragon.
Has been slain.
Please don't. Just... Man, these games are getting sketch. These games are getting real sketch. Like, Jin was full health. Even if he's not, I can heal him. I don't know. I just... Jin! Dude, you're full health! My god, this guy. Hit her! Can I just mute visually, Jin? Can I just, like, not see him on the map so I don't tilt? My god. I'm trying. I don't usually flip out that much. I'm sorry if you're new to the channel. This is just so bad. This is so bad for Platinum. Okay, well, we got the TP. Alright, well, we've almost got redemption. Trying to scroll down. Let me see, I can almost get to the chat. It's... the computer's thinking.
The ocean will sweep them away.
What is Jin doing? Oh, he's dead again?
People and their air.
Please? I want to cry. Okay, thank you. Thank you, GP. Oh, God. Alright. Yeah, you're right. Haven't haircutted. Huh. I just don't have time, man. I can maybe do it tomorrow when my wife gets home. from work. Ain't nobody got time for that.
I will see my home again.
Jesus. I mean, I pinged it. I pinged Redemption. I pinged it like 3 times. Like, hey, Redemption's coming in. Go fight. And they all ran out of it. Can't go too far. I gotta turn that off.
We are all tied to the ocean.
Oh, nice. That was good.
Sure as the tides.
I'm dead. Oh, he kicked me out of it. Interesting. Jesus Christ. Can we not dive? Like,
An ally has been slain.
I'm gonna go ahead and get this.
I still hear the song of the sea.
Yeah, that was not pushing her off. You went all the way in, dude.
Ride upon the waves.
Oh, they got the Rift Herald. Did they get the dragon? And they got the dragon. So they get Rift Herald and dragon. We could have had one of them. I should have just told him just to get the Rift Herald. You just can't trust people not to dive. It was going to be hard to push through the Ahri. And oh my god, what? Are you kidding me? God. Well, that's rough. When you got 5 people sitting in a random bush. I mean, I guess I knew they were kind of in the area because they did Rift Herald, but they also got Dragon. So I didn't know how many were in that area.
There's always another.
And they haven't done anything like that all game, so I didn't know that's how they rolled. But now I know I gotta watch out a little bit more carefully for that. That's what happens when there's a fiesta, your wards go down. So I should have just been a little bit more careful with that. Help me, ward. Where's their ward? Okay, there it is. I was like, they've got a ward in here somewhere.
My people are counting on me.
that's not a ward on Baron exactly, because I can't get a ward over there. Can we get in there? This is probably warded. Yeah, they got it warded. I mean, I don't have a sweeper, and I'm the only one that's buying any pinks or sweeps. We don't really have anyone that can fight. I mean, Echo needs to go in. Get in there, Echo. God. Get in there. Yeah, I mean, our team comp's just bad. Well, GP, I mean, it's 22 minutes into the game. You have 138 farm. I mean, I like Nami, but this is a problem. If we don't leverage the early game, if this Jhin doesn't actually get up there and fight with me in the early game, which it just doesn't happen in solo queue a lot, then I get outscaled by Lulu later. Because we're not going to have enough like power to cut through her redemption and locket. She's not even building the locket. She's not even itemizing correctly, and she still is going to crush us. Because I just don't have enough stuff as Nami. I mean, I do like Nami, but you really have to get ahead early with her. And I don't have any steroids. Like, if I had a shield that gave AD to this Quinn would actually do some damage. See? Oh, God. GP just doesn't do anything. Go, Quinn. Go, Quinn. Go, Quinn. Holy, go. Okay. Whew. Alright. Lock it.
Sure as the tides.
Finally starting to cut through her. You still can. I mean, two of these games tonight with Janna, like, we were down a lot. We were having some serious problems, but we were able to come back and win. I mean, Nami can do it. Nami can do it for sure. It's just, you just don't scale as hard as Janna or Lulu, unfortunately. You have a good early game, but you have to leverage that early game. That's the thing about early games. They aren't around forever. They're early. Now they get an Infernal.
There's always another wave.
I need to upgrade my boots soon, too. That's another thing. Janna gets, like, a lot of free movement speed because of her W. Who had the Morello? Oh, the Ziggs has the Morellos. That's right. Come on, guys. We didn't need 5 people over there for Ari. I've done Teemo support before, but I do it for the patronage, not for the goals. I mean, it is fun, but most people want to see me try to play serious games in ranked most of the time. I think an occasional, you know, Teemo game is fun, you know, and that's why I offer that for, you know, donations. But I think the vast majority of time, because I don't have time to do that all the time. Like if I played every, you know, unorthodox champion that everyone wanted me to play all the time, that I would never play a serious ranked game. And that's just not what my channel's themed around. You know, I try to play, you know, serious things that I can teach people how to play better with. And so that's the only fair way I know how to do it. It's just kind of as a reward for people that want to donate to the channel. And so it is fun, it's a novelty, it's interesting to see, you know, Teemo support or Vayne support or, you know, whatever other unorthodox supports that I play. But it can't be something that I do all the time. Most of the time I need to play serious things to try to rank up so that I can get higher quality games, so more people come in and give me a shot. But then also just so people can see how to play things that are actually viable that I recommend. Viable is a strong word, I guess, but champions that I recommend that are strong in solo queue. Probably be a better way to say it. We just don't have enough. I just don't do enough. Everyone's just backing up, like no one's playing aggressively enough. This Jhin needs to get up there. God.
An enemy has been slain.
Hey, Mark. Yeah. People have talked about the Ashe support. I have not seen that yet.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm skeptical. Hey, Ashley. It's probably over, but, you know, it's possible we could still win. Their Baron's fallen off. If we just get a couple more good fights, we might be able to win. But, you know, it's definitely going to be rough. So, you know, we're probably looking at a, you know, 15% chance to win or so. But you never know. You don't get those 15% unless you actually play them. So if I play, you know, 115% chance to win games this season, If I actually play all 100, then I will get 15 games out of it. So that means I'll get another division and a half by the end of the season. But if I never play any 15% chance to wins, then it's 0%. And then I don't get those free 15 wins by the end of the season. So yeah, it's unlikely that we win these. But you don't have to win a lot of these games to gain a lot of ELO over the course of a season. You just have to win, you know, a handful of them. And it's free ELO. Because there will be a certain percentage of games that look like this that you can win and that you do win. But you don't know which ones those are going to be unless you play it out. So it's not like I think we actually have a really high probability of winning these. It's just I don't know which ones we'll win and which ones we won't. Because there is some percentage that you're going to win, you know, any game. So I'm not one of those never surrender kind of people, but I think that I'm a rarely surrender kind of person. I think this is one that is potentially winnable. Where did that even happen? Oh, we just catch Ari out? Damn it, I was too slow. I feel like he should have been able to kill them there, but that's okay. GP is starting to come online. Echo's getting pretty big. Well, not really. He's got 3 kills, but... Quinn's build is bizarre, but... I mean, Lee Sin's starting to become worthless. I need to go get some mana.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Damn it. All they had to do was just wait. Trading Jhin for Irelia is a pretty good deal, though, I think, at this point. Get in there. Fight, fight, fight. You guys have to fight. Like, we cannot give up all these inhibitors. Baron's almost up. God, seriously, guys? Okay, well, Quinn at least got a tower out of it. We should have already had Baron. We only needed 2 more people to back there. I should have rocketed that. Okay, well, good shot. Alright, we'll go with this. A couple of these. Well, we did need to send 2 people back to get the inhibitor, and we were just afraid that Jin was going to get beaten up, probably. I need to get wards around this. This is scary. So they know I'm here. So I have to be pretty afraid. Shit. Well, we know there's at least one of them there. They're probably all there. It's a waste of an ult. Yeah, just no one rotated over there. I think our outers are about to come back in. Yeah. Okay. So we're only going to have one down here in a second. Alright, I'm just going to go for more heal power here. More shield heal power. Just the most efficient thing I can buy right now. Oh, I'm gonna try to get some wards in here, just so we can kind of see where they're going, what they're doing. Can't go too deep because I have no idea where they are. There's really nothing for them to take on the map. I really wish Jen had a GA. We're really playing with fire here. I wish Quinn would get something like an IE, honestly, just like... Because this is a sustained fight now. I don't know.
destroyed.
What the f... How? Echo's full health. How did Irelia roll up in there, half health, and get that inhibitor? Oh, God.
People and their air.
Jen, I swear to God, dude.
My people are counting on me.
Your inhibitor.
I take the Q. I'm out of mana, man. I just don't have anything left. We should have just left.
Enemy double kill.
Son of a...
Ally has been slain.
No, my redemption's too far away. It's unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, we had a really good chance to win that. Yeah, I just didn't have enough scaling. We didn't leverage my early game. If I was Janna, we definitely would have crushed that. Janna would have just increased the damage that all of these people did exponentially. Maybe not Echo, but it would have increased just all of their damage big time. What is this? Page unresponsive. Okay. So yeah, I do like Nami, and she does have a time and a place, but I should have just played Janna. We would have won. And she just doesn't have any scaling. Like, the healing is nice late game, and, you know, I did land some good bubbles and some ults and things like that, but just having that extra shield The extra AD with Janna would have just been astronomical. So if you want to know, how to get coached, just send me. It says in the description to this video, and pull it out. So if you just look in the description. Okay, I'll grab your Janna game. To just contact me at this email. I'm gonna wait a second. Yeah, if you want to see, I'll answer the whatever session. People are asking about Ash. But somebody was asking about coaching, so I want to make sure that I get that out there. Because that's really a service that I'm trying to promote to help people learn how to be better, so how to perform better. But yeah, you can check out some of the coaching sessions if you're interested right here. What I do is I go through, I create a Google Doc, so I look over your replay and I tell you sort of, I talk about your runes and masteries, I talk about the initial gameplay and what you should be thinking about your composition and how you should approach the game, things to watch out for, stuff you should probably be doing before I even watch the replay. And then I watch the replay, take notes, and then I bring all those notes together at the end and give you 5 or 6 good tips on how to perform better. And I do kind of a post-game recap of things that were going on. So you can check that out, and all you do is you just email me, just tell me you're interested in a coaching session, and then you can donate the $20. The donation link is also in the description. It's to a Streamlabs link. It'll say donate to the strategy professor and such, and then that gets transferred over to me via PayPal. So you can pay with credit card, e-check, however you want, and then I'll post it up, and I'll give you a shout out online if you're interested. If you want to keep it as a private video, you can totally do that. But I think a lot of people really enjoy watching these and learning more out of them. So do post it up if you don't mind, allowing other people to see it. But I can also make it a private video if you're interested in that. Okay, let me see what other questions. So if you have any more questions about that, just email me and I will hook you up. Yeah, there's a lot of people that have received the coaching. Okay, Mike, yeah, just email me and we'll figure it out. If we can't figure out the LoL replays too, other things that I've done is I've spectated a live game before, or people have given me their account info, and then I just log in, watch one of their games they've saved the replay on, and then let them know when I'm done, and then they just change the password. You know, I'm not going to do anything nefarious, but you know, I prefer doing it with the LoL replays because then I don't have to have your account info or anything like that. We can do a live game, but the problem with live games, if I just use the spectate mode on here, which I can do that. I did that with Mason and it worked out very well. But if we just get a crappy game where, you know, top lane just goes 0-15 and that's the story of the game, and then I can't really give you, like, I'll give you as much commentary as I can, but using a replay system allows you to control which game you want me to see so that you can ensure that it's a quality game that I can comment a lot on. Wait, which C word? Crits? Changes? Coaching? Okay, someone asked about Ashe support. I honestly don't know much about it. I haven't seen anything about it. I'm skeptical. This is the first day that I've heard about it, so I'm skeptical of Ashe support, but I haven't tried it out. I haven't watched any footage of it, but that's my initial thoughts on it. I'm skeptical. Mark. Oh, cancer. Okay. Yeah, I agree, Guy. I've had relatives that have died of cancer, so... Yeah, I agree with that. I've had relatives that have died of cancer, too. That's why I don't say that much. Yeah, Janna's E is a lot of damage. I talk about that in my I talk about that in my Janna video. No, the Nami's not up yet. I've recorded it. I just haven't posted it. So it's going to come up probably tomorrow afternoon. I have to upload it and do the timestamps and stuff like that. It takes about 2 to 3 hours for YouTube to upload and process it. About an hour to upload it, and then it has like 2 hours of processing. I don't know what they do in processing. I assume they're just making sure that it's not like beheadings or human trafficking or something like that. Oh god, Galio got through. Galio really is, I think he's overpowered. Maybe not his support, but he's really strong in other roles. What were you going to ask, Mark? Let me see if you asked. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can ask. I think I just answered it. Who's the best support in the LCS and the best AD carry? In LCS, probably Lulu. Best AD carry, probably Caitlyn. Some people, you know, might say Ezreal or something, but probably Kate. I would say Kate, Lulu. I haven't tried Elise. Yeah, just email me, we'll figure it out. Okay, I think I got almost everything else. Nah, I'm not a believer in the Ashe support. But, well, I mean, I'll have to look. Well, I mean, there's a limit, Alex. Okay, Charms. I mean, I like to have you here, buddy. I don't know why it's so hard not to use a word like cancer. I mean, if that bothers people too much... Sorry. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, Galio will make it into the LCS. Like, what? I mean, what's the problem of using something else? Like, using another word. Like, something's really annoying or something's aggravating or whatever. I don't understand what the... Like, why you just can't use another word. I don't know why we have to use cancer. I mean, there are lots of controversial streams out there. Like, I'm not blacklisting every word, but, you know, Gaia makes a good point that there, I mean, I've had relatives that died of cancer. Probably everyone has in here. And, you know, I'm not trying to make this like a super safe space kind of stream, but it is something that is very sensitive to a lot of people. So, I don't know. I mean, if that bothers people enough not to watch like quality support streaming and content, it's fine. I didn't ban anyone for using it. All I said was just let's try to use a different word or phrase. Yeah, why not just toxic? Yeah, I mean, there is a freedom of speech thing, Alex, but like why? What's the point? You know what I'm saying? Like, why not just use a word like toxic? I mean, that's like saying, well, why can't we use, you know, I mean, it's a little different. But like saying something's gay or that guy's a fag or something like that. Why can't you say like, that's lame or that guy's lame? You know? It's the same concept, it just doesn't offend people as much. And it's like, why? Like, why create divisions when you don't have to, when there's similar words that have a similar meaning? So yeah, I mean, I agree. I don't like that word. I don't like when people use the word autistic or autism, because I had a really cool student who was autistic. And he struggled with it all the time. But he was really cool, and he did very well in my class. And he still comes with me, like years later. He comes up to me, because I'm one of his only friends at the university, and asks me to help him with his essays. And so it's pretty sad, the kind of stuff. And he's trying, honestly, to do what he can. I'm grabbing it. I don't want to give him Galio. So I agree. And I mean, if people want to be upset with that, I mean, I hate to lose people, but... Hey, thanks, Maverick. I appreciate it. Oh, okay, Alex. I understand. And I know you've had some troubles, and I appreciate you staying in here, buddy. But, okay, well, wait a second. But my thoughts on, like, really controversial speech are, like, why? Like, why? I mean, I understand that people need to push limits and talk about difficult subjects and things like that. And, you know, I allow us, and, you know, sometimes I'll make sexual allusions or joke about sexuality or, you know, some non-G-rated stuff in here. But I'm not, like, actively trying to... you know, make it too PC. Well, I mean, you're right, Greg, but Alex has been here a long time, and I understand how people want free speech. Like, I'm not trying to be a dictator here. You know, I allow people to critique me up to a certain extent. I have a pretty long leash on that, right? Like, I've had people come in here and critique me before, and I've let it be like that. Well, I understand that, Alex, and I know you've struggled a lot too, buddy, and I feel for you with that. I have gay friends as well that struggle with that, and, you know, we're happy to have you here. It's always said, and it's a fun place. And, you know, I get having to, you know, go through some stuff. Like, I haven't gone through that, but I've gone through some stuff in the past, right? And... I just think that just because, you know, a few people may have suffered through that and a few people may have thicker skin than other people about that, it's just one of those things where it's like, why? You know, like, why, you know, League of Legends, you know, chat or whatever, why do we have to say things that could make people feel bad? I mean, it's the same reason why I don't really like for people to talk about religion or politics in here, because it's supposed to be a nice, easygoing place where everyone feels welcome and where we just enjoy and talk about League of Legends and occasionally some, you know, old man stories that I have to share about various things. And I know that's different from a lot of streams out there, but I do work to try to keep this stream you know, classy and welcoming for everybody. And I know that that's, you know, we don't have to have the safe space with coloring books and stuff like that people were joking about the other day. But, you know, if there's something that has a very easy substitute to talk about, like instead of saying something's cancer, saying that it's, you know, overpowered or really annoying or toxic or whatever, it just seems like a very easy substitute. Alright, Solagora. Thank you, sir. Who do I think are the best ADCs right now in solo queue? I think Caitlyn, Draven, Twitch. I've got it on my list. Let me see. And I am torn about it because I don't want people to be offended and leave and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's true, Hot Whopper. It's just, you know, I hate to get people riled up. But, I mean, it was causing a stir, so I wanted to address it. My thoughts on it. Because I do understand people wanting to be free and not, you know, not suppress people and stuff like that. I am interested in free speech, but... Oh, I'm banning Graves or Galio. Ew. I'm actually gonna ban... Oh, Graves is banned. Okay, it makes it easy. Galio then. So who are the best ADCs? Let me scroll down. Okay, so I had Draven, Kate, Kog'Maw, Twitch, and Jinx. Roughly in that order for solo queue. And pro play, probably Kate, Ezreal, maybe Lucian. Probably for, yeah, so I mean, we're not going to outright ban people for using that word. We're just going to ask people to change their verbiage, that's all. Okay, so we'll get back to talking support. So ask your support questions. I don't stream on Twitch because it's just a lot more friendly for YouTube in terms of it just gives you a lot more options and leverage, so I can actually record VODs. Until you get to 500 viewers on Twitch, concurrent viewers, I'm just gonna go Janna here.
The Tempest is at your command.
Until you get to 500 viewers, you can't record VODs, and you can't do a lot of things. You have no control over ad revenue. In fact, Twitch still runs ads, but doesn't give you any ad revenue. You don't make a lot on YouTube from ad revenue, but you do make something. And just the fact that they would run ads and not give you any cut of it's pretty sketchy. There's just a lot of limitations to Twitch if you don't have 500 concurrent viewers, if you're not a Twitch member, which I think only like 2 or 3% of people are who stream on Twitch. And YouTube, because I have so many VODs and guides and things that I also do, having it all in one ecosystem is great, because then if people watch the guides or they watch my individual videos, then it tells YouTube that we have a high quality channel, and then it'll recommend not only the VODs and videos, but also the stream to other people. So... it's just nice to have it all in one ecosystem. If you've never played support before, I recommend either Soraka or Sona. They're both very straightforward, very simple champions that'll let you focus on your macro play, so rotations, watching the map, things like that. Janna's also pretty good because she's easy to learn and difficult to master, so it's really fun to learn how to play her better. Sona is great at lower elo. She falls off at higher elos because people will spread out, so you can't hit as many people with the ult. And they will focus her out and kill her more because she doesn't have a lot of crowd control. So if people don't have a lot of focus and if fights are lasting a long time, or they don't spread out for her ult, then she can be very powerful. It's the same reason that champions like a Mumu are very powerful in Silver and Bronze, is because people don't spread out. They won't invade and punish you as a Mumu as often. And when you just have, and Malphite, and when you have like a press R thing that does an AoE ability, that's really powerful a lot of times in Bronze and Silver. When you just layer a bunch of crowd control together. Let me see what else we had here. Trying to scroll up and see. Champs for new players, just got that one. Runes that you should buy for a sup. I would buy the tier 2 runes. They're very cheap. Someone alerted me to that. They're not as good as the normal runes, but they're a good substitute. I would say just armor everything. Armor red, armor yellows, magic resist, blues, and then armor quints. That's the cheapest possible page you can get. It's good on utility supports. It's good on tank supports. It's good on everyone except for AP supports. So that's what I would recommend. The ideal page when you start to get a little bit more IP would be health yellows, probably armor reds, CDR blues, and either move speed quints or armor quints. The armor quints are good on pretty much everybody. CDR runes are very expensive. Blue CDR runes are like $820 a pop, and then flat health yellows are very expensive. Those are also $820 IP a pop. But, you know, you can just get flat armor for the yellows and flat magic resist for the blues. Each one of those is only 240 IP. So, those are good substitutes. Let's see what else we have here. Soraka Sona means supports. Opinions on Taric. I think Taric has a lot of problems right now. Any kind of melee tank support has big problems because they have to use Redemption and Locket. But at the same time, they have to get in there and actually get hit most of the time. And Redemption and Locket aren't going to make you that tanky in and of themselves. They just have really overpowered actives. So that's the main problem with Taric. But he's okay. He has really long cooldowns. You can't really be that aggressive later, and you're just going to get outscaled by most other supports. So he's okay. If you have a really strong team fight comp where people are going to be grouped up and fighting a lot, if people are going to be grouped up and fighting a lot, then he can be good. You know, because his ult makes people invulnerable. But Janna's ult doesn't literally make people invulnerable, but it's pretty dang close. It blows everybody back and heals your team almost to full, and it's instant. It doesn't take 2.5 seconds to charge. So I think there are better choices than Taric right now. I loved old Taric, because by the way, I do like him. I do think he's fabulous. And I do like I said, I like old Taric because he had an identity. He was Mr. Armor. Had a lot of armor, gave your team a bunch of armor, shredded a bunch of armor. You know, there were just a ton of different things about him. He had a point-click stun. He had great burst damage at level 6. Great auras for your team. So I thought that old Taric definitely had a great niche. There was a time and a place to pick old Taric. And you knew when that was. She's dead. She pushed up too far. The old classic level 3 gank.
Swiftly.
Well, I hate that we lost Charms. He's only been here for a few days, but he was a pretty cool guy. I liked him. But, you know, I guess if you're willing to break allegiance, or you're just willing to completely swear somebody off because of, you know, not wanting to hurt people's feelings about family members that have cancer, you know, I don't...
In harmony.
It's a pretty flimsy allegiance, I'll put it that way. And so I guess, you know, it's better to find that out now than later, I suppose. He was going to leave for one reason or another. If you're going to leave over that, you're going to leave over something. So I hate to lose people, because he was pretty cool. Anyways, let me scroll down and see. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I'm going to try to scroll down a bit more in here in a second. I'm a little behind on the chat. I tried to scroll up, and when I scroll up, it sticks there, and then I can't scroll down anymore. And his computer is just a piece of trash. Oh, I ate that hook like a champ. What's up? Delicious. Stop script. Ah, dang, it's going to take a second. Sorry, I can't see what's going on in the chat right now. Give me a second. I think Lucian should do better than Varus. We'll see. Go in and punish him, Lucian. There you go. Make him pay. Flash, you little punk. Oh, I guess he already used his flash. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. Yeah, it's gonna push in, so we're good to back up. Let me reload this real quickly. And hopefully that'll reset us. Alright. I'm gonna go for 2 fairy charms. I'm gonna wait a second. So I think it's refreshing, dude. Please don't give it back to him. Okay, that was a good dodge. Ew, Vamp Scepter. God bless. It's gross. I guess he will heal up from it. Okay, good job. Swain's probably dead. No, never mind. Okay. Fair enough.
Swiftly.
What do I think of Blitzcrank? He's okay. I mean, he is good against squishy supports, but... Okay, Lee ran away. It's fine. Damn it. Oh god. That was gross. I should have waited till I had my exhaust. I didn't think Bliss was going to do that much.
In harmony.
Yeah, it was bad. Woods is okay. He's very one-dimensional. I mean, I do have a 100% win rate with him, but I've only played like 3 games with him in ranked. He just doesn't have as many tools in his toolkit as Janna or Lulu. I mean, he's okay. Like, he can win. But I feel like you definitely want burst champions on your team. Like, he could be okay with Lucian if Lucian was going BF sword. But you already know that everyone's going to get Blade the Ruined King because of YouTube Illuminati. So that means it's going to be a slower game. They're not going to have enough burst, most likely. Like, the only reason he killed me right there is because I was just too aggressive. Trying to help out that Vi. He rushed Moby Boots. What a clown. Alright. That top lane is getting completely obliterated. Wow.
In harmony.
It would have been cool if he stood in my ult, but it's fine. I don't know if he can dash into that many CS, though. If he lifesteals a little bit off of this, maybe. That actually does give him a bit more lifesteal. It gives him more AD. I need to get wards down before I go back. It's fine. So we know he has a pink there. I'm gonna get that out of the way, get that warded, and then we'll back. I'll be like 10 seconds late, but it's important to get that through. Hey, thanks for the compliment. That was a pretty fun play.
Upon the wind.
Jen has a lot of problems because they nerfed lethality items big time, and they nerfed Deathfire Touch. So yeah, I mean, you got to remember that a lot of the viability of certain champions isn't the champion themselves, it's the items. So whichever items are good on specific champions, often that determines who are the best champions. So right now everyone thinks that Blade the Ruined King is really good, so that's why. Wow, that's pretty troll. Okay, I guess he just rolled in through here because I couldn't control the tri-bush. So that's why everyone's playing Ezreal and Lucian, is because they think that Blade is really good, when in fact, Caitlyn is probably the best right now because just good old-fashioned Infinity Edge crit is the best build. So that's why I think the best AD carries right now are Draven and Caitlyn. He's gonna die. Probably. Lucian's just a very... I think he's weak. I don't know. I mean, maybe in pro play people can play him, but I don't like him. I have seen him do well, but at the end of the day, he still has 500 range. His sustained damage and his burst damage aren't really that much higher than something like Caitlyn. God, dude, 49 to 94 top lane.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, I've got to try to get control of this area. And Lucian backs right when we're trying to do this. Jesus Christ. We shouldn't have done it. When Lucian backed, we should have just stopped.
In harmony.
Like, why is he just face checking this bush? You know they're gonna be there. Look, where the hell else are they gonna be? It's frustrating. I should have just let him die.
Upon the wind.
It would be cool to have Senna as a support. If she was maybe something like evil and turned against Lucian, that would be pretty cool. I don't know if they're going to do that or not. I would like to see a robotic support. We'll see, like a rumble in that heat system. I know Balance Team really doesn't like that, but I think being able to spam abilities and then having some consequences if you like overuse them is pretty cool. I think it makes for interesting play patterns. I can't really control the tri-bush.
Breathlessly.
Getting beaten up by old Bork Varus, huh? Why would you go in on that?
In harmony.
An ally has been slain.
And Blitz is coming in there. Yep.
Ally has been slain.
Well, this one's just going to be virtually impossible, but I can't dodge. It's a series. The team comps look fine. I mean, it's just Fiora got completely curb stomped. They're going to get the tier 2. Swain was winning middle. It's just... Fiora, shut your mouth. You're 0-5. Was not expecting both of them to jump over. Did they blast plan over that wall or something? I was looking bottom. Of course. Why is that the refuge of people that are just like always really bad? They're like, oh, I don't care if I lose or win. Whatever. Trying not to be negative. I just get tired of hearing that all the time about people that underperform. I don't care if I win or lose. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You're going to complain about it in your next game. Oh my god, I had this terrible team. Or you're going to say, I deserve to be in a much higher elo. It's my teammates that hold me back. These people, they care. They just like to pretend like they don't because it's just too hard to take responsibility for your failures. I've died too many times bottom. I'll be the first person to tell you that. I should not have been going along with some of this stuff. Like, it's not just Fiora top that's costing us this game, but it's undeniable it's a problem. Dude, Vi, do not... She keeps ulting when she has like 2 HP. We can still win. I mean, we almost won a game that was all just looked like it was impossible a couple of games ago. We did win some that looked impossible. Alright, Swain's at least getting the correct items. Fiora, in theory, might do something eventually. When she's like 0-10, then she might come online and do something. I gotta start pinging her back or something. The problem is she's just gonna tilt. Now she's just gonna pretend like she's just like intentionally feeding when she's not. I don't know why people can't just admit, yeah, I underperformed. Just say, yeah, I underperformed. I'm gonna do better. Oh god. Oh, you can riposte Camille ult? Is that what just happened? Like, she finally made a good play. She's trying to win, and then Lucian is, or whoever it is, just has to throw it back in their face. Just, dude, just let them have a moment. Just let them get back in the game. Just don't let them go AFK. That analogy that Lucian gave just whoop, right over their head. A broken, if you didn't get what he's saying, a broken clock is wrong twice a day means that Fiora can still make a play even though she's terrible. That was what that analogy meant. She'll occasionally make a good play even though she's bad. But it was so veiled, too literary, that a lot of people, like, Fiora may not even understand it's an insult. I need to be careful. Mal's could have ulted me there. There's not a lot to do there. Ah, damn it. That silence is brutal. Okay, you got 4 people diving. Doesn't matter.
Your inhibitor
I mean, we are coming back statistically. Like, they did get an inhibitor there, but you know, we were down like, what was it, like 1-12 or something? It was something crazy. I don't have a lot of my tools. bad. I just didn't have enough cooldowns.
With ease.
Extremes are easy. It's the best.
Damn, that blitz has interrupted me. Is Fiora just AFK now? Well, that's cool. We could still win this if Fiora just wasn't AFK. But she's just straight up AFK at this point. Hashtag promos. We'll get it next time. This takes you a few promos. It's a lot easier going down than it is going up. Okay, well, she's back. We could still win. It's possible.
Swiftly.
Watch out for this damn... Just shut those up.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Adapt or
Swain is really strong late game. I mean, we do have a good late game.
As you wish.
Damn it. Couldn't get the shield off. Get this piece of trash off me. Okay. God. I should have dodged her little thing. Ah, it's frustrating. Probably. I hope so, Christian. We need to watch the Baron, though. They do it pretty quickly with Malzahar minions.
Swiftly.
Can't get in there. She just burned her ult to go bottom, though. God, so scary. Yeah, they're gonna get it anyways. Oh god. Yeah, she's dead.
Gale
Shut
wins.
down. An ally has been slain.
We can still win, in theory. It's not good. Not good. But it's possible.
Breathlessly.
She can't dunk me, though. If she dunks anybody else, I think we can do it. Is Lucian dead, too? How the hell did Lucian die? It's too much Vape Nation Illuminati YouTube propaganda going on here. We've got the Blade the Ruined King, Black Cleaver Lucian, and we've got the Frozen Fist Fiora. Yeah, it was rough. We had some chances. And there's just nothing you can do. If there's a Lucian on your team, he's probably going to go Blade into something ridiculous, like Blade Trinity or Blade Cleaver or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I miss Delis. I was just saying that the other night to some of my friends. I was like, man, Delis, he was hilarious. He was always talking about that Illuminati. Yeah, Lucian just doesn't do anything. Just don't get Blade. Just don't, like, on Ezreal, okay. I don't know. I'm always unimpressed when I see that item. I'd have to go back and look, but it feels like whenever I don't see that item, then my team almost always wins. Let me see. Okay, so that's a Blade, that's a loss. Wow. What? What? Hold on. Okay, that was a normal game. I was like, I've got a silver 3, a bronze 3, and like a gold 5 on my team. That was a normal game. Okay. No Blade, we win. That's a Blade win. It's a Blade loss. Let's just look at no Blade. Is that a win or is that a loss? Because Blade's in almost every game. So let's just look at the outliers here. So no Blade is a win with the Caitlyn here. No Blade is a win. We're 2-0 for no Blades. This is probably a Blade, right? That's a no Blade and it's a loss. That's a normal though. We're not counting normals. Those are normals from last night with my buddy. It's technically a Blade, even though it wasn't a Blade rush. That's a Blade Kate, and that's a loss. I don't know. I can't mathematically parse it all out right now. That's a Blade Ezreal, that's a win. I just tell you that from my own anecdotal experience, playing with champions that go Blade and don't go Blade, that it just feels so much better when they don't. And mathematically, in the FAQ with the Draven, I demonstrated that with Draven, you should definitely not go Blade. So I think that Blade on Ezreal's okay. I mean, I don't know. I mean, everybody's building it. I feel like people just do no damage when they get Blade. No, you'd be like, Jay, I'm not kidding. Like, everybody and their mother builds that stupid item. Like, I had 2 Draven games, 2, the other day, that built Blade of the Ruined King. Let me see if there are any high-level players that are building Blade of the Ruined King on Caitlyn. There probably are. Look at that. Maha. Blade of the Ruined King. He's probably a Korean or a Chinese player. I mean, I could go Janna here, but I don't want to give him Lulu. I'm just gonna go Lulu because I don't want them to pick it. Yeah, I mean, so there are people that rush Blade of the Ruined King on a Caitlyn. I mean, there are people that rush Blade Ruin King on Ashe. Look at that. I mean, this Maha person looks like he's the only person in the world that's rushing that item. But there are people that rush that item. Like, good players that are rushing it because they're trying it out in solo queue. Look at how many blades are here with Draven. Ashe. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. We'll see if it shows up, if people in the LCS actually win with those builds or not. I'll have to watch this weekend some more, or just watch some games that went on this weekend and see, but... So they're going Janna. Can we get like a Kog'Maw or something? Like a Caitlyn, a Twitch. It's not a Jhin, not an Ezreal, please. Can we just not go Ezreal or Lucian? It's so bad. Lulu's just really bad. I just feel like she's not good with Lucian. Because he doesn't, like, he's not an auto attack based champion for the W. He's an ability champion. I might dodge this, actually. How much LP? I don't know how much LP I have. I lost both in the series, so it's going to take me at least 2 games. I'm just going to dodge it. I'm dodging it. It's just a 5-minute dodge. We'll come back and get back at it. There's just too much. Like, we have a Lucian, Lulu, which is a terrible lane. Lucian's going to get murdered by Caitlyn. Caitlyn's going to outscale both early, mid, and late. They had a Graves. They had a Janna. I mean, Nocturne's okay. I don't remember what our other picks were, but that's about enough for me. Hey, definitely. I think I'm plat 4. I have been as high as plat 2 this season. I was obviously diamond last season. It's just been a bit of a slower climb this season, which is fine. I mean, I play stuff, you know, and I explain a lot of things that people want to play. It's not like I just lock down and go like hardcore. When I did that last season, I went from Platinum 5 to Diamond 5 in about 1 week, where I just played a lot off stream, hardcore, found a good Platinum duo partner, and just played Janna every single game, like almost literally every game. And I got from Plat 5 to Diamond 5 in about 1 week. So if I locked down and went really hard and just played like all day, didn't stream it, focused up, didn't explain anything, I could probably get to Diamond in like 2 weeks. But I like running it on the stream. I like having conversations with people. I like playing things other than the best champion every now and then, although I do play a lot of Janna. So that's just how I do it. And it's a slower climb, but I don't care. It's fine. Okay, so we got 4 minutes. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly right, Patrick. That is exactly right. I haven't looked at the Lissandra changes. Blade the Ruin King is good on Ezreal because his Q procs auto attack stuff. So every time he hits a Q, it triggers Bork and he gets the lifesteal off of it. So that's why it's good on Ezreal. Because his Q is unique. And that it procs Bork. So Ezreal actually likes the change on Bork because he doesn't need attack speed and he prefers having more AD. But give me 1 second. I'm going to go grab a drink really quick and then I'll come back and we'll do more. Let me move this over so people can see all the stuff. We'll go ahead and queue. Pull that up. Okay. Back in just a second. I'm going to grab a drink really quick. I've seen attack speed Varus do well twice today, but I haven't seen enough to really form an opinion on it. It could be good. All right. Oh, okay. Hey, we actually kept around a lot of people. Usually I expect to see like 50 viewers leave anytime I leave to go get a drink. But thank you everybody for sticking around. That's pretty nice. We only lost, well, that's 20. That's okay. Acceptable. Thanks, Han. The trick is usually I just pass out on top of the bed and don't actually get in under the sheets. I just pass out with all the lights on a lot of times. Hey, Kathy. Well, welcome. We can teach you how to play support here. I have a lot of content on the channel as well if you want to check that out. Lots of guides. Sorry, I got some like cat hair in my nose there. If you want to know how to play support, check out the main channel so you can watch the stream. I can't explain everything in super detail while I'm playing. I do as much as I can, but just check out some of my guides. Like, how to carry a support overview. Like, just check out these guides whenever you can that I have here, and that should help you out quite a lot. Or if you want to know about a specific champion like Janna or Lulu or Zyra, I have guides for those, and I'm about to have a Nami guide pretty soon. If you have any general questions about the game, just ask the chat. I'll try to answer it if I'm in the middle of the game. We have a lot of friendly people that can probably give you some good pointers. Hey James, from, I don't know what you mean by 03. What is 03? I would say if you're brand new to the game, you just want to sit and take it in and just watch and observe, I would play Soraka. I think Soraka, I mean, it could carry you to D5. I think Morgan, who's on this channel sometimes, I'm not sure if he's here tonight. Hey, awesome. Thanks, Lee. That's what I like to hear. I'm not sure, Kathy. I never really watch my own stream that much when it's live. But thanks. Thanks, Lee. I think Soraka can get you to D5, potentially. I think Janna will get you there faster if you're a good Janna player, but Soraka can do it. I know Morgan swears by Soraka. I think he plays a lot. And there's a few other people in here. I mean, there's a lot of Soraka fans in here, but... yeah, Sona's pretty good, too. At lower ranks. Oh, no. Mimi, Giraffe? Yeah. I'll have to do it after this game, though. Just remind me after this game. I don't think I can add... Janna again. Janna's great against Kennen. Celaguara, can you do that? Celaguara is also an admin in the club. I can try to do it after the game if Celaguara is busy. I'm not sure if he's in here right now or not. But if you can add him, that'd be wonderful. If not, I can do it after the game. What's up, Ghost Game? You. Lally, not really a combo with Janna. It's okay. Oh, sweet. Galio's really good. Hey, Bingo Jr. I'm not sure. I say a lot about Bork. My opinion is I don't like Bork on a lot of AD carries. I think it's good on Ezreal and it's okay on other champions. But I see it get played on a bunch of different champions that make me question its usage. So in my frequently asked questions, which is linked in the description to this video, I do a Draven on Draven Bork fight because I had two Dravens that were building Bork. And a lot of high-level Dravens are also building Bork. And I simulated a fight between them. And I did all the math right there. And basically, what I concluded was that the Bork user at level 9, when it was Bork versus Infinity Edge, so the Bork got an extra dagger to make the gold worth the same against a Draven with just an Infinity Edge. So a Bork dagger versus Draven Infinity Edge, single item, with standard runes and attack speed, and we're talking about the all stuff hits. So everyone hits their abilities, their W, their ult for one hit, and all of that, and it's just a straight up all in. Then the Bork user is going to kill the other Draven 0.05 seconds faster. So it's 1.6% more combat efficient because it kills them 1.6% faster. But you have to remember that Bork has very, very low scaling because it has no crit on it. So once that Draven with the Infinity Edge gets a Phantom Dancer, then it's over. He's going to absolutely slaughter everybody. I mean, just look at the auto attacks. Like the auto attack, the Bork user does attack faster, but the auto attack, even with the Bork proc, the plus 33 on-hit damage, attacking an 1100 health target, which is what Draven would have at level 6, deals 259 average damage per auto attack. The attack with an Infinity Edge Draven deals 375 damage per auto attack. And that varies a lot, obviously, depending on whether you crit or not. But I don't know. And I think that if a lot of these champions that are building Bork would just straight up build crit, it would be a lot better. Now, obviously, champions like Kalista are different. She wants to build Bork because of the way that her Ren stacks and things like that. She doesn't benefit very much from crit. Same thing with Ezreal. There are some champions where Bork is better. But I think it's an overbought item on a lot of people right now.
Upon the wind.
Our comp's pretty good. Riven is definitely a wild card. Riven can either completely dominate a game or be complete trash. So she's very skill dependent. Dude, get out of there. If there's one cockroach, there's many. Flash. There's not going to be one person walking in there. Hey, Sabio. I live in Southern Ohio in the United States. I'll have to check out the Lissandra changes. It seems like they're cooking up a lot of good stuff. Don't face check that, please. Seems like they're cooking up a lot of good stuff for 7.7, so we'll have to check it out. I'm not sure who the Victoria skin's going to be. I don't think they've decided either. I think it's going to be whoever does very well at Worlds. That's what they typically do. I don't know, so I would just be guessing. It depends on who's going to do well in the late summer split. They like to do supports a lot. Usually they like to pick a classic champion, like a champion that's good in a lot of different metas too. We'll see. I mean, Lulu could be a candidate. I don't really know. I'd have to think about it. I don't know about the Lissandra changes. I'll have to look up the PvE. I don't comment too much on PvE typically because a lot of times they change what's on there. So it's interesting to speculate about, but I haven't kept up with it that much over the last couple of days. Lissandra can be really, or not Lissandra, Kalista can be really good later in the game. She is very strong early. Please, you're gonna get minioned out. Woof. Well, at least she gets rowdy. Okay. I'm down. Lissandra catches people off guard, too. They've made numerous buffs. Or not Lissandra. I keep calling her Lissandra. Kalista catches people off guard. Now, we just saw Rengar top, so we're cool to keep pushing. So she could be really good now. I don't know. She's really hard to play correctly. Because you really have to have your orb walking down. But they have given her numerous buffs. And now that they've nerfed a lot of the early game champions, she could really take over. But even when she was very good in the meta, she wasn't really that great in solo queue because she requires really high mechanical skill to use correctly. Yeah, Callista's not playing.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't know her limits that well, so I thought going after the Janna was going to be suicide. I don't know about this. She does scale really well with attack speed. Boots 2 on every other champion I would say is awful, but it might actually be okay on Callista. Because she scales so well with attack speed. So I think a big one, they've made several changes to her, and I'm not a Callista expert, but they made it to where you can stack your Rend even when it's on cooldown. So that increases her ability to kill multiple targets. Bork is pretty good on her. From what I've heard. Because she usually overkills it on the attack speed with her itemization. Dude, I just said he was there. Jesus. I mean, all caps, ping it 3 different ways. I mean, holy crap. Thanks so much for the sub, friend. Yeah, I think pro players will probably play some more Callista. Because they've nerfed all of the lethality junglers, and she's really good early and she's really good late. She has a bit of a mid-game problem, but... Janna's very good with her. Anyone that gets a lot of attack speed, Janna's going to be really good with. I think her Ren stacks with AD also. I'm not sure. It might just be some other mechanic. It might just be like a set number of Ren stacks. I'm not sure. Callista hasn't been relevant for like a year, so I haven't played with a lot of them. And I haven't super paid attention to her buffs. She's missing a lot of CS. We should be completely shattering this lane after a double kill. Or I guess she only got one of those kills, but... I think her, like, the speed at which she can, like, lunge side to side is dependent on her move speed. So that might be why she's going for, Hey, thanks so much for the subs, friends. That might be why she rushed the boots. Like I said, I'm not an expert on it. Oh, thank you so much. Let me see. We got a lot of people coming in here. I'll give you some shout outs here. I have to click either chat or, Streamlabs to see, so I have to kind of go back and forth. So thank you so much, Kathy, Marco, Anita, and Multi. And Juka, and Dabalu, and Sabrina. From a little bit ago. And Nicho, Omir, Dennis, IE, Kevin, Richard, and Natrico. Or Patricio. I got Patricio back in the day. But thank you all so much for the subs. And Savio. Thank you so much. I mean, we should be muscling up on them a lot harder. I'm not sure of the power spikes, as I said before. But it seemed like she went really hard at level 1, and then all of a sudden, even after we had a kill, then she didn't go much harder than that. Thanks, Paul. Yeah, just get the dragon. It's fine. Get this. Get this. She should... I think she does dragons really quick because of the way Ren stacks. Thank you so much, Antonio. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to kill him. Just go get a dragon. What's up, Emil? Thank you so much. Jeez, we got a lot of people subbing. This is what I like to see. Thank you so much, everybody. Alright, I'll scroll back over here. What do I think about Nunu? I'm not a huge fan of Nunu, but to be fair, I haven't seen a lot of him. I've seen a couple, and I think they just didn't play him well. I have seen good Nunus. Is that triple kill? So I'm not sure. Jury's out. I know some high-level players have been playing him a lot. We'll see. The game is slowing down, so it's totally possible that he could be better, because counter jungling, he does have a nice debuff with his slow. A really good Nunu that I saw built a lot of health, and they had a oh, what is that? Titanic Hydra. I don't know if that's bad or good or whatever, but
Swiftly.
I don't have any mana. No, 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 no. I don't have any mana, bro.
An ally has been slain.
With ease.
Yeah, I mean, I was just trying to blow cannon back and run. We would have been out, but it's unfortunate. Unfortunate turn of events there. Okay, we'll go for that. And
With ease.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Upon the wing.
I could have exhausted the easy maybe before I There we go. No, 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 leave me, leave me, leave me. Oh, what?
Rampage. You have been slain.
Did he smite me? I could have gone for the knock-up on him, but I thought I'd be safe if I didn't do that. I don't know. If anyone knows like how that happened, just let me know. Now it's really time to party. Interesting. So she's going Zeal before she completes Bork. Okay. What's up, Andrew? Yeah, she should be able to run him down, I think. Yeah, I feel like we're kicking it in. This Callista is gonna murder Gonna murder easy right now, I think. Especially with me backing her up. Oh, I didn't need to... I didn't need to use that. Okay. I need to get vision up first. I could have ulted that also, but I didn't want to blow people away. And I need to save that for Rengar too. If Rengar tries to come rolling up, I can ult him away. Who's their mid laner? Is it Cannon? Okay, Rengar and everybody else is top lane. Yeah, I think I like Callista. I like Callista with Janna. Probably pretty good with Lulu too. Can we? This is dangerous, but they don't have wards on it, so easy shouldn't be able to smite this. There we go. Massacre. I wish they would have come up here for this, but they could have had it. I know they want it back too, but... Fine. I think we could have gotten that tower. Well, we did make them TP to it, so that's good. Well, I try to auto anytime Callista goes in, but the problem is she runs really far ahead of me. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get Ruby Sightstone, Boots, and go ahead and start working Pocket. Yeah, so I should be autoing with the Callista, but at the same time, I think a lot of these engages we don't have good vision. So like if Rengar rolls up, I need to be able to I need to be able to escape with her also. And I need to give her the movement speed to back up and escape. So yes, autoing is good. And I do try to get it in. If it's in an all-in situation, I'm pretty sure that I auto whenever I can. But a lot of times she runs really far ahead of me to keep up with Ezreal, and I just can't move that fast. So I do the best that I can. But it's important that we don't get double bubbled by Nami. If we get double bubbled, it's a big problem. You always have to be careful of that when you're against a Nami. You don't want to stand really close, or if she hits both of us with a wave or something, that's really bad. So yeah, getting up and getting in a couple of extra auto attacks is nice, and I try to do that when I can. But it's more important, you know, not to have our entire fight ruined by a double bubble. Or a Rengar who flanks or something like that.
As you wish.
What does he have? Yeah, we're light years ahead of him. Oh, I see. Yeah, so she goes Bilgewater, then Hurricane. I kind of like that. We don't know where Rengar is. Okay, there's Rengar. So I get some vision on him. Even though I had a pink over here, I just wanted to shut out vision on that top side. You want to use your pinks aggressively to shut out vision. It's not just to gain vision, it's to deny vision. Think of it like buying an extra sweeper. Also keep in mind, when I recommend Ruby Sightstone all the time, it's not just for Redemption and Locket, it also applies to your sweeper. So it gives you 20% more sweeps, which is a really big deal. And we don't have vision of this, and this is almost certainly warded. Yeah, we shouldn't have done that. Yeah. Yeah, I was calling it as we did it, and I should have known better. You can't go in that deep. That's like 100% they're going to ward that. And my sweeper just came up, I think, when we died. Another luxury of Janna is she's so fast to begin with that you don't really have to upgrade your tier 2 boots. Like, it's nice, obviously, but because of the way her W works, you just naturally have 426 move speed around level 10. Which is more than most supports with tier 2 boots, so she's just super fast without even having to buy those boots. Ah, dang it. I should have done it a bit earlier. I wasn't sure if he was going to die or not there. I should have thrown it at him. If I was like a split second faster, he would have lived. I guess he killed him with the red buff. I thought I killed him with my thing. Need to get more vision down.
In harmony.
Yeah, that's right, Alex. You don't want to go too deep. People can get injured.
With ease. Swiftly.
I know. I try to throw you a couple of bones out there, Alex. I try to give you some double entendres. See, we have perfect vision of this right now. We know they're rolling up, so I can stall them for a little bit. Nice extraction.
By your command.
I might see if this Callisto wants to duo. Yeah, sure. No, they're here. They're here. Time to leave. Let's see if I can get some of these wards out of here.
On the wind.
One more, baby. Oh, God, it's scary. Uh, 1100. That's gross. Okay, let's just grab this. And I guess just a couple of control wards. Alright, let's see here. Professor Oak. Nice. Duh. Nice. In Too Deep, isn't that a song? It might be, I don't know.
Swiftly.
Pocahontas. Oh, damn. I could have maybe ulted there. It was going to be really hard. Because, okay, I got to watch out for the cannon. It was going to be challenging to do that because the wave would have knocked me out of my ult, so. Now, Galio could come rolling in. I don't want to make him use his ult, though. Just give that up. That's fine.
Upon the wind.
Kalista does Baron very quickly.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
As you wish.
Where's Cannon going to come in from? Is he going to try to come in this way? Not on my watch, boy. Like, if someone's trying to get cute and jump over that wall as Janna, you can just ult them back right when they're about to do it. So Janna really stops a lot of people from trying to steal Baron also. Another perk of being Janna. So I don't have my ult. I do have redemption though. Sure. We'll just get another one of these. It's fine. You want to first pick Janna. The reason Janna just has a lot more versatility. Like, Soraka's good, but Soraka's very close range, and she has no real self-protection. Like, you just have to try to hit Qs and run away. Janna is almost impossible to kill if you practice her a lot. She's really, really hard for the enemy to kill. Like, she can get out of the craziest stuff that... She's like an escape artist. She can get out of the craziest stuff where you're like, there's no way she's going to get out of that, right? And then she gets out of it. No, 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 no. Just chill. I know Galio wants to do his thing. Wind Drake's up in a second. I mean, Galio's nice, but we don't have to have him. As long as I keep Kalista up. Nah, let's just go get this. Just go get this. Hashtag 420 Illuminati. 420 Blaze It, is that it? I don't know. I don't know all the memes. Yeah, this Callista's played pretty well. We'll see if we can do it with her after she wants to. I like her aggression. She hasn't made a lot of glaring mistakes, and she's bold. Hey, what's up, Greg? There was a pro Janna game this weekend. Didn't go so well for Janna. Okay, let's... I'll go a bit later. I probably shouldn't, but... We'll see if we can get a couple of games with this Callista. Let's check her out. Pot 3. Some deaths there, but I do kind of like the Janna Callista combo now. I was kind of whatever about it earlier, but... Can we add her? Let's see if she's down. I don't know if I sent her an invite or not, because it didn't say invite was sent. Let's get rid of a couple of people that I haven't seen in like a million years, that I never talked to. I don't even remember who this guy is. Yeah, he hasn't played in like since season 3. I don't remember. It didn't say that it sent it. They may not be down, man. Or maybe she went AFK or offline or something. I mean, we can just move on if not. Alright, we'll just move on then. I mean, she's okay. I do, okay, so Jury, I do think that Callista is good. If people are good with Callista. Now, he's died several times, but in those games. But I like the early game aggression, and I like the scaling later in the game. Nice. Or the Cash Me Outside. I have a whole Janna guide if you want to check it out, but it's typically something along the lines of Rush Redemption, Ruby Sightstone, Locket. It's almost always Ruby Sightstone first, and then, you know, sometimes in there I'll get an Ionian Boots, or sometimes I'll do Locket before Ruby Sightstone. But yeah, if you want to check it out, I do have a whole guide in the description. And I've got a Nami guide that I'm coming out with tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, I just play whatever's good, too. I don't just play Janna all the time. If you're just joining me for the first time, I do play a lot of Janna these days because she wins a lot. But with other champions, you know, I play them if they win. Like, I was playing a lot of Zyra earlier in the season. I was up in, like, the 65, like, over 60% for, like, the first 150 games I played or so. And then it's just slowly been falling back a little bit as they've nerfed champions that she's good with. And last season, I did play Janna a lot, but I also played a lot of Tahm Kench, Nautilus, Alistar. A lot of this is because ZZ Rock Portal was really good in solo queue. Last season, they've nerfed it, and they added Redemption and Locket this season. So back then, Locket was an item, Redemption was not an item, but Locket was primarily a tank type of item, and so was ZZ Rock Portal. So I would be getting tank items on Janna, and Janna was still really good even with the tank items. I mean, there's just a lot of blue with Janna. And a lot of red with everyone else. That's a pretty good connection. I hadn't thought of that Eminem song with Cash Me Outside meme. I'm getting Galio out of there. Oh, is there something weird going on? Oh, it says video output is low. Like, what? Hold on, I'll see. Yeah, we've had a precipitous drop in people, too. When did that start? 2:48, so just like 3 minutes ago. I don't know what's going on. I know people want to see Soraka. I just don't win with her in ranked. I can try a normal game here in a little bit with Soraka. I'm not sure what's up with the stream. Looks like there are some drop frames. I mean, I could stop it and reload it. That might split up the stream, though. I'm not sure. Am I lagging? It doesn't look like I'm lagging. Looks like it's a YouTube thing. I'll just do Janna again. I'll see if I can do a Soraka one here in a second. I just need scaling to match Lulu. I don't know what the hell. Let me try to restart it really quick. Yeah, sorry everybody who's coming back. I don't know what was going on. My internet seems fine. It seems like it's a YouTube thing. Like, it didn't cut me out of League, and my ping is still really good in League. It's still around 67, which is... It just got to be a YouTube thing. Or an OBS thing. But it looks like it's good now. Holy crap. Did we just spike to 161 viewers? Did we seriously have 60 people that were locked out? I'm sorry. From the bad stream quality? I'm sorry. I don't know. Like I said, my internet was fine. It must have just been OBS and or YouTube. I have no idea. I'm sorry about that. People who had to, like, trying to restart the stream and all that stuff. I have no idea. That's very rare. That almost never happens. Now it's down to like 156 again. I don't know what's going on with it. I restarted it.
Swiftly.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
With ease.
Now it's back down to 130. I have no idea. That can't be accurate. Oh. I've forgotten Power Rangers. The bad guy is Zed.
Minions have spawned.
Oh wait, that's the good guy, right? I don't know. I haven't watched Power Rangers in like 30 years or something. Heard they just came out with a new one, but probably not gonna watch it. When my daughter's here. Oh, someone asked when my daughters do. It's roughly like May 22nd. So how, you know, we're just gonna kind of play it by ear. But my game plan is to still keep the same days that I stream. I might have to dial back the hours a little bit. Like it might only be like a 4-hour stream or a 5-hour stream. But, you know, my intention is to look after my daughter during the day a lot. And then, you know, my wife can look after her for 4 hours or so while I stream. That's kind of my plan, is I can look after her for, you know, 4 hours or so during the day and just kind of equal it out like that. Just put my time in during the day, putting my time in. I'm taking care of the daughter and then having some time to keep streaming at night. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. My mom's coming up here also. She's been kind of looking for a place to stay as well. For a while. She hasn't had a really good sort of stable living situation. So I think this would be good for her to bring her up, and then she can help take care of the kid as well. And she's retired, so we'll see. So we should be able to get some help. So I am fully committed to keeping the channel going, even after I have a kid. I think we can make it work. My wife and I have always been good about finding fair ways to split up time to do things. We'll figure it out. But the channel's growing a lot. I really enjoy the channel. I know a bunch of people really enjoy the channel, so it'll keep going. It's not the end of the channel when I have a child. Now, I am going to have to, like, go on a vacation probably for a few days, right? So I'm going to have to be there for the labor and delivery and, you know, stay with her in the hospital while she recovers for a couple of days and things like that. So there probably will be a few days where I won't stream. But I'll be back, and I'll keep you all in the know about all that. But yeah, this, you know, the show will go on. Hey, thanks, Stephanie. I appreciate it. Some of my friends were joking. They're like, dude, if your daughter's in gold by the time she's 5 playing League, they're just like, I'm going to want to kill myself. It'd be hilarious. Oh god, the Nidalee. They're at their tower. Heave, why don't you go kill that Nidalee middle? She's low. I mean, she's at 1 health. Basically. God, she's gonna wait this out. Don't dive. Don't dive. Ah. No, we're not gonna get her. I mean, she should have gone middle. She could have cleaned up the Nidalee. Yeah, Scion. Hi. Welcome to Season 7, where every lane is atrocious. If you play Scion. God, he has 10 CS at 6 minutes. Jesus. Yeah, I need to use the Twitter. I'll get better with Twitter. Of course Sion's going to lose to Rumble. There's no way Sion beats Rumble. Absolutely no way. Like, the only way Sion could possibly, or Rumble could possibly lose to Sion is if Eve is up there, like, 24/7, and if Nidalee never goes there. Like, that's the only way. I mean, I know we have people that like Sion on the channel, but if I looked up every single time a Sion showed up in my games, I would say that he probably loses, either on my team or on the enemy team, like 80%. Like, no exaggeration. I know the guy wins somehow, because everyone loves to point out that he's got, you know, a 90% win rate in Korea Challenger, or, you know, something like that. But I personally never see the guy win. Virtually never. But I hope this is an exception. I mean, I want Sion to win. I want him to be good. Especially when he's on my team, but we're probably going to outscale this Lulu, I think, as Ezreal. Ezreal's pretty good later in the game. Now, Lucian's going to beat us up early. Run, 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 run. Bail, bail. Lucian's going to beat us up early. But once Ezreal gets his items, my shield on Ezreal and all the stuff I do is going to be more useful than Lulu, I think. We'll see. I don't have a ward. Ezreal's really low too. I don't have exhaust. Now they might hit 6 right here too, so we got to be a little careful. Dude, it's going to be so hard to kill them. Sion can't TP back top. They're probably going to get top lane. We have to get kills out of this. Yeah, I mean, of course they're going to run. Like, Sion, ladies and gentlemen. Jeez Christ, just please don't play that champion if you're higher than gold. What the f... Get out of there, guys. Bail. Bail. I mean, thank God Rumble didn't TP down there. If Rumble TP'd down, we'd be screwed. Dude, I don't... Does he have 6? He's not level 6. No, 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 no. Don't. Just... Oh, God. Can we do that? I'm almost out of mana. I don't know. It's Nidalee. Yeah, let's... Just too low. Yeah, we're too low.
Swiftly.
Hey, Zephyr. I do work. I teach university. My classes are only on Tuesday, Thursday, typically. So Tuesday, Thursdays are super busy, but I can grade essays like while I'm watching the child, and during the summer I don't have any classes. I could opt into taking summer classes, but I don't have to. So a lot of the stuff that I do is stuff that I can do sort of anywhere, anytime type of thing. I don't have to be at a place at a specific time except for some of my classes. Get baited. Oh god. Oh my god, what? Oh, that's slow. Holy crap. Wow, I did not see the Jace roam. If Jace didn't roam, it would have actually been okay. Like, we could have 2v2'd that Nidalee and the Lulu, but the Jace is just too much. Eve didn't have her ult. I think my exhaust was down for most of that. I'd have to go down and look, but... Hey Zephyr, I like CDR boots. That platinum and lower. Pros will get Moby boots, and really high-end Elo people get Moby boots because vision is really highly contested in those places. And you need to be able to run around and clear wards and place wards a lot faster. But you're giving up cooldown reduction and exhausts and things like that, which are things that you really need at lower Elos, I think. So, Mobies are better for contesting vision and roaming, and you just can't do that as much at lower Elos. Oh, she's got backup. We should still outscale them, even though we have a Scion, because they have a Nidalee. Nidalee is just completely worthless later in the game most of the time. Scion at least has his easy route portal, I guess. I think Lucian and Ezreal will kind of be a wash. I think they'll have about the same power level. Different styles of power, but... I think Eve will definitely be more relevant than Nidalee, and I think Zillion will probably be more relevant than Jace. It's tough to say. Both of those champions are kind of wonky as well. I think Eve could potentially be really good sustained damage. She is 6-1. And she has pretty nice late game sustained damage, so if I can just keep her up in a team fight, I think we can win. She's actually building AP Eve, so thank God the Illuminati didn't get to her. I've been seeing so many Tiamat Eves. They see her at the tri-bush, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Come over here and protect her. There's not any wards in here. Right, grab a couple of these while I'm at it. Okay. So yeah, it's basically going to be a protect the Eve comp later probably with Zillion and myself. I think she'll have enough power because she's building AP. We'll see. This Rumble's going to be a big problem, but if I get Walk It and Redemption, I think we can heal through him. That one fight where 3 of us died and they got Infernal, that was really bad. I should have paid closer attention to Jace rotating down, and we could have run out of that. If my exhaust was up, I should have used it, but I think it was down until Jace showed up, probably. And he was out of range when that Shock Blast hit for me to exhaust him. Two on one. Okay, Eve's gonna get out of there. Rumble almost killed both of them 2 on 1. Well, Jace is probably gonna clean her up. Or is he gonna get baited? If I hit him, maybe he'll hit me. Come on, hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me. Yes, there you go. Oh god, oh no. Damn it, Lulu killed me. What the hell damage? I didn't think he did that much damage. Wow. And Lulu did more damage than I thought. She didn't even have much AP. Okay. Well, I thought I could survive more than I could there. I should have ulted faster. I should have just let it go. I mean, there's not really a way I'm going to defend that probably against him. You just kind of have to accept the fact that that's going down. Here you go, straight Trinity. So now we might be able to fight.
Breathlessly.
Come on, Eve. I'm going to wait to drop the pink until more people come over here so I don't lose it immediately. We can't have anyone die this time. Come on, Eve. Like, I pinged it years ago. I need to eat my biscuits. Damn, I shouldn't have got that close to that Lucian. He did flash, but I should have backed up further. I'm just trying to force it. Like, we need Eve to be there to fight for Dragon. Well, no.
Swiftly.
She not even gonna blast plant in there to go for it? Like, I mean, we're gonna get some kills, but alright, let's. I mean, she could have blast planted in there, and I could have healed her through it, but it's fine. I just sometimes you just have to go with like what's available and not what's the correct play. I'm just trying to force too much stuff. Like, Eve should have come down here instead of counter jungling the blue to get the dragon when I had perfect vision of it. But she didn't, and that's the reality of the situation, so I should have just let it go. God, am I dead again? Like, where the hell is everybody? Alright, I need to wake up. And just watch my mini closer. Sion just dropped a ZZ Rot and it literally got killed in one tower shot right there. I need to wake up. I mean, Sion was right here sieging it. with Zillion, but EZ just ran bottom immediately, and Eve ran top. And we should have just backed. We shouldn't be doing like a 2v5 middle. I just pinged it and I saw other people there, and I was like, yeah, we're gonna get this tower. It's oh my god, they got Baron off of that. That's a tilter. But we should have just left. Like, I need to look at the minimap and just see, yeah, it seems reasonable that we would all go middle after we kill 3 of them and get the dragon. But Eve and Ezreal just ran to the 4 corners of the earth, and I should have seen that, and I should have pinged back. Like, once again, it's the right thing to go get the tier 2 when 2 people are dead, but that's just not what people are doing. Eve's positioning is god-awful. Like, she has a good score, but... Well, we don't have to let them ARAM middle. That's what they're going to do, but it's not going to be ARAM because Eve's not going to be here. She's going to be getting blue while they're sieging mid with Baron. So, you know, it's not all Eve's fault. It's my fault for not seeing that it's her fault, basically. Like, I need to be seeing that she's out of position, and I need to be pinging people back. Go, Eve, go. Go, Eve, go. Like, go. 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 Start the fight. Where the f are these people? Are they, like, they're chasing somebody? Is that what the deal is? Like, where did Eve and Ezreal go? Are they chasing Lulu or something? Whew. Okay, well, I guess that worked out pretty well. I just need to chill. Alright, let's back up, back up. Let's get this. Now, Nidalee's coming up here. We gotta be careful. Now, we gotta defend middle. I'm coming over here. Don't have anything. Don't have anything. Let's let him die. Let him die. Ezreal, get over here. What the hell? Get over here. Ezreal's like, well, we're all pushing, they're all pushing up middle, so looks like a great time to go clear bot. Dude, Ezreal, get here! Holy f- oh my god, this is so tilting. Wow. Holy crap. So Ezreal decides to go mess around with bottom, and they get 2 towers for it. I don't care. Get over there and hold. There's no way you're out of mana. You used all of your mana clearing the wave is what you mean. God, man. This macro is going to kill me this game. This is... How low are they? God, everyone just dodges everything Scion tries to do. I think I'd rather have a super minion, like no joke. If there could just be a super minion top lane instead of Scion, I'd rather have that. Just permanent, all-time super minion. Ezreal, hello? Well, I think Redemption was on cooldown. Alright.
Swiftly.
Oh, holy God. There's just so much bad going on this game. Whew. I don't even know. I should have called the Eve off, I guess, when she was chasing down here, because Ezreal just, like, disabled his mini-map or something. I don't know. We gotta get it together, though. We gotta figure something out. Thanks, Lucian. I mean, game's still winnable. I just got to get it together. I can't be too tilted about what's going on. I just have to try to figure out, like, what's going on. Like, how can I actually win the game right now? We just have to do a lot more pinging for old Ezreal there. And I need to ping Eve back. We need to ping Ezreal forward. Guys, holy crap, get out. Get him right here. Get him right here. Lulu's gonna come up. They're gonna come up and check. Don't do enough damage. Zillion doesn't do any damage. Scion doesn't do any damage. Eve does some damage, but only in bursts. Lulu is just going to cut through it. Ezreal doesn't do any damage. They have virtually no MR. What am I even getting at this point? I guess...
Swiftly.
Rumble has one piece of MR. Jace has one piece of MR. I guess he has Hex Drinker and... I don't know. Like, we had Vision, we just can't do anything. We just don't do any damage. Like, Zion's just completely worthless. Zillion's pretty dang close. Like, Zillion really only works if you have a hyper carry on your team, and we don't have one of those. Like, if we had a Kog'Maw or something instead of an Ezreal, then yeah, you know, the Zillion ult would be nice. But right now, you're just... Most of the time, he's bringing back somebody that still is not going to do any damage once they get resurrected. And their Lucian is doing way more damage than our Ezreal right now. Nidalee is kind of worthless, but... Rumble, Lucian, and Jace do a lot more damage than what we're bringing to the table. We just have too much utility and, like, no damage. Like, if we had a Fiora or something top, or a Camille... You know, just something that actually did something... I mean, we just don't do anything. Just do not do anything. I should have just dodged. I hate using my second dodge, though, because this is 30 minutes, and I already had to dodge one of these Fiesta type of games. I want to say something real cute to Sion right now. Like, I wonder why that is, you know, that type of thing, but... It's not worth it. He's not going to figure it out. I mean, I know people in here love Sion, so I try to suppress my hatred for Sion. It's difficult. It is difficult anytime he's actually in a game. Did I do more damage than Sion did? I probably did, in all honesty, with my shields on the Ezreal, even though Ezreal has, like, no damage. Yeah. What are we at? We got, like, 140 viewers. I guess I'll keep going for a little bit. We'll see where it goes. Let me give it a second so I don't get anyone from that team on my team again. Let me answer some questions here. I did see the Payaso video. That was pretty funny. I couldn't understand most of it. My Spanish is very limited. But I think I got the gist of it. That was pretty funny. No, I'm not going to let it out. I know that people like Sion in here. I know Romeo likes Sion, and there's a few other people that do. So I try not to hate on champions as much as I can. I just try to be realistic. I just don't know. I just don't know why you would ever pick him. Like, that's the bottom line. Like, he just doesn't scale. Like, he has good crowd control early on, and I think his base damages are pretty good. But it's just so easy for a gold level or higher, even a lot of, I would imagine, silver and bronzes, to dodge his stuff. Especially with Lucian and Ezreal right now. Every time he tried to do a Q, it either got interrupted by Lulu or somebody else, or Lucian just dashed right out of it. It's really easy to dodge his ult when he's running in. His damage is very limited later in the game. He doesn't have any steroids for his damages. It's all based on his abilities, which are all close range. He has no gap closers outside of his ultimate. His tank steroid is very limited. And I just don't know why anyone would play Sion when a champion like Renekton exists. Like, Renekton also has early game pressure. He has good crowd control. He has great sustain. He scales really well later into the game. He has a gap closer. He has an excellent defensive steroid, which also does AoE damage. He does a lot of damage. Or Shin. Similar. Pretty respectable damage. Nice gap closer. Good utility. Super tanky. Or Poppy. Or Maokai. Or Nautilus. Like, there's just so many tanky disruptors. That I just feel we're superior to him in virtually every way. Hi. But I know people like him, so I try not to, you know, I try to contain myself as much as possible. But you know, I just try to be real too. I'm not happy when he's on my team. I think Janna's great at low elo. Sadie, don't tear up my tie, please. This is my favorite one. Okay. I don't know. Janna's harder to play than Soraka, but I think if you put time into her, she can be really good. I mean, Soraka can be good too, especially at lower elos where people won't gang up on you. But Soraka's just very good at erasing a lot of mistakes, and there's a lot of mistakes in lower elo. I think someone's gonna have me coach a Janna video once the stream ends tonight. I think I've got a Janna video in the works. So hopefully I can coach one of those here soon. Yeah, but the thing, Andrew, about that is you don't have to shield the ADC. You can shield the Graves, you can shield the Master Yi, you can shield the Fiora. Like, there are a lot of champions that benefit from plus AD. And being able to ultimate... Just trust me, she's got a lot. I mean, Soraka can be good too. But I still think Janna can be fantastic at low elo. I mean, I think that Zyra and stuff like that's also really good at low elo. Oh no. My cat just sneezed. But I still think that Janna's a beast at low elo. I don't know. I mean, if you got... I know people love Soraka. Well, Easy's better than Lucian, I guess. At least they have a Taric. Hey, Gaia. I do want to play a Zyra game, but Ezreal's not the person for it. Say, do you have a hard time standing up, honey? Say, are you running a fever? No, she's not. She's got some dust or something in her nose. I can't do Zyra. Zyra is awful with Ezreal. Zyra's god awful with Ezreal, and she's really bad into Riven and Master Yi. And Katarina. She's just, unfortunately, she's not great in this meta. I mean, I think the last 12 Zyra games that I played, I was 2-10. As someone who was 60% as Zyra in patches like 7.1 through 5. She just... They removed a lot of the champions that she's good against. People don't play them on the enemy team, and people like the champions that she's good with, people don't play them on your team. So if I get a Jhin, then I might play her more, but... What is the mid laner? Ew, nerfed Rise. Lulu's banned. I can't do Nami into that many assassins. I just have to do Janna. I want to play things other than Janna. I really do. But it's just super hard in this elo. Or in the current meta. Okay, I obviously can't do Lulu because she's banned. Can't do Nami because there's too many assassins. Can't do Zyra because there's too many assassins. Can't play a tank. because these people just do so much damage, they're going to tear right through it. Tank itemization is not good right now. Can't play Soraka because there's too many assassins. There's just not really anything that great with Ezreal. Janna's one of the best ones because Janna gives AD and not attack speed. I mean, there's just nobody. Like, I could play Zyra, but in the mid game, I'm going to get absolutely murdered by these three because I just don't have enough crowd control. Lucian's very good in a Zyra, by the way. So is Ezreal. That's another reason I don't play her, because every game is these two champions right now, basically. And everyone gets lifesteal, so everyone gets spell vamp, or the vamp scepter, which means your harass is not going to stick because they're all going to have lifesteal. And they can really easily dodge your E. Ezreal can flash out of it. Lucian can sidestep it with his little dash. Master Yi can Q through your E. Riven can sidestep it. Katarina can like dash through it. It's just a really, really bad matchup for Zyra right now. Especially in this game. I mean, there's just no other champion you could pick here. I mean, I guess you could do something like a Leona, maybe, or like a Nautilus is already top lane. There's just virtually no other champions other than Janna that's good right here with Ezreal. Let me go ahead and VOD this one, see if we can get a good Janna game in here. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to Table Playing of the Game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Janna action here. Been playing a lot of Janna lately, but she's like one of the only good supports right now, I think. Nah, I don't like Soraka this game. This is live stream, by the way, so you might hear me answering some questions from the chat. As I was just explaining to them, I wonder if my wife's up right now. Hopefully she's not. Sadie's looking up like my wife's up.
With ease.
Maybe she went to the bathroom in her room or something. Hopefully I didn't wake her up. I think I was too loud. She puts on like a noise machine in her room. Or she like has an app that's like a fan app. Yeah, as I was just explaining to the stream, you know, Janna's very good against all of these. She blows them all back and heals through them. And like they have 3 assassins on their team basically, and a highly mobile AD carry, so that pretty much takes everyone off the table but Janna. Like they're gonna do too much damage for a tank to handle later in the game. You can't play Zyra, there's too many assassins. Lucian's good in a Zyra. You can't play Nami, too many assassins. You can't play Soraka, too many assassins. Janna's really the only pick here that I would take for solo queue. Lulu was banned. So I'm not in love with our team comp. It's okay. It's winnable, but I just don't. They have so many threats. Like, if any one of those 3 champions gets rolling hard, or 4 champions, really, the Cat, the Yi, the Riven, or the Lucian, we're in trouble. They just have a lot more damage than we do. Say, do you need to lay down? She's, like, putting pressure on my leg. Tarek also makes it really hard in the mid game to do an all-in, because he's going to shield people, and his ultimate's going to, you know, make all-inning difficult. So having just sustained damage that's pokish with Ezreal is pretty good. And if they didn't have this many assassins, Nami could be pretty good with Ezreal, but people in chat were saying, no, you can't do Misfortune into this many assassins. People were saying Soraka. I would not pick Soraka into this. Not at Platinum. There's too many ways to kill her. Good kitty. Alright, she bounced out. I mean, Rise does get strong later on in the game, but he's been nerfed so many times. I really just don't like him in solo queue. This cat's gonna murder him. I really wish we could punish this Taric more, but when Lucian and Easy are in the meta, that's a really hard time for Zyra. Or any sort of skill shot champion, because they can just dodge so easily. They're so mobile. It's just a terror.
The tempest is upon me.
God, Ezreal's missing a lot of CS. Oh god. He's got a Q, man. I mean, he should not... I would use a Q on every cannon minion. If you can't, like, hit... If you can't hit CS, then just make sure you use a Q on a cannon minion. 100% that you're gonna get it. Yeah, so you notice how I stepped away from Yi so that if he Alpha Strike to me, it was not going to get onto Ezreal.
With ease.
We win the 2v2 because Janna's strong as hell. I mean, I tell people this all the time. Oh my god, please, please, Rise, please.
Enemy has been slain.
Rise! Why are you playing Rise? Holy crap.
Breathlessly.
Rise is such a trash champion in solo queue. Even in pro play, I just wouldn't play him right now, honestly. I'm coming back down. We gotta watch out for this cat. I gotta get a ward down for her.
In harmony.
I mean, we won that fight because Taric basically doesn't do anything. And, like, that shield is really strong in all ends. Ew, cloth armor. That's gross. They probably just warded that. Probably warded.
Upon the wing.
I mean, I know he's going to get Frozen Fist, which is a good buy against their team. You have to be able to kite some more, but...
Swiftly.
I don't know. God, they're all going to try to kill this cat. Oh, God. And Rise is dead anyways. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Shut down.
God, Rise is so worthless.
Enemy rampage.
In harmony.
I can kind of stop her later once I get Locket, but I might need to rush Locket before I get Redemption.
Breathlessly.
Much as that seems almost impossible, like, Redemption's just going to be too slow with this Katarina. I need that instant shield, and also the magic resist itself will help me against her. So I'm going to probably have to go Redemption before I go Locket.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
In harmony.
Yeah, she's probably coming down. Yeah, back up, back up. I don't have any wards. Okay, there she goes. Ryze really needs to get a Negatron Cloak. You can just turn it into an Abyssal later. Like, the #1 goal is just don't die. I mean, he needs to start his Rod of the Ages, though. Ryze needs a lot of things. And he's not going to get any of them. Katarina is going to clean that up, probably. It's probably going to be double kill Katarina.
An ally has been slain.
By your command.
Yeah, dude, don't invade when a Katarina's, like, 4-1. Don't invade their jungle.
As you wish.
Just in solo queue in general, you need to be very, very careful. Invading takes a lot of good game knowledge, and it's not just, it looks like it's a single player that's doing it, it's a team effort when invading actually works, because you have to have lanes pushed in, you have to have people backing you up, you have to have good vision, and you have to have good communication with your team. It's actually pretty advanced to try to invade. They might be in this. I can't really stop it. Okay. They're not there. I need to go get more wards.
Swiftly.
I mean, Yi could be rushing it right now, but I just can't defend it. I don't know. I'm already priced into Redemption because I have to get Forbidden Idol or I'm just not going to have enough mana. I got to get Redemption first. Because I've got to get Forbidden Idol, and if I'm already getting Forbidden Idol, then you just kind of already have to get Redemption. I can try the Ashe Sup next game if people want to see that. I mean, maybe it is good, who knows. I'm skeptical, but I've been wrong about things in the past. I honestly don't have any idea. I haven't seen videos of it, haven't heard it, about it. Maybe it is good. It'd be cool if it is. Maybe I'm being too much of a hater. I'm going to try it in normals, though, several times before I ever try it in a ranked game. Katarina's dead. I mean, we could... Oh, God. Janna, ladies and gentlemen, player. Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh God, cat, abort. Oh, abort. I don't have anything.
Killing spree.
Chocolate shake, I like that. Yeah, I can, but if I use the exhaust, then it would cancel my ult, and I just wanted to keep using my ult there. There wasn't really a threat they were going to kill Ezreal at that point. He didn't have any more gap closers, and I was healing him up so much, there's just no way he's killing Ezreal after I ult. And I wanted to save it in case Cat was like roaming down or something. There's just no need to use any more cooldowns right there.
In harmony.
An ally has been slain.
Upon the wind.
I mean, Katarina literally has all of the kills on the enemy team, so if we can just, you know, neutralize her in a team fight, if I just use all of my cooldowns on her, I think we can maybe be okay. What does he have? Okay, good. Oh my god. Could not blow her back. Did he use flash? He didn't have anything. I should have waited until she R'd forward, but the thing is she's gonna like almost literally one-shot Ezreal if I don't blow her back immediately. This is just so ridiculous. I couldn't even exhaust her fast enough. It was just like instant kill. I guess I should have exhausted as soon as she walked up. I should have just walked up and exhausted her and then waited for her to ult and then just blow her back and just use everything that I possibly can anytime she shows up.
With ease. Upon the wind.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I thought she wasn't coming anymore because we didn't see her. Because I'm the only one warding, and I just can't get deep wards because I'm so scared that she's always there. Like, we had some, I like warded over this wall, we had the tri-warded. Yep, there they are. Like, they went over this blast plant right here and came out. Because I can't get in there deep enough to ward.
Your turret has been destroyed.
In harmony. Breathlessly.
Alright, I've got to try to get some better wards in. It's just so hard. Because if Katarina is like anywhere close, I'm dead.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, there's Kat. She's gonna come down here. We have no towers. Yeah, we gotta get out.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Upon the wind.
Yep. I don't have any more wards.
With ease.
I gotta get 4 wards. This is just getting too difficult to control his vision.
Recklessly.
Well, we need to keep getting picks, but we just gotta play around Katarina. Like, it's gonna be rough. Like everyone else is getting annihilated. It's just the Katarina. She almost literally has all of their kills. So if I can just neutralize her, like if I just exhaust ult immediately, we might be able to stop her. They got a Fire Drake, right? Yeah. The one that we should have had several times over.
As you wish.
Okay, this area should be clean, I think.
Swiftly. In harmony.
An enemy has been slain.
As you wish.
Shut down.
God. I mean, we're trying, man. Rise is gonna get the T2. Fucking hell. I thought I saw them walk up there first.
With ease. Swiftly.
Okay, Nautilus got the Lockets. That's good. I mean, I'm gonna die. Yeah, they're just gonna sit in these bushes and just wait on me.
Upon the wind.
Okay, there we go. Now team's actually helping me get vision. This is a beautiful thing. Alright.
Breathlessly.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have some problems. We don't have a lot of damage. We're kind of relying on old Ezreal here. We need to poke him out first, but Tarek also has a heal. I mean, they have a lot of damage. They have way more damage than we do. Like, Lee Sin's gonna fall off. Rise eventually might do something.
Swiftly.
I mean, they're getting vision here. Hey, get this clown. Okay.
Swiftly.
I'm using everything I got on her. And they're gonna get the tower. It's falling apart, man. We just don't have the damage. All three of them are just so dangerous right now. Okay, that's good. Got that wolf with the W, baby. What's up? Alright, we need to get things. Uh, 1900 Illuminati Y. Alright, let's grab a couple of these and go. I really wish I'd lock it. Yeah, just get this. Get free dragon. Dragon's free. We can all back really quickly if we have to.
Upon the wind.
How strong? He's pretty dang strong. Yeah, let's just go push these waves up.
Breathlessly.
Oh yeah, I mean we can win. I'm not a giver upper. I'm just realistic when it's looking bad, but I mean comebacks happen all the time. We've had several on this stream actually. Janna's pretty good at comebacks.
Upon the wind.
She scales really hard later into the game. Alright, Cat's not here, I don't think. Cat was bottom, right? Oh, there's Cat. Okay, good. Okay, I think I canceled her ult. We might be able to stop her. Oh god, if we can kill her, we might be able to just walk it in. Oh, I should have put that on Ezreal. Illuminati, baby. I kind of want to see if I can get back into the series. I want to try out that Ashe support, but I want to see if I can get back into the series too. That was pretty good. I'll read some chat here for a second. Let me see. While everyone kind of puts in their thing. Hey, thanks, Underdoor. Come back. Hey, thanks, Lev. I appreciate it. Thank you. I can't read that, but thank you for the kind words. Everyone get as easy right now. Yeah, we just needed to get some picks. I think everyone was doing okay. Yeah, you can't really go lock it first. I mean, you can, but you're kind of priced into going redemption because you need the mana regen. Lock it just doesn't have any mana regen on it. I think everyone did fine that game. I don't think anyone was doing awful. I just think it was a let me see. Okay, I'll look at Lysandra here in a second. Okay, it looks like most people want ranked. Okay, we'll go for ranked. I'll try out the Ashe thing tomorrow. Or maybe I can try out after this game. We'll see. I do need to go do some other stuff, though. I don't know what it is. People were saying that you go, like... Ardent, Sensor Rush, Ashe with the, whatever that garbage mastery is. The new one. I don't know. I'll have to look it up and see. I don't honestly know. Okay, someone said look up the Lysandra changes. Not patch notes. I want PvE stuff. Experimental with Sandra. It says experimental next to it, so let's see. Okay, that's a start. That's not enough. Graves is still going to be really, really strong. They need to just take off a lot of his stuff. Like, he shouldn't get that much armor. But that's a little bit better. In professional play, that'll make him weaker to champions like Elise, who's also really popular. And Gragas. Okay, so everyone was talking about, you know, there are all kinds of videos about Jinx being able to critically strike with Zap, and they took it down in like 2 days. So that's why I don't talk about the PvE that much. Like, they were seeing if critical strike Jinx would have been okay on your queue, and I watched like 3 or 4 different videos that were talking about it. And it just, 2 days later, it's scrapped. So that's why I don't comment on the PvE that much, but we'll keep going. Okay, so longer cooldown on her E. Okay, it would have been... shorter cooldown on her Death Lotus, I think. From... Okay, so it just has a longer spread. So level 1 would be longer, but level 16 it'd be like basically instant. Anyways, so they changed all that. Shunpo nerfed cooldown. Okay, it says this is not coming out in 7.17, so straight up, this is not next patch. This is like a 7.8 thing. Very experimental and rough. By a rioter, so this is probably not going to be what it is. They empower her next basic attack, converting the entirety of the attack to magic damage. Abilities or empowered attack damage. An enemy champion, she permanently gains a stack of Iceborne, each increasing Lysandra's maximum mana by 3. The damage of her empowered attack by 1. I don't think it's going to be enough to really matter. Let me see. What else is she? I mean, if he goes Ezreal, I basically have to Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
Lulu's really bad with Ezreal, and that's probably who this guy's gonna play. Lulu's, I mean, she's pretty good into Akali. I just don't know what else they're gonna play. There's not enough information. If they pick a bunch of dive that I need to peel for, then Janna's better. Yeah, Janna's better against Zach. Janna's probably better with Vayne. Inverted live value. Like, mana cost changed. 50 at all ranks. I still don't think it's going to be enough. Okay, so the thing with this Lysandra... Okay, this looks pretty good. The thing with the Lysandra is... I mean, how many times are you going to hit people with spells in lane? Like, your only thing you can really hit them with is Q. And it's gonna... Because you're going to have to save your other spell, you know, for a... To escape. So you can hit them with Qs. But how many times are you going to hit people with Qs in lane? Like 50? 100? Maybe? It has pretty short range and it's pretty avoidable for a lot of people. Like, yeah, you can hit it off of the minions to go in. But it's not a straight AP. I mean, just think of like, it's similar to AP Veigar. But it only applies to your empowered attack. So it's not even AP. So like, Veigar's thing gives you AP every time you hit people with your Q, which has really nice range. It's very cheap, it's very spammable, and you get a lot of ability power, which scales not only with your Q, but with all of your abilities. That thing only gives you one damage instead of 2 AP on just your empowered auto attack. And Lysandra is not like the type of champion, at least not in her current form, who wants to cast an ability and auto attack and cast more abilities and auto attack. Like, she's an all-in champion that doesn't do a lot of auto attacks. So, you know, Lysandra's role typically is you go in to a team fight, you ult yourself to slow everyone down and deal a lot of damage, or you do a Frost Nova and then ult yourself, come out of that, use your Q and your Frost Nova again, Zhonya's, and then use your abilities again. Like, that's her whole thing, is she just dives the back line and is very disruptive. Or she can instantly attack, or whatever, just like insta freeze somebody and try to burst them down. Like she doesn't have the auto attack range or the kit to really like sustainably harass and keep going. Her mana costs are really high. Like that's one thing they need to work on is the mana cost on her Q. It's just absurdly high. Oh god. Wow. 5 people beat me to this bush when I'm Janna.
As you wish.
Oh man, it's not my night tonight. I should have warded it, but like they have no early game. I guess they have Nautilus, but he wasn't even in the bush. I guess I should have just waited and flashed the wall. I thought flashing away would have given me enough. How did they even get that slow on me? I don't know. I should have just warded the bush. I mean, Vayne's okay, but, you know, I'd rather see other champions. But, you know, she's not bad enough to dodge. Yeah, I use those biscuits because they give you 25 health per time that you eat it. So that sucks that I lost all of them. But, you know, I was very close to getting out of that with the biscuits. I mean, yeah, I don't like it. But I don't get to choose. But I don't get to choose, you know, my partner. I just have to decide, is there enough bad things going on here to where I want to dodge? You're almost never going to get the ideal comp. But yeah, I mean, I'll just see. If something is crazy, they're probably going to fix it in PvE. You know, like the Jinx Q crit. Like having spells, giving spells the ability to crit is... I don't know if that's a road they want to go down.
As you wish.
I really don't like critical strike in general in the game. Like, I don't like random. That's the only thing that's really random about this game is like critical strike and dragons. And I really don't like random. I mean, it's interesting, but, you know, in a game of skill, then I think that having random is not good. So yeah, I don't think Vayne is great. I think Lucian just beats her up most of the time. Like, he's also a duelist, and he just has abilities that do damage, and she doesn't. Like, she has... Like, Vayne's really good against tanks, so she's good against Ezreal. Because Ezreal doesn't do a lot of damage, and she does more sustained damage over time, but almost everyone's good into Ezreal. So she's really good against tanks, but she's really good against... Or she's pretty bad against other duelists. God, he's probably on the dragon. Yeah, he's probably on the dragon. What the hell? Why are they there? I thought they were on the dragon. They are really, like, tripping me out with what's going on in this game. I'm just gonna go this. Like, why are they both over there sitting in that bush? I have no idea. Like, their pathing is... I mean, they're next leveling me on some of this pathing. Like, I'm just trying to go up and ward the dragon, and they're both sitting out, hanging out in the tri-bush. I can't get that one. Dang it. 19 at 34. Oh, God. I mean, a lot of that's my fault from using my summoners early, but a lot of it's the matchup, too. It's just really rough to play Vayne early on, especially against an Ignite. I mean, Gen crit is predictable, though. I don't mind, like, Gen critting is fine. I mean, they're not going to remove crit. Crit's an interesting stat, but... It's how you get huge numbers. People like to see that. So they're not going to remove crit, but I think letting spells crit is just a little over the line. Crits are supposed to be about, like, really heavy sustained damage, which sets them apart from other ability type of damages. Whoa, hey, yo, hit the Lucian? What? What is going on? Oh, it's just a, Oh, there's 4 people. Okay, gotcha. Guess I'll go ahead and get that. Not super excited about it. Sell one of those, and we'll get a rejuve bead. I need to get a sight stone, but I feel like I was just kind of priced into this. Like, I'd need more regen for this lane. I guess Lucian was just baiting. I have no idea. Like, come on, get out of there, baby! Get out of there, baby! Oh God! Nice. All right, I'm coming. I can hold. That's going to give Vayne a little bit of free farm time. Okay, so now I need to start getting that sight stone. This is such a weird looking build, but it's just how it worked out. Yeah, I mean, I mess up things that I say too. I know what she meant. It's hard, you know, when you're playing a game and focusing up a lot, especially if this guy's been playing a lot, or it's just like really late night, which it is. It's 5 a.m. my time, or 4 a.m. You know, I understand. A couple of slip of the tongue. It's fine. The fact that he killed anybody in a 4v1 is pretty good. How did that get there? Hold on. Jungler's here.
Swiftly.
Dude, you need to...
Upon the wind.
Dude, just heal. Oh god. Okay, okay. We can bait, maybe. I think they know.
In harmony.
So I can't go over there because I don't want to alert that they're doing that dragon. Okay. But I needed to be ready to run over there in case the Akali and someone else showed up. Oh god, she's going the Illuminati build. I really wish she was going crit. That might be the one way we could like beat this Lucian, is if she goes crit instead of Bork, but if she's getting the same items as him.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm kind of scared that Zach's going to be rolling down this river here in a second. We have some decent coverage, but I don't think we can 2v2. I mean, if Warwick comes down, maybe. Warwick doesn't have his ult though. I'm gonna see if I can, well, let me wait on his ult like another 10 seconds, and I'm gonna see if I can get hooked.
In harmony.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice. Get him, Rumble. Get him, Rumble. Oh, God. Is he getting him? Oh, he's getting him. He's probably going to die. Or is he? Oh, no. He was out, and he tried to turn on him. He got wrecked. We're staying even in CS, which shouldn't happen, but the problem is that we're going to get outscaled by the Lucian. Maybe. I don't know. I outscale Nautilus. Like, when I put the attack damage, like, if she had crit, my shield, like, her damage would be through the roof, but my, like, AD doesn't scale with Bork at all. Bork is just such a garbage item. With Janna, especially if you have a Janna. Like, Janna, like, her power goes through the roof if you buy crit. Okay, Lucian's back, and that's good. Oh god, the camp. They're gonna sit on this Rumble top. I mean, you gotta use a little bit of logic there. I should have warned the Rumble. I mean, they know that your flash is down because you just used it in the last fight. Rumble's really easy to gank. I need a back. I really do. But they're gonna get too much damage. I have to stay. I want to back. I mean... I can get a sight stone if I back, but someone has to get this experience.
Swiftly.
We got his flash, bro. Oh god, that knock up though. Holy sh... Oh my god, that... I tried to flash in an ult. And that Nautilus knocked me up right when I flashed. Like, the instant that I flashed. Man, that was a good play. That was a good play by Nautilus.
Upon the wind.
Okay, Zach's fading down here. I think we can get it before he gets here. I do have my ult. No, we gotta get out. We gotta get out. Like, right now, right now. Like yesterday. Zach's 100% coming. And I don't have any more wards. Warwick's about to have his ult again. Okay.
Swiftly.
No, 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 no. Oh god, he's dead and they get dragon probably. Right here, baby. Oh god. Nasty. Okay, Zach is alive. I need to buy. Oh god, fine. Oh god, tower's so low. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Vayne was diving too far. I really need to buy. Now that's warded. Yeah, it was really bad.
Upon the wind.
An enemy has been slain.
Swiftly.
I should have bought a pink. I do have one pink, but maybe another one would have been better.
Breathlessly.
Yeah, I think all of us had really bad back timing there. We can't do it. We should have just taken it. After we got those kills, we should have just gotten dragon.
Has been destroyed.
And they get mid tower. Yeah, we should have just gotten dragon after those kills.
As you wish. With ease. Swiftly. In harmony.
Yeah, I didn't think they were going to spike down the casting that fast. I should have used my ult a little bit faster. I didn't want to save the Zac, though.
As you wish.
It's a tough position. Of course they have, man. No one wants to see a Kassadin fed. You need to step in front so he can't... Yeah, there you go. Did you see that? That's advanced. That's advanced tactics 101. You know why I stepped in front right there? So he couldn't hook to that tower. So I blocked his hook to escape the tower. I made him hook me instead of the tower. So that's a way that you can stop Nautilus from escaping. If you can position in the direction where he wants to hook and force him to hook you, then he has no escapes. So he 100% gets out of there if he gets to hook that tower. But because I stepped in front and ate the hook... we don't know where Zac is. Oh, I tried. It's everything I got. I knew he was going to come flying out of somewhere. I should have pinged it like 3 times and pinged him back. I mean, you know Zac's going to be there.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
Warwick's getting pretty strong.
As you wish. Swiftly.
I need this experience.
As you wish.
It's fine. Oh, maybe not. Not fine. What the hell? What's going on? Where'd Kassadin go? Did he die? What the hell? I'm so confused. What just happened? Looked like he R'd forward.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, I mean, we can't do anything about it.
Breathlessly.
I mean, I can't ward every single place on the map. I wish it was Season 2 and I could, I just can't.
Swiftly.
I wish they didn't disable the ability to buy normal green wards. I don't have any wards though.
Breathlessly.
Warwick needs to go first.
Enemy quadra kill.
Vayne, ladies and gentlemen, don't. Oh, Cassin wasn't even there? I'm pretty sure I pinged that I don't have wards. Because I hadn't backed. Alright, we're gonna have to go Ionian boots here.
With ease.
I mean, we just can't do anything. Like, Vayne just doesn't do anything. Like, Lucian is so much better than Vayne, and I don't like Lucian as a champion. Right now. I don't like the Blade Lucian. I don't like anyone that plays Blade. And they're all going to be here. They missed their hooks, though, so... We can still win, it's just... We gotta all be together, and Vayne eventually might do something. Who knows? Like, she has more farm. Lucian doesn't even have any kills, really. Zach is just doing so much right now. He does so much base damage. Thornmail. I'm about to lose to a Thornmail Rush Nautilus support. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and complete that. Well, their Baron's about to wear off. Oh, now Vayne's decided she wants to get some crit. The combo with that awesome Play of the Ruined King. You gotta get the crit after the blade, that's the combo. Like, just imagine if that was Infinity Edge right now, just how fast she would smash them. Infinity Edge Static Shiv. That's the OP Vayne build, like legit OP from early December, and it still was really good. I don't even think they nerfed Vayne that much back in December. Like, they know they nerfed Twitch. They gave Vayne like a slap on the wrist, and people just quit playing her because lethality got a lot better, and she has a terrible early game. That build is still pretty much intact from what I remember. They didn't nerf Infinity Edge, they didn't nerf Static Shiv. I don't remember what they nerfed about her, but it wasn't much. It was something about her ult. Like dealing a little bit less damage or something. Vayne's just never here. She's pretty worthless to begin with, and then obviously not very useful if you're not actually there. Just don't build this item, please. Just don't. I mean, like, legit, so much of this game, I mean, it's not just, like, 100% Vayne, but it's a lot. Not just Vayne's play, but her, like, build. Her play, like, obviously not being ever at a team fight is bad, but... you know, the build is also a huge problem, because she's just not going to cut through Zac with that. Like, it seems like it's a tank-breaking item, but you gotta remember it's based on current health now, not max health. At one point, I think it was max health, but now it's current health. So it doesn't even shred tanks nearly as much as it used to. I think that crit honestly shreds tanks better than Bork does now. Because no one builds Randuins anymore. That was like the premier like anti-crit item. He just gets melted. Zach's pretty good, like, as a champion. Zach's the reason they're winning this. Like, we just can't do anything. Yeah. I'm not surprised, Amanda. Yeah. Not surprised. Ah, hell. We'll keep going for a couple more. We have a... we're starting to fall off a little bit on viewers, but... I want to go out on a win. I shouldn't play this much. Because I'm just going to be playing tomorrow and the next day and the next day, but... I'll do one more. I mean, we're doing okay. It's fine. We've got about 50-50 on this stream, I think. I think we were in promos at one point. We'll get back up there. It's just a matter of time. Nah, I want to do one more ranked. I want to win a game here before I go to sleep. I'm not going to sleep. That never happens. I've got to coach a couple of games, and then I've got to grade a huge stack of essays. Yeah, I mean, that's true, boo, but I think. Hey, what's up, cool girl? Sorry, cool girl. I mean, I overstayed and did some stuff I shouldn't have done that game. I didn't play perfectly. No, I play League a lot, it's fine. I need to research the Ashe support thing, and then I can play... I'll play one tomorrow. I'll start off the stream tomorrow with it. I would do flat CDR runes. Yeah, I mean, I'm not... mathematically, that's what you should build on most champions, is crit. I know that feeling of one more game. That's usually famous last words for going down about 3 divisions. In my experience. Just one more game till I win one. In 4 hours and 200 elo later. But we'll get back up there. I mean, Bork is just one of the biggest traps that Rito has created in a very long time. I don't even, like, I honestly don't even know why people are hyped. Well, I do. It's because of the YouTube Illuminati, but, like, I don't get it. It, to me, the very second that I saw it, the first word that came to my mind, nerf. N-E-R-F. Nerf. And I still think that's true on most champions, but... Hey, Collider. I'm not a huge fan of Phil's support. He's got a lot of problems. His fear is nice, and he can do some decent damage, but he's very squishy, he's very short range, he doesn't have a lot of poke. and I just think that a lot of AP supports and tanks are in a really bad place right now. I think that you have to be going Redemption and Locket pretty much on everybody. I mean, I did a pretty thorough analysis in my 7.5 patch notes, or 7.6, I don't remember, about like the Bork changes, whenever it came out. Hey, what's up, Passa? And Valhalla? And Kristen L, thank you all so much. And Blunts, EU West. Thanks so much for your subs. I looked at the Lysandra changes. We'll see. It seems like they're trying out a lot of stuff on the PvE. I would suspect that a lot of it's not going to go through. I haven't seen anything that I think is going to shake up the meta. Thanks, Zenyatta. Your stream's lit, man. I think it's too risky to poke most of the time. It's just like Janna has no poke, basically. Prefer not to jungle. Can you TF? Well, this might be a dodge.
The Tempest is at your command.
You see Enteric here. The guy literally has no games on Lee Sin. He has 2 games on Lee Sin. Well, I guess he's not technically wrong that he has more experience on Lee Sin jungle than anything else. Ew. And another Vayne against Lucian. That might have to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I don't think we can play it. We've got another Vayne versus Lucian. We've got a Yorick top against Trendamere, which I don't suspect that's going to go well. We have a guy that's playing Lee Sin. He only has 2 games jungle the entire season. We've got a mid laner, TF against Anivia, which is awful. You can't push through Anivia. I just got to take a 10 LP loss on this one. It wouldn't let me X out of it, so it dang well had better have canceled it. Because I tried pressing the X button and it wasn't letting me. So let's see if I dodged it or not. If I didn't dodge it, I guess we'll have to play it. I tried pressing the X and it like wasn't clicking. So Riot may have trolled me. No, I got out. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that's a 30-minute dodge and 10 LP down the drain, but that was going to be a really bad game. So we're going to be at 54, which sucks, but that should be 30 minutes, right? Sometimes you just gotta bite the bullet on it. I probably should stop anyways. Yeah, that's a 30-minuter. No, it's not winnable. It's not winnable. We got a Lee Sin with 2 games. We've got a Vayne versus Lucian matchup, which is garbage. We've got a Yorick top against Tryndamere. It's going to almost be impossible to stop them. We have no Siege against the Anivia. We have no split push against the Tryndamere. We have probably no jungle pressure because that Lee Sin's not going to know how to jungle because he's a support main. There's nothing, like, we don't have a path to victory there unless one of their people DCs or just astronomically underperforms. There's just no way we win that game. I can't do a normal, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure it times you out. If you do ranked, I'm pretty sure it times you out. Or if you dodge ranked, I'm pretty sure it times you out of normals. At least it used to. Let me see. If it'll let me do a normal, I will. But I think it times you out of normals also. Unless they changed that. It used to be that... Yeah, it locks you out of normals. They share a timer. So I would have to have... I need to open up a... PBE account. And then I could, whenever I have a 30-minute dodge, I could go play on the PBE and try out some different stuff. Yeah, I have to end on a dodge. I'm sorry. I don't want people to wait 30 minutes. So... Nah, I don't have another account, unfortunately. This is my only one. I don't level up Smurfs, so... I mean, I should end it anyways. I mean, it's been... I started about 8:30. So it's been about 8.5 hours on a stream. That's a lot. So I probably should have stopped anyways. I have other stuff I need to be doing. But thank you very much for coming out. I will be back out tomorrow around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. So hopefully we can get in there and get some of this elo back. It wasn't that bad today. I mean, some of the games were a little rough, but I think we ended up going about 50-50 or so. What did we do? We did 2, 3. It's easier to look at on op.gg. Then I'll take some final questions here. Now some of these are normals as well. So what? 2 and 2, 2 and 4, 4 and 4. That was a normal. 4 and 5, 5 and 5. So we went 5 and 5. So that's not awful. We went 50-50 for the day. So hopefully we can clear it up, win some more next time. We went, let's see, 2 and 2, 2 and 3, 4 and 3. We went 5 and 4 with Janna though. So we were still 55% with Janna, even on a rough night, and we had some really rough stuff going on. And we're 0-1 with Nami for the day. We're 1-1 if you count the normal game. So we were 6 and 4. We won 60% if you count the normal game. I didn't count the normal game though. But yeah, so we would have been 6 and 4. Hey, thanks for the subs. Let me see if there's any final questions here. So thanks Juan, Jordan, and Pasa. We'll be back tomorrow around 8:30, and I will release the Nami video and a bunch of VODs later on tonight. Let me just see if there's any final questions, and then I'll head on out. Hey, thanks Amanda. Good night, friend. If you have some video ideas, just email me at thestrategyprofessor. I'm not sure if a region has this or not, Fote, but we have a, it's just a game type that's called, what is it? Normal draft. I know some regions only have like normal blind pick, but we have normal draft and NA. So we have ranked flex, ranked duo, normal draft, and normal blind pick. I think there are some regions that don't have normal draft, but NA has normal draft. I don't know why that is. You'd have to ask Riot. Tell you a story? I don't know. We'll try to do it next time. I can't think of any great stories offhand, but if some do come up, I'll tell some. Okay, so I think that's going to be it. So I'll do an Ashe normal at the start of the next stream. I'll research it a little bit and I'll try to do the best that I can. So I know a lot of people wanted to see that, but yeah, that sucks. I've heard that some of the Asian servers don't have it, which is annoying. But yeah, it's pretty cool because it lets you obviously practice the role that you want. Okay, well, that's going to be it. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. I'm going to be back tomorrow around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Be sure to check out all the guides on the channel. You can check out all of the past streams as well. And I'm going to release a Nami guide, like I said, tomorrow around noon or something at some point. That's probably true, Selkie. Hey, what's up, Steven? Yeah, the stream's over with, unfortunately. So... Oh, okay, so it's only during a certain part of the day. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Maybe, I don't know, maybe there's just a lot more people playing on NA so they can afford to have that extra one. Although it's really hard for me to imagine there's more people in NA playing than there is in places like East Asia. I don't know how those servers are split up, but there's a lot of people in Asia. I don't know, and in Europe. Hey, thanks, Neil, I appreciate it. Annie versus Brand, which one? Brand's probably more viable because he has longer ranges and he has a better level 2. Annie really doesn't have anything until she gets her Tibbers at level 6, and it's a powerful level 6, but you can get really bullied out hard before then. I think Zyra's better than both of them because she has poke beforehand and she has the same kind of burst as Annie later on. Annie's more reliable with the flash Tibbers, but the roots and the ultimate still does a lot of damage. Okay, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. I'll see you next time, and have a wonderful evening or day if it's a part of your, if it's daytime at your region. Okay, see you next time.